Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. How the hell is everyone bloody doing? Sorry, I sounded New Zealand for a moment there. Welcome back, Bruce. How the hell is everyone going? We are here live on SebiWebs TV, and I don't even know what day it is. Probably a Thursday. And yes, we will be first going through the Expedition 33, not actually drama. It was quite civil. But we all know how the JRPG community is. And then we will be doing the Golden Joystick Awards in about 3 hours. Also, Noble, you fucking dog. Thank you so much for the 35 months, ladies and gentlemen. Please chuck a follow to the legendary Noble over here. I fucking love this man, alright? Chuck him a follow. Dreaded Viking, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, and well, anyway, that's what's going on. So with the E33 stuff, I said thank you to Bradley91 for that Prime. That's what I did, chat. That's what I did. I also, I saw some of the drama going on regarding Claire Obscure on Twitter, and I thought, you know what? I'm actually going to inject my 2 cents into this conversation. But I was actually in full defense of the E33 fandom and that video game, and I was trying to be as civil as possible, alright? I threw multiple bones to the JRPG community, understanding their position, even bigging up their games, and quite naturally, they reacted with a complete meltdown, you know, because remember, we're dealing with a bunch of adult children here. So we will go and have a look at that tweet, and we will look at some of the responses. Anyway, enough fucking about. Hashtag not all, just most. And they know who they are. So, but enough fucking about. Welcome in, guys. How the hell are you doing? Wonder Girl, what's going on? Craven Rumfed, welcome in. John Chicken Fillets, what's going on? Daniel Renzi, Brian Najiba, welcome in. Butcheese, what's going on? Sheena, Ancient Stranger, Bernard, welcome in. It's 8 a.m. in New York City. Fuck, as Ben Starr would say. Fuck. Harpy Bone, welcome in. How you doing? Silver Moon Fairy, Jenny H, what's going on? Dark Nebbles, Infinitely Anonymous. It's time. It's time for drama. There isn't actually. It's not really that dramatic, to be honest. I mean, it was quite nice. There was even a person or two from who hated me from the FF7R remake rebirth drama who actually hopped in to say, you know what? I agree. And they were actually quite nice. So think about that. Dark Nebbles, thank you for the Prime for the 9 months on SebiWebs. Grey Fox, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you for the E33 hype. It's going on, Gasparoni. Ariantidita, welcome in. Spooky, Loot Marie, Scott Tetterman, welcome in. Holy shit, this is a lot of people, guys. Are you guys excited for the Golden Joystick Awards? Because I've never seen these before in my life. I know the Video Game Awards, but I don't know anything about these. True story. You're fresh from a forum post that posted a Twitter post critiquing the Only Up minigame. Oh, I actually did see... I saw an E33 tweet that said, I hope this game loses every award. And it was just him as Verso, like trying to do the Only Up minigame, and he just fell all the way from the top, all the way, and landed in the water and reset at the beginning. And you know what? I thought that was actually really funny. I thought that was actually hilarious, you know, because we've all felt that way. So, super chat, Edward Holtz, thank you very much for the $6.50. So proud of Expedition 33 getting the most nominations in the Video Game Awards history, 12 in total. The only one that, the one that got second place to that was The Last of Us 2 with 11 awards. Yes, that universal crowd pleaser. Yes, absolutely. Made everyone happy across the board there. I'm sure it's actually, I bet you it's actually quite a good game, gameplay-wise. But I can see how the story pissed off a lot of people at the time. I need to stream that at some point. But anyway, Edward, thank you for that super chat. Welcome in, y'all. God, guys, sorry, I am missing a lot of sorry, a lot of comments. You can tell I live on Twitter at this point. Zemzima, how you going? Mez, welcome in. The Sandfall gang at Square Enix. Oh god. Well, I think if they, let me put it this way: if they can resist the corruption of Ubisoft, I think they can resist the corruption of Square Enix. You know, it seems like Square might be nicer in some regards when it comes to that. I don't know. I know them better than I know one better than the other. Alright. Jaguar, you went down a rabbit hole last night, saw me pitching a business idea to Emaru, then a 2-hour video of me hating Remake, then a 6-hour stream of Rebirth. I'm hooked. Well, you came to the right stream, Sunny Jim. Alright, Black Dynamite, thank you for enjoying all the VODs. You know what? I'm so far behind on chat, I'm actually just gonna have to scroll down here. Escasel, welcome in. Guys, I apologize if I miss a lot of chats here. This is a lot. Linoa Nova, bonjour. Harris, bring on the drama. You know I will. Thor, welcome in. Yeah, no, speaking of which, I am lagging behind chat, so I'm gonna have to just like... Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so far behind. Alright, guys. If you want to say anything, say it now. I'm caught up. I'm not scrolling up again. It's just too much. Port Break, welcome in. Craven Rumfed, how the hell are you? These E33 vids are how you found me. God tier, dude. Thank you. That playthrough was so special. It was so amazing. Slow mode, Saint Hops? Nah, fuck that. I don't like being in streams with slow mode because I always spell something wrong, and then I have to wait 30 seconds before I can correct that. I'm just like, oh fuck it. Nah, fuck it. Just full. Let me put it this way. If Forsen and XQC don't need their chats in slow mode, then neither do I, alright? Those chats are a force of nature. So, Mertbear, this man's too popular. Nah, I'm just multi-streaming these days. By the way, YouTubers, how is the stream for you guys? Is it okay? Quality alright? Because, I had Bang TTS, I had a call with him, and we couldn't get the multi-streaming working last time. But then we realized it's because we'd only set up Whip, which is the beta. Technically faster, but less stable. And it was very unstable on that second day. So we're like, well, you know what? We should just set up the default one and just work with that. You know, use the one that everyone else is using, the stable one. Might be a bit of a lag. We might be behind an extra 5 seconds lag from what we usually have on stream, but we can work with it. You know, it just is what it is. All right, welcome in. Baldagar, you think E33 has to get the rewards, not only because of the technical achievement of doing a UE5 game that works, but for what it means to all of us who love JRPGs, RPGs in general, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, I remember, let me put it this way, I'm so old that I remember the days before they were even called JRPGs. I remember when FF7 was called an RPG. That was the thing. That was actually what it was like back in the in the late 90s. And it wasn't until later on that there was a distinction made. Spira, thank you for the Primu. In fact, many of us just call them Final Fantasy games. That was the thing. The quality is horrible, just like your remake takes. I hate you. I'm kidding. Welcome in, Michael. What's going on? How are you? Connor Lynch, you recently discovered me. You're fucking hilarious. Not to mention uniquely talented. Well, well, I do try. Thank you very much, Connor Lynch. I appreciate that. Callum, what's going on? It's fine. YouTube's going good. All right. Well, look, knock on wood. Let's hope we don't fuck it up. Scroop, thank you for that, Prime. All right. Let's keep going. Spartacus, talk about the conspiracy behind why our beloved games are destroyed. What else do we have? I'm not going to talk about that. To Which Way, welcome in. What's going on? Hey, it's the Twitter drama guy. What's going on, Little Darker? Oh god, am I really behind? How am I so far behind on chat again? How the fuck do other streamers do this? Yes, well, look, here's what's going to happen, right? I will attempt to respond to you guys the best I can in the Just Chatting section of the stream, and then we will get down to the drama. Then we will watch the awards. It is 12 a.m. for me right now. It's midnight and the awards don't start streaming till 3 a.m. And I don't know, just wish me luck, guys, just wish me luck. So, I'll see if I can hold it together until then. So, Desiderius, how are ya? Leonardo, you went to the Claire Obscure concert in Paris, in Paris. This game changed a large part of the gaming community. You never felt such unity during a soundtrack concert. I think so, and I really think there is a silent majority who basically know better than to voice their opinions on this game publicly, because we all know we don't want to activate the swarm, who you all saw come at me couple weeks ago when I chucked in a few hilarious tweets about Rebirth. But yeah, anyway, not fucking about. Floppy chess balls, thank you very much. E33 needs to win best soundtrack. It should win loads of awards. It will. I don't see how it could not. I really don't see how it could not win best soundtrack. I mean, one of the metas for this year was... I wonder how many shorts there are of streamers reacting to Une vie à témoin, you know, the song in that fight, that boss fight in Act 2. That was a meta. I can't think of any other game where the meta was watching people react to the songs of it. That was only an E33 thing, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe they were outside of that, but I don't know. Even the haters admit the music is S tier. True story. Actually, no. See, that's the funny thing. I interact with the JRPG community far more than any normal person ever should. All right, and since I've been posting content about that, controversial debate pieces on multiple platforms 4 times a day, I see a lot more than the average person. I've seen people say its soundtrack is nothing more than glorified acid jazz. I see plenty of the JRPG community say that E33 is at a 7 out of 10 at best, or quote, a reskinned Paper Mario. And it's like, it just, you tried, you gave it a go. But it's not gonna work, all right? That's not gonna work. Nice try, but the thing is that unlike many other JRPGs, E33 does not need special protection. It doesn't need to be shielded from criticism because it can survive it. It can stand on its own 2 feet. The reason, say, the fans of certain other games that shall not be mentioned, the reason they are so protective and do everything they can to silence criticism around them is because they know they can't stand up to criticism. They can't. They survive by being a gaslight cult rather than the games survive through the protection of a gaslight cult rather than on their own merits. That's just the truth. Venray, the swarm shills for slop. They hate that E33. They hate E33 because it actually shows what real passion for a video game and a genre look like. Venray, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Not wrong. Do I think if Expedition 33 wasn't a turn-based game, would it receive less hate on nominations? Trickless. I don't think it would have been. I think it still would have been good, but I don't think it would have been as momentous because it kind of proved that AAA. What am I trying to say here? That a turn-based JRPG could look good in AAA graphics. All right, that kind of shattered that lie around Final Fantasy. Okay, anyone who says that Baldur's Gate 3 did that, no, you're wrong, because Baldur's Gate 3 is a tactical Dungeons & Dragons CRPG. It plays completely differently, all right? It had 0 influence on the Final Fantasy discussion. None. Absolutely none. And to say that Baldur's Gate 3 and a turn-based JRPG, right? To say that these are like the same kind of game because they're both turn-based, that's like saying that Call of Duty and Subnautica are the same kinds of games because they're both first person, all right? You're wrong, and you know absolutely nothing about video games if you think that, all right? You don't know. And if you want to know how different they are, if Baldur's Gate 4 came out and it played like Final Fantasy X or Persona, you'd notice a difference, all right? It would be a different genre. It'd be a fucking different genre. You'd be able to tell the difference. Let me put it that way, all right? It's one of the most disingenuous arguments in the entire world to say that Baldur's Gate 3 somehow made this point already. No, it didn't. It didn't. It's got more in common with, say, FF Tactics than an actual JRPG. But don't you worry, we'll go there. We'll get there. We'll talk about that argument later on. So, anyway, let's continue. Golden Tiramisu. DD2. What's DD2? Say what that is. And Dragon's Dogma 2? Probably. I don't know. Razu Khan, thank you for the 34-month-aroo. I appreciate that. All right, welcome in. Salted Coffee, you have your conclusion of Persona? It's a playable anime that's actually a manga. Well, I hear Persona is very good, but one thing that no one accuses it of is being efficiently written. okay? That game is like twice as long as Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I've seen people stream Persona 5 for like a year straight, okay? I know this game is not well-paced. I'm sure it's really fun though, and I'm sure that while you're playing it, you probably don't care, because maybe it is just really fun while it's happening. Also, hello Ted Boy, thank you very much for that Prime, welcome in. Welcome in Games Reaper, BR Dang, welcome in. Mark Drake, the FF7 drama on X was too good. Oh, believe me, there's gonna be more of that. Believe that. Also, guys, thank you so much for enjoying the video about the FF7 remake drama that happened on Twitter a few weeks back. Because I thought something that I think really enhanced the video, and I only got this idea while I was making it later, was we gotta add all the screen caps of everyone else talking about this, whether they're agreeing with me, disagreeing with me, whether they're just laughing about the drama, whether they're memeing, whether they absolutely hate me. Because I thought, as long as we do that, as long as we fill it up with that, it's no longer just, you know, here's how I was the main character on Twitter and then everyone applauded. No. Let's capture the whole event. Let's capture the entire... Let's capture all the voices. Let's capture that full diversity. The people who loved me and the people who hate me. Let's just show what the whole argument really was. Because I think that makes for a much more interesting video. And I think I'm going to do that for these drama Twitter videos going forward. MVP of E33 is Monoko. I fucking love Monoko, mate. Disco Elysium is about teen. I wouldn't count... I haven't played Disco Elysium, but I don't think anyone would categorize that as like an FF10 Persona E33. Like, it's very... When people say E33 has nothing to do with Final Fantasy, they're just blatantly wrong. It's very clearly... It very clearly looks like if FF10 was just evolved into today and then given parries. It's very, very clear where its roots are. You know, but obviously not just that. It takes many other influences in that. Austria, you wish Persona was well written? The gameplay is excellent if you don't break it. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I would love to stream Persona, but I don't have a spare 6 months. Metaphor is the best you're getting out of me, all right? That's the closest you're gonna get. So, Mutant Sun, hey, thank you for enjoying the FF7R takes. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Cold Zero the Wise, it's the... Expedition 33 is the Final Fantasy VII of this era. It is. And you know how you know it is? Because people who lived through that era are saying it. They're not wrong, they're not old, it's not that they haven't paid attention or somehow been unaware of all the other JRPGs for the last 20 years. They were, everyone knew about them. But none of those hit in the same way this one did. It's just true. It's true. This was not astroturfed, or it certainly wasn't pushed by the mainstream. It had no marketing budget. It had like 2 trailers and word of mouth. That was it. It's organically successful. It stands on its own 2 feet. Jenna Hayes, what's going on? Tasaya, how are ya? Red Barrington, welcome in. Persona 5 is around 130 hours, less than The Witcher 3. I feel like, though, I do want to stream Witcher 3. I think if I only stream Persona 5 for that long, my stream's gonna become a bit too weeb. And even though I love my anime, I'm not ready to go down that rabbit hole just yet. Anyway, guys, I'm missing a billion chats. I'm so sorry, but let me welcome you all in. JC, did I see that the leader of Sandfall said that Lost Odyssey is one of his favorite games, and he specifically mentions that it was the last turn-based JRPG with realistic graphics? I did see that, and he's right. He's right. And anyone who says, what about Baldur's Gate 3? You're wrong. You're just wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Do you also think that FIFA and NBA are the same game because they both involve a ball? Because, like, you're wrong. So anyway, not fucking about. Also, Lost Odyssey, it is sad that that game, to this day, is still trapped behind the Xbox. I think that was a death sentence for that game. I really think that... I think that Microsoft should just allow it to be... Jesus. Bought on PC and PS5. It's time. Also, that's a car outside my window. Yeah. I'm not using my aircon right now. Got my window open. See if I can work with that. So, Brian, you're 46. You cut grass to buy the first FF on the original Nintendo. You have the history to say that E33 is better than FF7 remake. I'm not gonna open that can of worms today, even though it's really funny too. Yeah. So, You enjoying the FF9 music? Damn straight. Legend of Dragoon Remaster would sell like a pie. It would. I mean, if Sandfall was allowed to remake / remaster Legend of Dragoon, it would be one of the most talked about games of that year. I would absolutely stream it on launch. I will shill the fuck out of it. All right. And anyone who says that I get paid by these guys, they don't even know who I am. All right. I do it for free. I would pay to do it. Okay. I would pay to make these tweets. Anyway. No fucking about. Also, I don't know if I could give them Lost Odyssey as well. Let them remaster Lost Odyssey. So it's just fuck, man. Whose idea is this to put to keep Lost Odyssey on Xbox to this day? Come on. Yeah. So, all right. So I know I'm missing a lot of chats, guys. Calzone, welcome in. Steve Martin, welcome in. You can beat Persona in under 100 hours. Do you have any idea how long that is on stream? 100 hours for you is 300 hours for a streamer. At best, 200 hours, if they well-paced. Shut the fucking asshole! Sorry. I think there's people drag racing outside my window, and it's annoying, but it's alright. It's like, do you know who I am? Do you know how many E33 shorts I've made? Anyway, the fuck about. Welcome in. Who am I missing here? I was responding to someone. Ted, is this one of those tracks from FF9? You're damn straight it is. Well, not anymore. I'm just really far behind. Jay Gray, what's going on? Oh my god. How is my... Guys, I've been away from stream for so long. How are there so many people here? Purple Dragon Air, welcome in. UT88, welcome in. It's just Ponto yelling vroom, just hanging out in his little FF14 mount. Sebby goddamn webs. Tickled Pickle, you live on the road, people do the same thing. Well, it's annoying. Am I next to a racing place, Dynamite? It's just... They're just fucking about. Ayaran, yeah, no, it's top tier. Alfred Rouse, what's going on? Cars on Space. What else do we have? Ultimate Cluster, tell them to buy EVs so they will drag race silently. Never. We'll never do that. Thank you for the follows, guys. Suleiman, I am the best E33 stream for you. Oh, well, you know, I mean, what can I say, mate? What can I say? It's not the only awards that are happening tonight. So, yeah, all right. 80% of FF16 enjoyers are girls that crush on Ben Starr. I mean, you know, I can understand that, you know, they got their reasons. Durian, you are at work in the office. Oh, Raziel Mutant, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Durian, you're at work in the office in Germany right now. You don't really do Twitch anymore, but YouTube said you're online. You're just here to say this. You played FF7 back in the day and you had the same impression of me. You loved everything up to FF10. And then it went downhill. But really, you're just glad that I'm very vocal about the dumpster fire that is FF7 Remake. You just couldn't. You played until the Midgar Zolom, then you de-installed the game. So thank you for the fight. Hey, not a problem, man. I appreciate that. Dankeschön, Durian, and Prost. George Fensky, welcome in from Texas. Texas, you're about to teach some high schoolers? Teach them about E33. Hey, remember that tweet that said that E33 should be mandatory curriculum? You know what? We'll talk about that because I think that's partly what started off the drama. But I also don't disagree with him. But I can elaborate on that tweet. I can... But, you know, it went viral for a reason. Christ, thank you very much for that prime. Decius, never forget. Sephiroth not one-shotting everything in the flashback. Exactly, Decius. Well, I wonder if Sephiroth can even die in the flashback. In Rebirth. He probably can. He's piss weak. Nobble, the difference in reaction is so funny to see. Putting it side by side makes it hard to argue. Isn't that interesting, Nobble? Durian, thank you very much for the primary. Dankeschön. Thank you. And Bernard, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. I no longer support Square Enix. They continue to squeeze money from the games that Squaresoft produce because they're not creative. And they'll make us wait 13 years for Kingdom Hearts 3, and they'll do the same again for Kingdom Hearts 4. They don't know what the hell they're doing with Kingdom Hearts. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, thank you so much for that super chat, Bernard. And there is something I want to say regarding Kingdom Hearts. There's a video on YouTube called Everything You Need to Know Before Playing Kingdom Hearts 3. It's about 30 minutes long, and every single comment says that it is more complicated trying to understand theoretical physics than it is trying to understand the story of these games. And I would love to react to that sometime. So, yeah, I think that'd be a really funny YouTube video, because apparently it is... I don't even know how to describe it. Just complete, convoluted, contrite, all over the place. The autism, fuck it, let's call it that. Look, we're on Twitch, we're all autistic here, so it's fine, I'm allowed to say it. I'm as autistic as you. But yeah, it's just completely off the rails, that game. Nobble, the difference in... Yeah, so Nobble, it's interesting. And after debating a lot of FF7 Rebirth stuff for like months, a few friends and I started to notice that these side-by-side, shot-by-shot comparisons were the best ones. Because when you put it, you can argue it in words, right? But all they'll do is just lie. They'll just invent their own word argument, and then they'll just upvote each other to look right. Whereas if you put the evidence right in front of everyone, the whole world, plain to see, one, any normal person can understand it, and two, it gives all those lies and gaslights nowhere to hide. It gives them nowhere to... They can't do anything. They're fucked. That's why they never engage in the argument. It's why they only insult me. They'll call me every name under the sun. They'll insult me, they'll hurl every name at me, but they'll never, ever... they'll never provide evidence of their own, because they don't have any. Veja do mi stress! Your video on the Twitter rage bait Rebirth stuff was weird. It was absurd. Thank you for the laughs and with the response. Thank you, Veja. Sorry I missed your chat earlier. Yeah, no, it's strange. I mean, YouTube... See, Twitter is where angry people live, and rage baiters live. YouTube is where, I would say, an older, more normal type of person lives. And the comments there are just like, oh my God, what is going on with this game? Why are these people so angry? But yeah, anyway. All right, let's catch up with chats here. All right, sorry. Oh, fuck me. Am I that far behind? You haven't even played a Final Fantasy game until you tried FF5 emulator. FF5 is really fun. It's insanely fun. 14 is your actual one, but Rebirth is just crap. I mean, it's hard to defend when you side-by-side it, so. What's the drama 1X? Check out my latest YouTube video. Also, guys, we have posted the Sid Highwind side-by-side video, which is one of the biggest butcheries of Rebirth. And I've only touched upon that in one short, which I fully scripted and did quite well. But there were people arguing with the short, you know, again, because you need a long form video. You have to show it side by side. You have to put that evidence, you have to show what it was and then show what it is, and you just cannot say this is the same picture. You can't say it's the same tone. You can't even say it's the same character when it comes to guys like Sid and Red 13. But we all know that. We all know that. So, all right, let's catch up. Tony, welcome in. CC, you know, you've only played 14 and 16? Well, Mr. Fake Fan over here, Mr. Tourist over here. Nah, look, I can't stand. I get called out all the time, even though I've grown up with this. Koopa Trooper, Sid Soywind. I saw Torius say that in the comment section. That was funny. Kingdom Hearts is where it went up his ass, but it has a lot of darkness and keyblades and a special place in your heart. Well, the thing is, Nobble, it's one of those things that just like, it shouldn't work, but it does. Like, how the fuck did Nomura design a black hoodie for Mickey Mouse and have it look cool? How the fuck do you make Mickey Mouse look cool? Like, this is completely impossible. Like, Mickey Mouse, I don't think before that, also Floppy, thank you for the 133 bits. I don't think there's ever been any instance before Kingdom Hearts where when Mickey enters, you know that shit's about to get epic. Like, it's like, oh shit. Like, he's like a Dragon Ball character. You know he's got have a high power level. So, given how good E33 was, you feel bad for the studio. Everything else they do will be compared to one of the best games ever made. What are my thoughts on that, Floppy? Well, they are in the same difficult situation that Squaresoft found themselves in. Because basically with FF8, 7 was an impossible act to follow. With FF9, they didn't even try to do what 7 did. They instead made a love letter to FF1 to 6. Yeah, and then Squaresoft never matched 7. 10 might have been the closest they got to it. Even then, I think 10 is quite flawed, and it's also the beginning of the end. 9, I think is quite a special game, but aesthetically, it doesn't have the same appeal as, say, FF7 or 8 or 10. 9's very good, but like, we all know that if you look at, say, like 7's cast or 8's cast, it's like they just have more mainstream appeal, you know. I'm not saying 9 is bad. I'm saying that, like, aesthetically, there were people who started on 7, then they played 8, and when they looked at the cover of 9, they were like, what the fuck is this? Now, in hindsight, they grew to love it, but you know what I mean. They don't even look like they're from the same series if you look at, like, 8 and 9, or 7 versus 9. East Blue, it's going on, you dog. You don't agree with everything? Well, then you're banned. No, I'm just fucking a bait. But you see my point and everything. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys that quite a lot of you are able to not agree with everything I say, but also not want to burn my house down. All right? Because that's not really the case on Twitter. So, Toko Mooring, you are wondering if I can stream Octopath Traveler. I really want to be honest. I actually do. I've got Octopath 2, and I would love to stream it one day. Because I think Octopath 2 has a beautiful, stylized aesthetic. And I think it could be an interesting stream. And it's interesting, the idea that they have 8... Let me ask you something. They got 8 stories. I don't know if the first one suffers from this problem. I think for the first one, people saying it's got 8 stories, but the characters barely interact with each other. Did they fix that in Octo 2? I hope they do, because otherwise there's a missed opportunity. Also, Floppy, thank you for the 333 bits. You had that same experience in 9. Thanks for sharing. Not a problem. Growfile, welcome in. I'm not replaying the game, but I'm streaming in the E33 category because we're going to talk about the Twitter drama about that, and then we're going to stream the Golden Joystick Awards. And I get the feeling E33 is going to do quite well. I think if E33 doesn't do well in the Game Awards, whether it's this one or the VGAs, it's going to make the awards ceremonies themselves look bad. It's going to make them look illegitimate and like they're not doing their jobs. And while a vocal minority of the JRPG fandom might be in uproar about this now, history will not look kindly on that decision. If you look back and like, how the fuck did this get snubbed? It's going to look bad on them forever. Also, Rockin' Roken, thank you very much for the $20 super chatteroo. Thank you so much for that super chat. Good morning, Sebi. You handsome son of a gun. I'm off to work to do railroad things. I've been watching your E33 playthrough with me, Space, culminating with your Simon fight. Unbridled passion in that video. I fucking love you, man. I don't know if you're Scottish, Rockin' Roken, but you are now. Thank you very much for that $20 super chat, you fucking legend. Cheers. All right, boys. Astrobot did that and it got a ton of damage. See, I haven't played Astrobot or Black Myth Wukong, so I can't speak from experience on both, and I don't know if Astrobot was like some great renaissance for platformers. I played the VR version back in 2018 and it was actually really fun. But that's like a different game. And I didn't play Black Myth Wukong either. And a lot of people who played Wukong said that it wasn't quite as polished as, say, a Dark Souls game. I don't know. I can't speak from experience, so I don't know. I'd have to play both to weigh in. So, Jotanja, Game of the Year, you're damn straight, brother. The VGA has been as pointless as the Oscars? No, they gave... No. If the VGAs were pointless, they wouldn't have given Game of the Year to Elden Ring, and they wouldn't have given Game of the Year to Baldur's Gate 3. Both absolutely deserved it, and it wasn't even a question. So, Wukong is simple, you reckon, Zact? What would you say is a criticism of it? The Almighty Gamer! Sebi, I always thought the remakes were faithful to the original, but very bloated, because the media always praised them. Then you saw my videos and you understood how they really messed it up. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's actually, I mean, it's quite insane. And I'm going to answer this super chat from Ben Wood, and then I'll tell you my thoughts on that. Benjamin Wood, thank you for the $10 super chat. Your FF7 content speaks to my soul. Ben, as Barrett said to Leslie, you all right. Thank you so much for that super chat. What I was going to say is, when I look at the reviews when it comes to Remake and Rebirth, I simply don't believe them. I'm sorry, I just don't. Because, and how would I say... God, how do I say this without getting myself in trouble? I'll roleplay it from my scenario, alright? Let's say I wanted early access to Square Enix. God, I nearly said the wrong company. Let's say I want early access to the new Square Enix games. Let's say I want backstage passes. Let's say I want event invites. Let's say I want to meet the developers, interview them, and so on and so forth. Let's say that. You cannot talk like me. You cannot talk the way I do about these games. I will get none of those things, ever. And I'm totally fine with that. Because if the game is not good, then what's the point? Seriously. With all seriousness, why would I care about any of that when I don't like the game? What does any of this matter if the game isn't good? Why even be a gamer? Why even be a content creator if you're just going to play games you don't like and then try and trick people into buying them? What's even the fucking point, man? I know that content creation is, you know, it's a bit of a meme job, but at the same time, if we're going to take it seriously, I actually find that offensive to the craft, to put it bluntly. All right, cringe as that might sound. Scott Ranch, thank you for the $10. It's a bit late, but Square did dine dirty. You're damn straight, Scott Roche. And there was a long form video coming about that soon. Don't you worry. But I really mean that, chat. I'll say this right now. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. All right, I don't need to meet the devs of any. I don't even need to meet the devs of Sandfall. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's not how I think. I only think about the end result, the product. As I say, if the games aren't good, then what are we even doing here? What's even the point? So I say what I say, and it's just, yeah, that's it. What else can you really say? Now, I'm also not. I'll tell you what. I'll even stand up for the content creators who do that. All right. Many of them need to pay the bills, all right? You got to pay the bills, you got to pay the rent, got to get the food, got to keep the lights on. Sometimes that's just how you got to do it, okay? And it's also a consequence of modern Final Fantasy becoming this weird, expensive niche that it's become. It does not have mainstream appeal. As a result, I think a lot of content creators maybe can't survive only on doing FF content because it's so niche these days. They need the sponsorships to survive and the handouts. Maybe, I'm just theorizing here. In fact, I'm very lucky that I don't have to do that. I'm very lucky that I don't need sponsorships or handouts to survive as a content creator. And I wouldn't want to. I would rather, as Roberto Rodriguez, the director of Sin City, said, you know, creativity, not money, solves problems. Or I would rephrase it. Before you try to solve problems with money, try creativity first. And I've always tried to find the creative solution first to that. So yeah. Anyway, sorry guys, I know that I'm missing a lot of chats and I'm going on a bit of a tangent there, but that's what I'm trying to say. I don't need their sponsorships. If that's the price of truth, then so be it. Anyway, Travis, welcome in. Eyes, how are ya? There are people in the industry for whom entertainment isn't the goal, but it's a means for delivering the messages. Yeah, and the thing is, I know how these people think, alright? Because I have been to acting school in America, alright? And I have seen the birth and the inception of that type of thinking, alright? It even started to get me at some point. And then I came back to Australia, and my friends called me gamer words for about, I'd say about a year straight. And that beat it out of me, which was quite good. But I know how they think, and I know how many people, they see, let's see, they've seen how movies in the past have been a vessel for messages, and you could argue meaningful change, and they want to do that with video games. But the difference is their messages are crap, and they do it at the expense of the craft, all right? At least when movies could push through interesting social messages, they could actually phrase the argument in a persuasive, sympathetic way, and they could be good entertainment at the same time. They could be good movies at the same time. The people trying to do this with games are not as skilled. It's just true. Rainstorm, welcome in. Shoop idiot, you didn't even really like the original FF7, but the reason the original impacted you so much was in presentation, and the remakes had awful presentation. It's true. I mean, just look at the bloody bench. You're telling me the recovery bench. You're telling me that in a game series, in a company that is famed for its creativity, the most creative idea they could come up with was a bench that only one character sits on, while the other two characters in your party just stare at you for like half an hour while you recover? Are you for real? That is the most uncreative, laziest thing I've ever seen. I am blown away by how uncreative that is. Stickly Yellow, thank you for the prime. Austin, welcome in. Peasant, how are ya? Shutter, you ready for the E33 awards? I'm too. Sipu Gaming, Near Reincarnation story is good, but monetize is very bad. Near Reincarnation, I don't know that. The Ancient Vending Machine, Eduardo. Yes, and they were even having a sale. It's like, you're out of your mind. Which FF would have the best TV show adaptation? I would argue none, because I'm of the Alan Moore philosophy when it comes to art, that you should make your story specifically for the medium. That's why whenever anyone's like, oh, I wish we had an FF7 movie. No, you don't, because that story works best as a video game, and the devs used the game mechanics to develop character and tell story. For example, the preemptive materia that Cloud is equipped with during his flashback, and so on and so forth. Those who know. Carbon-based. Thank you for the Subaru. Carbon-based Lisa. 8's weird because its story is such a mess. Like, you could probably even Fate Ghost whisper that and it still probably wouldn't ruin it. They might even fix it. FF16? Actually, you know what? FF16 might work better as a movie because the best parts of it are when it's just basically a movie. But the difference is, in a movie, you don't need to occasionally mash X or press circle to keep the movie going forward, all right? 16 might work better as a movie, believe it or not. How sad is that? Because a movie would never have the main character go and buy garlic and then come back and give garlic to someone. That's insane. Like, not even Game of Thrones did shit like that. Season 8, you know, the bad Game of Thrones. So, FF6 could have a cool animated adaptation. I still think FF6, if they were to remake it, I think give it to the Octopath boys. I don't know. Either that or try and find a way to make it into a full Amano art style game. Like, actually, you know, the Amano artwork for FF6 characters, it looks very dreamlike. It looks like it's not even from this time period. Try and figure out how to make that into a game, because if you can, there will be nothing else like that ever. And I am blatantly ripping off Resonant Arc. All right, they said that first in a short, and now I'm saying it. So think about that. Bernard, thank you very much for that $20 super chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Square Enix's problem is that instead of focusing on making new games, they continue to add characters on their successful games that we love to expand the story. You know, remember in OG FF7, Eris had a butt and Tifa had a chest? Eris, let's see, she wasn't famed for her butt, but it was there. Tifa was absolutely nerfed, but we all know who was responsible for that. All right, and I think we all saw Square take care of that problem recently. But anyway, yeah, no, like, for example, Mayor Domino in the OG FF7, all he does when you meet him in the Shinra building is tell you that he doesn't really have any real power. He's just a glorified librarian, and then he gives you a keycard. All right, that's it. In Remake, he now is like a 20-minute scene, okay? No one asked for this, no one cares, and none of you, even those who love Remake, can even remember what happened in that scene, even if you try, okay? That's how fucking forgettable and bloated it is. Justin, thank you for the $5 super chat. E33 is so good that my fiance, who isn't a gamer, watched a playthrough with you and is now obsessed. Justin, that is just awesome. That's just awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. You know, when Stormfall said it revived a genre, which she did in her tweet, I know that the JRPG fandom had a meltdown, as they usually do, about such a statement, but it did revive it in the mainstream. It did. And something that a lot of people don't understand is that just because something sold like 5 million, 8 million in its niche, that doesn't mean it was mainstream. All right? It doesn't. It's just how it is. So, it can dominate a niche, but that doesn't mean everyone's playing it. Nightwind, thank you for the $3 super chat. 8 would have worked better as a time loop story, and that they turned into 7. Nani. You can see FF9 is a great animated series, has a lot of shonen tropes. 9 actually could work as a series, but you got to do it properly. You got to give it to the right people. You know what? This sounds really bad what I'm about to say, all right? This sounds so bad. Give 9 to the Goblin Slayer people. Now, I'm not talking about that scene in episode 1, all right? That's not going to happen in FF9. I'm talking about how the fact that Goblin Slayer kind of felt like I was watching a Final Fantasy TV show. It felt like I was watching an FF, a classic FF. Except, of course, with the extremely 18+ R-rated scene in the first scene. But we're not going to talk about that episode, all right? That's not going to be in it. But no, seriously, Goblin Slayer felt like you were watching a Final Fantasy show. That was the closest of any anime that I ever felt. So, yes. But no, chat, I can see your reactions. No, that will not be happening to anyone in FF9. My God. Jeez Louises, boys. Linkin Park, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Can the third FF7 be salvaged, or is it too late? Can they just release it within the same problems, otherwise the changes will be jarring? They can't fix part 3, and I'll tell you exactly why. Because no story in the world works like this, where it's a butchery for 100 hours straight, and then it gets good. Like, no story works like this. Like, this wouldn't work for... Imagine if Lord of the Rings, imagine if Fellowship of the Ring and Two Towers were complete dog shit. Imagine if they were just cringe, crap, boring. And then, how... Imagine if that was the case. How could Return of the King stick the landing, as the FF7R fandom loves to say, and then somehow make all that cringe, crap, boring dog shit, somehow that was all necessary. That was all part of some master plan. It's not. It's bullshit. No story has ever worked like this, and it never will. And I would say with Square, right, I see people saying like, oh, what if part 3 was turn-based? I would say they should not do that. I would say that would actually be extremely disrespectful to the people who do enjoy the combat of parts 1 and 2. I think of course they've got to commit to that for part 3. It would look weak. It would look like they don't have faith in their own vision, in my opinion. Second of all, if they made part 3 super dark, you know, like OG Sid comes out and then like is OG Sid is OG Sid, let me put it that way, then it would be extremely tonally jarring. It would feel weird if part 3 happened and then it was suddenly like dead serious and like super mature and like 16+. It would just feel off, man. I honestly think Square should just continue to commit to their Marvel, Disney, Kingdom Hearts fan fiction tone. They're going for that audience at the end of the day. Just keep going for that. It's done. It's fucked. You know, the people who will buy literally anything with the FF7 label slapped onto it, they seem to be happy somewhat. Just go for them. You can't fix it. It's done. Yeah. What's up, Werewolf? How are ya? Not fucking about. Just Raph. Am I gonna play 3 when it comes out? Oh, of course I will. Of course I will, mate. Now, here's why I'm gonna stream part 3 on launch, okay? Because there's a lot of people who never want to buy part 3. They were pissed off at the end of Remake, or Rebirth killed it for them, but they do want to see how this sorry saga, the final chapter in the sorry story, will unfold. And what better way to do it than with everyone's favorite FF7 remake streamer, me. Because you all know very well that I'm one of the only FF streamers who doesn't give a shit about sponsorships or backstage passes or early access or any of that rubbish, free shit. I don't need a little figurine of Tifa, all right? I don't care. I'm gonna be one of the only streamers who's gonna be completely honest about this. All right, so and you get to watch me suffer in real time as I watch my favorite thing get ruined forever. You get to see the final nail in the coffin for this game. So yeah. Anyway, before I continue, thank you very much, Lamine, for the $12 super chat. Bonjour. Your channel is becoming very popular, so I just want to say congratulations. Above all, take care of yourself. And merci beaucoup for your rebirth videos. We need someone to say it loud. Oui, oui. Merci beaucoup. Appreciate that, Lamine. Korean Dad, thank you for the $2 super chat. Is Atlas also helping the popularity of JRPGs? Yes, but not to the same extent, and I'll tell you exactly why. Because the art style is anime cel shaded. It just is. And while anime is a gigantic niche, and I do love anime myself, all right? Everyone who watches anime, we all know the pain of trying to get someone to watch it, and they just don't like the style, all right? It's just true. Anyone who says that anime has the same universal appeal as, say, live action or realistic 3D, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I'm not saying anime is bad. I fucking love it, all right? Oh, and anyone who says that I am a fake fan or I don't like anime at all, let me think. Let me just think the animes that I've watched. Fist of the North Star, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Dragon Ball, One Piece, Perfect Blue, Paprika, Ghost of the Shell, Akira, Ninja Scroll, Wicked City, all the Studio Ghibli ones. What else? Sakamoto Days, Spy X Family, Delicious in Dungeon, My Hero Academia, Solo Leveling. I've seen Monster, all right? Do you realize how far down the rabbit hole you have to be to sit through these 60 hours of torture that is Monster? All right. What else do I have? Death Note. What else do I have? Shield Hero. Trying to think. Rurouni Kenshin. Curious Play. Cooking Master Boy. Akazukin Cha-Cha. Yeah, I've been around for that long. All right, so in other words, Vampire Hunter D. Yeah. What else do we have? I'm trying to think of the other ones I've seen. Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo. What other animes have I seen? Let me have a look. Trigun, yes, I've seen that. Overly Cautious Hero, or The Hero is Overpowered, but he's overly cautious. That is the real title of an anime. Baki, of course. We can't forget Baki. Attack on Titan. Yeah, so in other words, Hajime no Ippo, I think I said that already. Spriggan, I've seen Spriggan, damn straight, brother. Yeah, so in other words, Frieren, seen Frieren, yeah. So in other words, absolutely nothing, according to the according to the anime community. In other words, absolute tourist. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, was the 1,000 to 2,000 hours of anime that I've watched not enough? Yeah, no, seriously, that's what they'll say. Hellsing, yep, seen all the Hellsing movies. I've seen the JoJo movies that were made in the 1990s. The 8 anime movies that were made of the Stardust Crusaders. Long before that anime show ever came out. Like, I've been fucking around, guys. I've been around, okay? But according to the anime, I can already see what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, those are all the mainstream animes. Those are all the surface ones. Those are all the shut your fucking face, all right? Like, this does no good for the community. It does no good for the series. No one wants to watch anime when people behave like that. So, yeah. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? The goalpost. You know what, Soto? I like what you just said here. You need 4,000 hours. Also, this goalpost is modifiable. Yeah, I've probably seen like 2,000 hours worth of it, and only in the anime community will they say that that's a tourist take. All right, it's fucking unbelievable. I'm so bloody sick of it. I'm absolutely sick of this stupid attitude. So, all right. let's catch up. Edge Runners, yep, seen that as well. Berserk, seen that one too. Charmander, welcome in. Johnny, welcome in. Thank you for those super chats, Nightwind. I mentioned Dragon Ball. Yes, I've seen Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super and all the movies. Yeah, Dragon Ball is phenomenal, actually. If you haven't seen Dragon Ball, like we all started with Z, but do not sleep on it. That show is fucking brilliant. It's hilarious. It's so creative. It's so interesting. And it also explains who all these people are. So yeah. All right, Luciano Pereira. We don't need to beg for remakes anymore because indie devs are creating spiritual successors of classic games such as Threads of Time, Chrono Trigger, and Parasite Mutant. Yeah, the thing is, I would love to see Parasite Eve in the realistic 3D style. I would love to see Parasite Eve made by Capcom. Whether it's the same story or whether it's a new one, I would fucking love to see what they do with it. Because I think it's cool, but I don't play anime games. I like anime, I don't play anime games though. So, yeah. Bernard, thank you for that $5 super chat. Have I seen the original Berserk anime? Yes, I have. It's fucking brutal. But let me put it this way, chat. The Berserk anime, it's probably the origin of the top 10 anime betrayals meme, and I would actually argue that it's got the #1 top 10 anime betrayal of all time. I would actually argue that. I would say it's the most famous betrayal. I would say it's the worst betrayal. I'd say it's the betrayal that has the most devastating consequences for everyone as a result of that. It's incredible. The other anime betrayal that really got me, I would actually say, is in One Piece. That happens in Wano Kingdom. Those who know. And I remember at the time, I was like, no way. And here's the crazy thing, I figured it out. Because I looked at everyone, I'm like, it can't be him. It can't be her. It can't be this character. It can't be that for this reason. Like, they've all got these reasons. It can't be then. And then I'm just like, it has to be that one. It could only be that one. There's always been something sus about this one character in their party in Wano Arc, and it couldn't be anyone else. It's got to be them. And I was right. What's crazy is that betrayal, I think, is something like 200 episodes coming or something like that in the making. It's like so long, how long it takes for that to come. Maybe 200 to 300 episodes, I would say. That's why that betrayal is so nuclear. So, Nightwind, a fellow OG DB fan. Thank you for that super chat. Something you've always wondered, because you mostly watch my shorts. Besides classic FF, E33, Metal Gear Solid, what other games do I like? Oh, I can list you them. If I'm going through indies alone, Broforce, Titan Souls, Dave the Diver, Slay the Princess, Risk of Rain 2, Mega Bonk, which I just got so addicted to recently. Vampire Survivors, Death Must Die, Hotline Miami, Warfare You Fucking Binge, welcome in. No, I'm Not a Human's very good, but that's like more of a stream game. I might maybe stream it again one day, because I know I didn't see a lot of it. So yeah, Risk of Rain 2 is good. Viminal, it's so fun. It's so fucking fun. So, what else do we have? Risk of Rain 1 is also incredibly fun. Amazingly fun. I would even say Sonic 2, Sonic 3. Loved those growing up. Played the fucking shit out of those. Look Outside, I would say, after 2 streams, is becoming one of my favorite games of all time. That is just a masterpiece. Look Outside shows the power of like one dev who is completely on your side. And they know their game culture. They know their games and they know their game culture, and it's just wonderful. Monster Rancher 2, I played the fuck out of that. Only real OGs are gonna know Monster Rancher 2. Oh my god, that fucking game. So, just 1 second, I just gotta grab something. I'll see if I can answer your question off stream as well. Ashnakoi, welcome in. Komovids, welcome in. Kurigami, welcome in. Sorry, I missed your chat like a million years ago. Outer Wilds is not one of my favorite games, but I do think it's a masterpiece in its own right, and I do think its soundtrack is excellent. Firewatch, I thought it was good. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. I thought was beautiful. Helldivers 1, I absolutely played the fuck out of Helldivers 1. I haven't seen Evangelion, but it hasn't quite grabbed me. I tried to sit down and watch it once, and I don't know. I know I need to get there at some point, but it didn't quite grab me. Kent Bloody Ninja, what's going on, you fucking dog? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Thank you for that 38 months. What CDs did I use for Monster Rancher 2.6? The only one I remember, right, was someone had given me FIFA 96 as a kid, which I didn't like. I don't like soccer games or sports games. And that gave me a Nighton, which is like an Omanyte. It's like one of those shellfish creatures with a soccer ball shell. And that was yeah, that's the only one I remember. Luciano, thank you for the super chat. Legend of Dragoon is forgotten by Sony for 25 years. You can't wait for a spiritual successor to be done by indie devs. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. I don't understand why the JRPG community makes so many excuses for literally the worst decisions ever from the people who make them, you know? Like, if Sony really cared about them, they would have remastered Legend of Dragoon, alright? They wouldn't have waited until, I don't know, 2024 to finally put it on the PS5 and PS4. You know what I mean? It's just, it's bullshit. I don't know, they seem to defend companies that just don't give a shit about them and see them as just cash cows, to be honest. It's bullshit. and also, like, in the case of Square Enix, they just don't know what their audience wants. They listen to the wrong people. They just don't, they're so out of touch, I can't believe it. So, your mum's Elton John CD gave you a Phoenix? That is impressive, Noodles. That is impressive. I'm on so late, Kent Ninja. Well, the Joystick Awards are going to be on in 2 hours. So I did want to be awake to stream that. Yeah, I need to see Evangelion. I haven't seen Steins Gate, but I've got the... Hey, on chat, for those of you who know this, I've got the Steins Gate, like, how would I say it? Like, game on Steam. It's just something I can just voice act. You know, it's like a visual novel game like Dream Daddy Dates Simulator or Doki Doki Literature Club. But, yeah, I don't know. Is that any good? Does that capture the story? Because I'd like to do that. I hear Steins Gate is a cool story. So, it's awesome, but you don't know the game, Tenro. Okay. You would just say watch the anime? Yeah, fair enough. You reckon it's good, Crouch and Watch? Okay. Is E33 not nominated? Oh, no, it is. It is Boy Rat. It absolutely is. The Sixth Saint. You love how I still remembered that which gave you, but it's definitely a unique one that stands out for both reasons. You appreciate the answer? Hey, not at all. Is that bloody Hunter of Ambers there? Thank you very much for that 27 months. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that, Hunter. I bloody appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, you wee lass. Hope you're doing well. So, Drunken Lullabies. It's crazy because the Persona games are proving how hungry the Western market is for those types of games too. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, it seems like Persona 5 was able to break more into the Western mainstream market than any other anime game, or the average anime game, it seems like. Maybe, I don't know if Metaphor had the same success, but even, like, one of my friends, right, and this is during lockdown, he played Persona 5. Now, he doesn't like anime games. And his review, the thing is, his review tells you what normal people think. Like, he's about as normal as it gets, this guy, all right? He said, look, I enjoyed it, but it's still an anime game. That was his response. He said it was really, really good, but it's still an anime game. Now, the JRPG community needs to understand that that is how mainstream people think about this genre. It doesn't matter that it's huge within the niche. It doesn't matter that it dominated it, that it sold 9 million copies. That is how normal people think about it. And I am a fucking anime person, all right? Okay, I know how these people I know how both sides think. All right. I'm one of them. So, that's why a game like E33 absolutely exploded onto the scene. Absolutely fucking destroyed this year. It sold, what, 5 million copies in, like, less than a year, you know? And and the dishonesty of the JRPG community never ceases to amaze me. You know, they'll say, oh yeah, well, Persona 5 sold 9 million. Checkmate, atheists. It's like, yes. Yes, after several years, it finally sold 9 million. Because in its first year, from what I saw, I think it sold 1.5 in its first year. And then it built up to 9 million. I might be wrong, maybe it sold 3 million in its first year, but it did not sell 9 million in its first year. Let's be fucking honest here. Snubber30, thank you very much for the $5. Have I ever played or heard of Kudelka? Oh my god. Now, I love that you said that, because only the real PS1 JRPG boomers know what Kudelka is. I actually haven't played it, but I know the game. I remember seeing screenshots, I've seen people stream it, I know all about it. It's, I think, the precursor to Shadow Hearts. And it's very interesting because Kudelka... Kudelka is a type of game that I wish existed today. It's like a very realistic game. Like, I think it seems quite realistic from what I've seen. Like, you know, you're normal people, basically, in some dungeons trying to find something or investigate something and getting attacked by monsters. But it plays like a turn-based JRPG. It's sad that this kind of game doesn't really exist for the most part. I mean, what we got... With AAA realistic graphics, that's what I mean. And Kudelka was going for that for the PS1. So was Shadow Hearts on PS2. Then we had FF10, obviously. FF10 too, yes, that's technically turn-based, but you know, we don't talk about that, alright? We all know why. 13, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck's going on with that game's combat. Is it technically turn-based? Yes. Technically. But that is a dog's breakfast of a combat system. Like, if a normal person looks at that, they have no idea what the fuck's going on. Whereas at least like FF10, you can look at that and say, oh, I can figure this out. Sazroff, welcome in. After that, you have Lost Odyssey, and that's basically it. It's basically it until Expedition 33. And that's why the meme exists, you know, that E33 people think that no turn-based JRPGs were made after 10 and then E33. It's like, well, no, they don't think that. It's just that nothing after 10 grabbed them in that way, and they're allowed to think that, all right? They are allowed to feel that way. Okay, you can't tell other people how to think and how to feel. But we all know how a certain community reacts to such a thing. So anyway, howdy, Lolomon. Kudelka has a clunky and slow-paced battle system that made you give up. Luciano, yeah, no, I remember there's a reason it didn't get that big. Because a lot of people, it seems like quite clunky for its time. It was 4 discs, and yet it didn't grab a lot of people. It was an interesting experiment. Wonder Girl, OMG, you're the only person who knows about Kudelka. Everyone I know has no clue. I thought I dreamed the game up. No, I know Kudelka. You guys should also chuck a follow to my man Bitwizard. I'll do a shout out for him right here, because he's the only person I've ever seen stream Kudelka on Twitch. Lidway, don't you think people make too big a deal of E33? No, absolutely not. And I'll tell you why. Because until E33, right, okay, the last time that turn-based JRPGs were basically super mainstream successful, it was the FF7 to 10 time period. All right, 7 is the reason most people even know what a Final Fantasy is. It's the reason. Sorry, if 7 was many people's introduction to Final Fantasy. It's the reason most people of that time period even learned what a JRPG was. 8 and 9 didn't have quite the same splash, but they were still mainstream strong for that time. And in the PS1 days, if you said, whenever you were arguing, all right, what's the best game on PS1, you were cheating if you said FF7. You were cheating if you said FF7, 8, and 9. It's like, yeah, we all know that, all right? And Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. We all know that. What are the other best games on PS1? To which you'd have to get creative and say things like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus, Crash Bandicoot 2, Tekken 3. All right, I've been around. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it is always funny. It is always funny when people in their 20s tell me how things really were in the 1990s. All right, it is absolutely mind-blowing when 21-year-olds tell me what it was like to grow up in the 90s. But anyway, that's all right. So, Floppy Chess Balls, thank you for the 100 bits. You're here to appreciate 10 too. What can I do for you? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I actually like those two songs in 10-2. I just don't think they need to be in a Final Fantasy. Vice City? No, Vice City is PS2. But during the PS2 era, if you were to say that what's the best game on PS2, Final Fantasy X is easily in the top 5, top 10. It's easily on that list. You can't not put it there. I would also say Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 had to be on that. But I didn't play nearly been exposed to the modern Final Fantasy fandom yet, okay? They didn't know what they were getting themselves into. But now that they have, don't you worry, they will never be back there, okay? Back when Soda Poppin', Annie Fuchsia, S-Fan, Asmongold, who else? Rich Campbell, who's back on Twitch, which is crazy. I mean, Jesus, I mean, it's... fuck. I'm glad. If none of that happened, I'm fucking glad. Jesus Christ, mate. But that's a whole can of worms and a drama that I don't want to talk about. Okay, but who else was streaming 14? Who else was streaming 14? I think Co-Carnage was. Like a lot of mainstream Twitch streamers were. And you know, yeah, and you know what? None of them will ever come back to that game. All right, because as we all know, how it comes with the modern Final Fantasy community and the JRPG community in general. They are phenomenally good at making no one want to play their games, all right? It's just a fact. It's just a fact. So many FF14 streamers, or people who got into it, they got ripped to shreds because they didn't play the games the way that they wanted them to. They didn't react to the scenes the way they were supposed to, and basically the 14 community, not all of them, many of them are good, and many of them are in my community, for God's sake, but many of them basically chased away almost every new streamer that came in. The only people who seem to have survived that is probably Preach, man. He's the only guy who still seems to be doing well there, and I like Preach a lot. I think he's mad, so... all right. Let's continue. Dark Souls as well. No, the Dark Souls community is not toxic in the same way that the modern FF community is. It's a whole... No, the modern FF community has its own style. Souls and like WoW, whatever you want to call them, they are toxic, but they are toxic to your face, right? They'll punch you in the face. That's different from getting stabbed in the back. And it's better to be punched in the face than stabbed in the back. All right, they are a more upfront, blunt, and manageable form of toxic. The insidious toxicness, which is the calling card of the JRPG community, is much more annoying to deal with. That is built on lies, gaslighting, dishonesty, and inventing something you didn't say and then arguing with that. That's what it is, all right? I know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? Because I've lived through all these, mate. I've streamed Souls, and I've streamed, you know, WoW, and I've done everything. I've lived in all these communities. So, anyway, not fucking about. Let's continue. No, the Dark Souls community is fucking hilarious in my opinion. And I think the Dark Souls 2 community is the funniest of them all. All right, because I can't tell if they're trolling. I can't tell if they really think that it's peak Souls 2. But I'll tell you what, I respect the DS2 community, all right? You wish that you had a boyfriend, girlfriend, or a husband or wife who would defend you the way that the DS2 fans defend that game, all right? You wish that you had someone who would defend you thick and thin through all your faults and all your problems, the way that Dark Souls 2 fans defend that game. You wish. And for that reason, I actually fucking love I love those fans. I think they are fucking hilarious. I think they're awesome. I every time I see a meme showing how it's just at the absolute worst shit ever in that game, just broken messes, horrible level designs, just poorly tuned everything. I love how they come out in droves, in armies, to defend it. It's wonderful to watch. I love them. I got a lot of respect for them. I think they're fucking hilarious. Che Pazos, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. So, yeah. So, let me catch up with chat over here. League of Legends community. That's the thing. League of Legends is fascinating to me. I can't say what I'm about to say because it's political, but let me just say, League of Legends is the game that swallows people whole. That is the game that swallows armies of gamers and streamers alive. Like, no one comes out unscathed from that. It's phenomenal. I've never met a single person who likes that game or likes that community. And at the same time, they can't stop playing it. It's incredible. It's, I don't know what... I've played Dota. That's how old I am. I played it back in the World of Warcraft, the Warcraft 3 custom map era. But it's not my thing. But League of Legends players, they fucking hate that game. They hate everyone who plays it, and then they can't stop playing it at the same time. Super chat from Brownie Cow. Thank you for the $7. You've never played the early FF games, but you love watching the videos. The passion for the franchise is infectious. Thank you so much, Brownie. Thank you for that super chat. Yeah, no, I love the OG games. I love the FF 4 to 10 to me are immensely special because that is when Squaresoft was just, they were on your side, okay? They were trying to make the best thing possible for you. They were trying to push the boundaries. They were trying to excel in every aspect that a game needed to excel in. Storytelling, graphics, music, gameplay, so on and so forth. And you could buy a game completely blind. You could buy a Final Fantasy completely blind and know that you were getting a top quality product back then. It's just not the same anymore. Now you have to do like 20 hours of research just to make sure that you're not about to waste 200 hours of your life. You know, it's done. It's over. They were apexes for their time. In fact, FF 4 to 10 might be one of the best runs in video game history. And it's crazy that that happened in a 10-year span. A Knight's Dragon Amusement. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I loved your order of play for Final Fantasy. It's how FF should be played. Yeah, because I've seen the barriers of entry. I've seen how some people get hung up on stuff. It's like, yes, I would tell people to start on 7, but that's not going to work for a 20-year-old. Their brains just can't handle the Minecraft glorious pixel graphics. 20-year-old, you have to start them on 10. Because 10's opening grabs you by the balls and it forces you to pay attention. It forces you to say, I have to see where this is going. After then, choose between 9 and 7. Because then their brains, once their brains can handle 10, they can handle 7 and 9. And after that, get them to do like Chrono Trigger, FF6, Legend of Dragoon. You know, once they've done 7 and 9, once they're hooked, then you can get them into all the others. So, you spoiled yourself for E33? Oh, I'm sorry, mate. It rewards multiple playthroughs? Yeah, I mean, I would love to do... Chat, I would love to do a watch party on stream at some point where we actually just watch a full story playthrough of E33, which exists on YouTube in 4K, because I just want to, like, take my hands off the gameplay and just, like, talk about each scene, like, break down why these work so well, what they're doing artistically, why these scenes are so effective. Because I think that could be a really fun set of YouTube videos. And I do want to talk about the ending, because a lot of people say it falls off in part 3, you know, with a big reveal, to which I argue, no, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. And I can argue why, but I don't want to spoil anyone. We'll have to just simply get there ourselves. Adam, thank you for the super chat. What's your take on Dragon Quest games? Those games are great. I should try them. The problem with Dragon Quest, right, is I was actually asking my own chat if I was going to play a Dragon Quest, which one should it be? Which are the best ones? And people were saying, like, I think 7, 8, and 11. And I was like, are they well paced? And they're like, no, absolutely not. They are bloated beyond all compare, but they are still considered the best in the series. So I was like, all right, well, you know, maybe I'll look at 8 or 11. Went to Steam. Nothing. They're not on Steam. It's like, oh, fuck, of course, we're dealing with Square. So they said, well, the Dragon Quest 3 remake apparently is really good. So I'm like, okay, Dragon Quest 3 remake, let's have a look on Steam. 90 Australian dollars. It's like... JRPGs are superb at being incredibly inaccessible, both in terms of platform and in terms of price. It's unbelievable. How the fuck is Dragon Quest 3 remake $90 while E33 is, like, you know, 50 US? It's ridiculous. Super chat from CJ. Game Pass certainly helped E33. There must be more people like you. You bailed on JRPGs after FF10. Most people did, man. You had no interest in E33, but you tried it because it was free, and it turned out to be the best game in years. Thank you for that $13 super chat. Appreciate it. Many people did, man. Like, I when I was playing E33, when I was streaming it, mate, into like Act 1 or somewhat, I was like, man, I kind of want to like send a bottle of wine to these people. I almost want to send them an extra $20 and be like, just, guys, buy yourself a good meal. Or a drink or something, man. Like, I feel like I've robbed you. I feel like I've stolen from you by only paying 50 US for this, mate. It's shocking, man. You know, I look at Brave... Do you know how much Bravely Default 2 costs on Steam here? 90 Australian dollars. Do you know how much Octopath 2 costs here? 90 Australian dollars. If the JRPG community is wondering why people are playing E33 and buying that over this, that's why, okay? Not only does it look fucking, well, dare I say better? Look, it's got the AAA graphics look, all right? Whether you like the stylized thing, sure, but the AAA graphics look, it simply is the most mainstream appealing and successful. Not only is it that, but then it's half the fucking price of these games. We gotta be realistic about this shit. It's not that people don't know they exist. It's not that the people don't want to give them a go. It's that the price barrier is far too high for a game that is niche. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. So, fuck, as Clive might say. What is 90 Australian dollars in freedom units? Roughly 70 US. So yeah, let me just translate that into American. Bravely Default 2 and Octopath Traveler 2, I think, are both about 70 US dollars on Steam. And so is Dragon Quest 3, all right? You wonder why people are buying E33 over that? That's a major fucking factor. 20 US dollars cheaper, and it's got the mainstream look, man. It's got the AAA graphics, okay? Yeah, AA, all right, you know, not a JRPG, FRPG, JRPG, all right? You all know what we fucking mean, all right? Shut your fucking face. No one cares. All right, shut up. Anyone who brings up that point about it's not actually a JRPG, all right? You are literally internet pollution, okay? This point of conversation contributes nothing to the discussion, all right? It's a waste of time. All it is a conversation derailment tactic, okay? It's a fucking JRPG and FRPG. No one fucking cares, all right? No one cares. Justin, thank you for the $5. What would be my pick to direct an E33 movie? Who would I cast as the main roles? Fuck. Anyway, it isn't Giggles? Okay, what is it? What is it? What is it then? Because the answer, okay, in terms of how it plays, it fucking plays exactly the same as a JRPG with parries. That's it. QTEs? Wow, what, those things that it got from Legend of Dragoon? It plays exactly the fucking same. It doesn't play like Baldur's Gate 3. It doesn't play like Skyrim. It doesn't play like The Witcher 3. It doesn't play like any Western RPG out there. Maybe Lord of the Rings, all right? But can you even play that on PC? Can you even play that on PS5? It's bullshit. Yeah, anyway, fuck. So, all right, so if you were to direct an E33 movie, who would it cast? Probably Guillermo del Toro. Maybe him. I can't think of anyone else, really. Peter Jackson? Actually, no. No, you know what? Guillermo, you're a fucking mad dog. But Peter Jackson is the one to fucking direct the E33 movie. As for the casting, Pierce Brosnan looks like Renoir. But you know what? Fuck it. You may as well just get Andy Serkis and just do him up in makeup. I mean, he can turn into literally anything. Robert Pattinson as Gustav, but have him voiced by Charlie Cox. Who else? Lune. CL. Minoko. Just get Rich Keeble for Minoko. He's that voice. Don't get anyone else. Terry Crews as Mael. No, God, it's not Netflix. Jesus Christ, mate. Who else? Fire Emblem Awakening? I haven't played that. I'm trying to think who else it would be. Jack Black as Lune. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. Darren Aronofsky? I don't think so. I don't think so. Interesting idea, but I would say Peter Jackson. The Rock as Lune. No, it's not the Netflix version, guys. Jesus. Antonio Banderas' Verso. He's a bit too old for it. I would say, Pedro Pascal as Verso. Oh, Jesus. Lucy Liu? Nah, she's too old. I like Lucy. She's good. When she was younger, maybe. Ella Purnell as Mael. Mael's got to be 16. Oh, Ella Purnell's fantastic, though. You know what? She could just get away with it, but you need someone who looks like the age to. Of course, I know the perfect person for Mael. Bella Ramsey. Bella Ramsey for Mael. All right, since she is absolutely perfectly cast as what's her face from The Last of Us, you know, as Ellie from that. Why not? Why not? I mean, if you disagree, you're just racist, mate. So yes, no. Yes, absolutely. Bella Ramsey as Mael, Pedro Pascal as Verso, Jack Black as Gustav. Who else? Who's the woman who plays the witch in Wicked? Not what's her face? Not Ariana Grande, the other one in the Wicked movie. Okay, she's Lune. Who else? CL, I would say. Fuck it, just give Ariana Grande a CL. I'd say we've got our cast, ladies and gentlemen. I'd say we've got our cast. Zendaya for Lune. God no, please no. Yeah, I'd say we've got the cast. I'd say that. I'd say you can't really go wrong there. Director James Gunn. James Gunn or Joss Whedon. I think we would absolutely nail the E33 movie with that lineup. I think we can't go wrong. Oh, and get Adi Shankar. You know Adi Shankar, the guy who helped put all the fucks into the Castlevania anime, and he put all the fucks in the Devil May Cry anime as well. The guy who got Apu banned. Yeah, get that guy. We need that guy as a script consultant. All right. We need 33 fucks a minute. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So, who else do we have? Chiro Jedi! Thank you for the tier 2 subscription. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Zack Snyder. Oh, God. It's cursed. I know. That's so bad. Christopher Nolan, maybe, but I honestly think Peter Jackson would do it better. I think it's more up his forte. Taika Waititi as the director. Oh God, no, no, please no, no. That's. Do you realize that's even worse than James Gunn? That is even worse than Joss Whedon. Like, no, 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 absolutely not. Henry Cavill as Minoko. As much as I like him, I can't see a spot for him in that. No. Oh my God. Henry Cavill as Simon. There, bro. There is your perfect casting right there. You see Henry Cavill with one arm stand up with his fucking sword. There is no better casting choice for that. He looks the part. He's a huge man. He's massively good looking. And he's got like the face. And he's got the acting ability. Henry Cavill as Simon would be fucking sick. And what would also be really cool is it gives him a chance to not play, you know, Mr. Cool. Like, Simon is like Simon's like a tortured soul. He's unhinged. He's like driven mad, you know? Like, Henry would actually get to flex his acting chops as Simon. He'd be so fucking sick, bro. Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Massively good looking, you know what I mean? Yui Boll director. Who is Yui Boll? I should know that. Jack Black is SKA? No! Faye 4K, welcome in, welcome in. Also, thank you for the $2 super chat, Arrow stream. Any examples of how modern the modern FF fandom is? Oh, easy, Arrow stream. Just look at my latest video. Just look at my latest video about the Twitter drama I was embroiled in. Which, speaking of which, chat, we do need to actually get down to business with that. Midgeworth, what's going on? Jack Black going wee woo. Who would I see as SKA? Honestly, for SKA, right, you can't do a person for this. He needs to be big. It needs to be big and fat. Just get Maxence Carzola. Just get SKA himself. Why would you get anyone else? You pictured Henry Cavill as Simon, same face. Bernard, thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, dude, Henry Cavill as Simon is the best. Best thing ever. Chris Pratt as SKA. Listen, mate. All right. I heard what you said. So, I don't know. Honestly, the guest roles just keep the same people who did the voices for the games. You can't really go wrong there. So, thank you, Faye. I appreciate that. Liquid! No. Yui Boll made terrible video game adaptations like Blood Rain. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Machete? What? Danny Trejo? I don't know about that. Mega, what's going on? Who's Renoir? I was thinking, like, just get Andy Serkis and just cover him in prosthetics. He is the character. Even though, what's his face? Pierce Brosnan looks the part more. Just give it to him. Golgra? Lizzo. Lizzo painted in wood. No, maybe not. For Golgra, you could honestly just get either a physical actress. No, honestly, for Golgra, just get you just need a woman who can do martial arts, because you need the figure and you need the ability, and then just have someone else voice over it. I would say Michelle Yeoh, but I mean, like, you know, let the, yeah, someone younger. Peanut, what's going on, you fucking dog? I got you a Golgra, ladies and gentlemen. Gina Carano, get her back. You know what? It'll be such a statement, since she's like blacklisted with like Disney and all that. It'd be such a statement just to get her back, to say, like, you know what? Fuck you, and just make her Golgra. I would absolutely splooge my pants. All right, because that woman is amazingly hot, and you know what? I just realized she's probably also taken. So if you are Mr. Carano, please don't come and punch me. She's just magnificent. All right, I think she's a magnificent woman. And Gina, if you're watching my stream, I love you. I loved you in Haywire. All right, you're fantastic. Anyway, enough fucking about. Jennifer Lawrence. I mean, she's good. Lune, we need a Lune though. Rose Tico. The one who played Poe in the new Star Wars trilogy. No, not her. Lune, I'm trying to think. Because I'm Awkwafina? No, not who they'd actually cast, but who should they cast? Lune, the girl from The Boys? Kimiko. Is she the right actor for her? Because Kimiko is... Maybe she's a good enough actor to do it. Kimiko, the thing is, Kimiko plays cute very well. Whereas Lune is not cute. Lune is very strong. Lune is admirably headstrong and with an iron will. And I'm trying to think who is a young... Bella Ramsey, yes, it could be her. I'm trying to think of who would be the right person for that. A young Michelle Yeoh would be fantastic, but Michelle Yeoh in the 90s would be amazing, phenomenal as her. Like, if you guys have seen the movie Wing Chun, directed by Yuen Woo-ping, Donnie Yen is also in that. Michelle Yeoh is wonderful in that. She would have been a brilliant Lune. Zach Bird, thank you for the $5 super chat. Would love Sandfall to get Legend of Dragoon Also got a game recommendation. Radiata Stories. I don't know who that is. 150 recruitable party members. Fuck. Chuck it in the game suggestion section of my Discord so I can check it out later. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, if anyone's going to remake Sandfall, remake Legend Dragoon, it should be Sandfall. Absolutely not Square. Absolutely not Sony. Rigumbi, welcome in. Rokone, Eva Green. Why? I know the name Eva Green, I just can't put a face to it. Lune, the main actress from Crazy Rich Asian. She could. I think she's too silly. I like her. I think she's a good actress, but Lune, you need someone really strong. You need someone who's just like. For Lune, you need an actress who we would say, wow, what a woman, if we saw her. You need someone her like that. So, same that played Mantis, Aubrey Plaza. I don't know who that is. All right. Anyway, let's catch up with chat. Daisy Ridley? No, for God's sake. Ming Na Wen. I know that name. I just can't remember. Young Lucy Liu? Possibly. Gal Gadot? Gal Gadot as Lune? How would she even do that line? Oh God, how would she even do that line? When one falls, we continue. Not if, when one falls. I think that's how Gal Gadot would do that line. What else would she... How would Gal Gadot do that? Did I nail it, guys? I think I did okay with that. That's terrible. That's after the 7th take. Emaru is Lune. Emaru looks like Lune. I mean, like, she... the cosplay is basically made for her. Emma Stone? God, no. That'll be the whitewashed Lune. Emma Stone actually could pull it off. Emma Stone, I thought, was superb in Birdman. I thought she was good in that. She's interesting because she's quite a small woman, but she's got this amazingly deep womanly voice, and could work for that. I'm trying to think. Jenna Ortega. I know that name, I just forgot. Is Jenna Ortega the woman who plays like Wednesday Addams? She's got an amazing look. Like, my God. You know, Wednesday is white, but, you know, she could probably pass for Asian. I'm Asian, I can say that. She could get away with it, you know. Anyway. Asmongold as Monoka. Oh, my God. All right. Tom Holland? No. Let me think. I'm really struggling to think of an actress for Lune. Now I've just got Gal Gadot in my head, just doing Lune's lines. Do you realize you guys are fucking assholes? I can't unsee this now. So, did we have a CL? I think we had a CL. And it's not Zendaya. Jesus Christ, mate. Yeah, Gustav is Robert Pattinson, but with Charlie Cox doing the voice, I would say. Kevin Hart? No. Jesus. Thandie Newton? Not quite right. Too old for that part. I like Thandie, she's good. Maggie Q would be a great Lune. Maggie Q could probably pull it off. I was thinking her, but I was thinking maybe someone else, but it's probably your best bet at this point. Yeah. All right, chat. All right, enough fucking about. Emma Stone is CL? Oh my God. I'll tell you what we're gonna do, guys. The Rock is Gustav. No. Here's what we're gonna do. I think we've done enough just chatting. We're now gonna move on to the E33 Twitter drama, because we've got 1.5 hours to cover that. And then we are going to watch the Golden Joystick Awards live. How's that sound, you son of a bitch? Ryan Gosling is Gustav. Ryan Gosling would be a fucking... he's good as everything. I got a lot of respect for that guy. Young Megan Fox. A young Penelope Cruz. A young Salma Hayek. And a young Monica Bellucci. All three of those would be fantastic for CL. All three of those would be so good. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I think we got it. Get the time machine, and you know what, just make him look younger with CGI. I fucking love those. I love Salma Hayek. Her Black Mirror episode was amazing. Just such a gronk. So yeah. Yes, no, young Viggo Mortensen would have been an incredible verso. Absolutely true. Very good call. So, all right, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna do the DBZ intro, and then we're gonna get down and dirty with a super chat from Bernard Pease. Gemma Chan for Lune. Gemma Chan, I don't know who that is, but close enough. Can't hide. Welcome in. All right, now fucking about. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, those who are new to my stream, there is something we do at the beginning of every stream, and it looks and sounds exactly like this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi was playing Look Outside, which is an amazing new indie horror game that plays like Final Fantasy mixed with Western elements like Stranger Things, 80s horror movies, and H.P. Lovecraft. It is made by a Canadian guy who clearly knows his games and clearly knows his video game references, because this incredible work of art is one of the most creative indie titles of 2025, and if you haven't played Look Outside, you should look into it, or you can suck my balls. But now, it's time for Sebi to cover the E33 drama that was raging across Twitter, and then react to the Golden Joystick Awards. Will he get down and dirty with Claire Obscure? Will it be a clean sweep at the Video Game Awards? Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV. Sebi Webs TV, the Joystick Award beginning. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for enjoying the Dragon Ball recap. Also, guys, I feel super bloody refreshed, mate. I know I was going to stream on the weekend and I cancelled it last minute. I had so many YouTube videos to edit, but after you guys have seen the Sid Highwind shot-by-shot comparison and the FF7 drama video, I think it was all worth it. Also, I had to get out of the house, guys. I had to get out of the fucking house. Nogi Wolf, that was an experience. Appreciate it. Imagine if Square Enix buys Sandfall. I don't think they will, because I don't think they can be bought. Because I think they are born out of a philosophy, which is they don't want to go back to that kind of life, if that makes sense. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. If Square Enix buys them and forces them to make like Devil May Cry 17, then they are a truly evil company. But I don't think Square would do that. That's not their style. It's not their style. So, anyway. I got out of the house, guys. I woke up and I went to Bronte Beach, and then I went to Tamarara Beach, which is just like a 5-minute walk from there, and then I walked up to Bondi Beach, and I walked up the whole bloody thing, and it just felt fucking amazing to just be out in nature, just to look at the sand, which I don't like, because it's coarse and rough. Not like you. You're soft. All right. So yeah, I looked at. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, no. Despite the problematic sand, I did enjoy that, and the graphics were amazing. It was amazing. It was like 8K. It was like 16K. The frame rate was off the charts. It was fully PvP as well, but we don't talk about that. And it was just beautiful, you know, because you remember the places you've been to physically a lot better than the things that you've just seen on a screen. Certainly the things you've seen on your phone. So it was great, man. And had a beer, had some fish and chips. Motion blur. There's no motion blur in real life. How are the NPCs? A lot of them were poorly designed with limited AI, but you know, it was all right. You know, you just don't get in their way. It was great, man. The problem is it's pay to win, so fuck that. But yeah, no, I really needed that. I really needed to get outside. All right. Yeah, good stuff. All right, enough fucking about. Let's continue. Let's do this. Oh, fuck! No! Oh, yeah, I also need to order myself a 4K monitor because I'm so sick of everything just resizing when I drag it across. And considering how powerful my PC is, even the old one could have done this. I may as well just have 2 4K monitors plugged in. Real life is pay to win? It is. It's fucking bullshit, mate. So, alright. Let's get down to business. Fujank, you missed my beautiful voice since the E33 videos. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Did I equip any sunscreen and a hat? I did. I put it on before going. So I live in Australia. I say my first rodeo. Rose, timelines and keyboard commands? Nah, it's too hard. Nah, fuck it. Just 4K monitor. Screw it. I did what Twitter needs to do. Touch grass gaming with spoons. Exactly. Yeah, you know how I can tell? Okay, when I was down at the beach, right? When I was outside, do you know how I could tell that none of them have played Bravely Default or Octopath Traveler? Because they were outside, all right? That's how I knew that none of them had played those games. Because those are the games that you only play when you have given up on ever leaving your house ever again, okay? But don't worry, we'll get to that. Anyway, Kevin, what's going on? I'm gonna take a piss, but while I take a piss, tell you what, while I take a piss, why don't you have a look at the tweet that I made that caused such a stir? Right. You know what? This is all you're gonna get for now. I'll be right back, and then I'll go through it. BRB. Hello and ni hao. This song, War Isn't Real. Is this the Donkey Kong song? Let me plug in. Good news for you. Welcome in. By the way, I have good news for you. How's it doing? Bit of Lamb, what's up? How are ya? I fucking love this song. Jaws of War. How's it going? Donkey Kong Bonanza is up for God, I sound posh. Bonanza is up for a game of year, isn't it? Oh yeah, Leonard. Yeah. Jaws made people give up swimming. Oh, I'm still scared of the ocean because of Jaws. I think in reality, you're actually very unlikely to get attacked by sharks because I don't think they like the taste of people. They usually just think you're a seal. Yeah. Crocodiles will fuck you up, all right? But I think sharks aren't as big a problem in the ocean. Crocs you should be very scared of, especially Australian saltwater crocodiles, the biggest ones in the world. So, all right, enough fucking up. Okay, guys, let's begin. Let's begin. Let me just turn this down. Let's get down and dirty with the juicy Expedition 33 drama. So, where do I even start with this? I'll just timestamp. We're going to turn this into a YouTube video, by the way, because Twitter drama is always fun. All right, here we go. Yeah. All right. Fuck. Get out your popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. All right, God, God, I'm so not used to like starting YouTube videos. How do I even start this? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. YouTubers do this all the time. Okay. So. So, on today's episode of Sebi's Adventures Through Twitter, God, no, I tried it. Yeah, so I may have... How do you get the first words right? How the fuck do they do this, man? This is so annoying. Yeah, so there's been a bit of a drama on Twitter surrounding Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Oh god. Oh, I nearly got it. So there's been a drama on Twitter surrounding Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and I thought that I would chip in. Now, I think the way it all started was that there was a tweet by a guy saying that E33 should be mandatory curriculum for gamers everywhere. In fact, let's try and find the tweet. Let's see where it is. God, does anyone... Here we go. Expedition 33 mandatory gamers tweet. We may as well start with this, because I think this is what started it all. It's beautiful how this tweet encompasses everything wrong with the Expedition 33 fandom. Who's he talking about? Hey, that's me! Well, anyway, don't worry. We'll get to this one. That wasn't exactly what I was talking about, but, all right, well... Now let's do it. It was an ordinary day on Twitter, like net. It was an ordinary day on Twitter, like any other, when suddenly this guy decided to tweet, "No exaggeration. Expedition 33 is the kind of masterpiece that's going to be impossible to ignore in any future discussion about games. For gamers, it's basically mandatory education and core curriculum." So, anyway, this bloke had the audacity to say something brave and yet so true, and it caused a gigantic meltdown across the entire platform. The JRPG community was not happy to hear about that. All right, not happy at all. And it was quite interesting to see everyone dogpile on someone else for a change, because usually they're angry at me. I can see why they were annoyed at this tweet. Okay, this is the tweet that I think kind of started it all. But I'll tell you what, I actually agree with it. I agree with it, but I wouldn't say E33 is the only game I would put on that list. It's certainly the game of this year that should be studied by game devs, and if you're a gamer, you should absolutely have a look at it. If you're a gamer and you don't play this, that's like not watching The Matrix 1, or Lord of the Rings original trilogy, or like Star Wars, or whatever. It's one of the games. You know, it's like Baldur's Gate 3, Dark Souls 3. Now, what I would add to this, if you were going to make a curriculum for games, like, I would say add Dark Souls 3, Risk of Rain 2, if you're going indies. Obviously, like Last of Us 1, God of War 4, Uncharted 4, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Like, the obvious ones, you know. This is on there as well. Nier Automata. Yeah, so, but all that aside, this is all that aside, this tweet, I think, sparked immense backlash and hatred across the entire platform from the JRPG community towards Expedition 33 and its fandom. So, we got to see... Let's have a look. Maybe, can we look at the quote tweets here? Ooh, view quotes. I'm sure we'll find some absolutely civilized discussion here. And it's people like you that turn off people from the game more and more. I hate you. All right, so anyway, this is a meme that's going around that's literally used to strawman E33 fans out there, you know. Here's the truth, all right. It's not that E33 fans think that, or people who play that game, think that there were literally no games or no turn-based JRPGs after FF7. It's that the time when... It's that FF7, 8, 9, and 10, that was the time period when turn-based JRPGs were mainstream. When normal people played these games, okay? Like average people. People who go outside, all right? People who leave their house. That was when they were playing these games. After 10, the series, for a lot of people, fell off. It didn't hit the same for millions of people, and this is going to blow the JRPG community's mind. They are allowed to feel that way, all right? They are allowed to not be blown away by any of the games that came after FF10. They are allowed to not think that FF10-2 or 13 are peak, all right? They are allowed to think that. I know, shocking. But yeah, and for many people, nothing really grabbed them in the same way until E33 did. E33 is basically the FF7 of 2025. It has that same impact. Persona is mainstream? No. Persona is gigantic within its niche. Persona broke into the mainstream crowd probably more than any other anime game did, you could argue. But as I say, like, I've got mates who have played Persona and they loved it, but their review is, their thoughts are, they love Persona, but it's an anime game. That's what they said. All right? They're like, oh man, no, I really enjoyed Persona, but it's an anime game. Okay? Like, I know anime people don't want to know this, they don't want to think this, but in the mainstream, anime is not, it's not mainstream like live action or AAA 3D. 10 million sales? Yes, you're right, it's gigantic within its niche. Yes, you are correct, it's huge within its niche. Okay? If The Last of Us 1 or God of War 4 came out and they were anime cel-shaded games, they would not be the smash hits that you know them to be today. It's just not true. All right. Now, I'm not saying anime is bad. I'm just saying it's not as mainstream as that. It's not. Also, thank you for the super chat, Kirk. They are allowed to be wrong. Look, they'll figure it out one day. You are wrong, Javier. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because every anime fan... I'll tell you why I'm not wrong. Because every anime fan knows the pain of trying to get someone to watch their favorite thing, but they won't. Because they just don't like the style. All right? That's just true. It's just true. What else? Whereas like no one, okay, no one when you're trying to get them to watch like, I don't know, The Boys or Game of Thrones, no one's like, I don't know, I just don't like live action. No one fucking says this, all right? Like, anime people, you need to get this through your heads, okay? It's big within its niche. And you know how I know this? Because I'm an anime person, all right? Now, admittedly, I'm a tourist, all right? I haven't watched many animes. I've only watched One Piece, Dragon Ball, Fist of the North Star, Ghost in the Shell, Akira, Wicked City, Ninja Scroll, Studio Ghibli films, Sakamoto Days, Spy X Family, Death Note, Attack on Titan, Berserk, Goblin Slayer, One Punch Man, what else? Perfect Blue, Paprika, Rurouni Kenshin, Curious Play, Akazukin Cha-Cha, Cooking Master Boy. Did I say Delicious in Dungeon? Probably. Yeah, Fist of the North Star, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the Hellsing OVA movies, the original JoJo movies from the 90s. Yeah, so. In other words, I've watched absolutely nothing. Oh, no, wait, Monster? Yes, I've seen Monster. All right, do you understand how deep down the anime rabbit hole you have to be to have sat through the 60 hours of torture that is Monster, all right? I've watched even that, okay? So in other words, yes, I am a complete tourist to anime and I absolutely know nothing about what I'm talking about, all right? I've watched all that. Normal people, okay? Normal people, how do I say this? Anime is a huge niche, but it's still a niche. It does not have the same mainstream appeal as AAA realistic 3D. The idea that FF had to like mutate into whatever the hell it is that we see today, Dragon Quest kind of proves that was bullshit, I think. Like, that's just kind of stayed true to its formula from what I've seen, and it seems to be doing very well, and its fandom seems to be very happy with it. So, oh god, everyone's just doing the same thing. Oh, that's funny. But anyway, Xenoblade, they're just copy-pasting the Shin Megami Tensei. The problem with Shin Megami Tensei, right, I'm sure it's really good for what it is, but I feel like if I play this game, if I play a game called Shin Megami Tensei for 1 hour, I'm literally gonna become that guy who's like, "Hello, milady! Perchance did I notice that you have a Nintendo Switch? Which means thou art perhaps the elusive gamer girl. Perhaps I might be your player too." I feel like if I play Shin Megami Tensei for 1 hour, I feel like I'm gonna turn into that guy. Same if I ever watch Jujutsu Kaisen, alright? Well, my favorite anime is Jujutsu Kaisen, and I play Shin Megami Tensei. I feel like I'm gonna become It's Lolo, who I fucking love, by the way. That guy's hilarious. I'm sure it's fantastic. But if you think this has the same mainstream appeal as AAA graphics and stuff, the raw realistic 3D shebang, you're wrong. It doesn't. But I'm sure it's great for what it is. Not a single Expedition 33 character is better written than Ellie. Why are you showing Ellie from The Last of Us 2? Like, of all the Ellies to show, this was the wrong one. Actually, no, you fuck it. They should have just shown Bella Ramsey's Ellie at this point. First time playing a JRPG. Oh boy. Yeah. So you can see what I mean, guys. Oh my god. Wow. They're all just doing the same main. Did every purchase of E33 come with a lobotomy? Because what the fuck? Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow. This is like when white people taste Caribbean food for the first time. I mean, that's not actually true. Look, there are definitely people who had never touched a turn-based game in their life or JRPG in their life. They tried it through E33 because it had actual mainstream appeal. But a lot of people who played this are boomers like me who've been around since the dinosaur age. And this basically, for us, was the FF7 of 2025. So, let's see. Expedition 33 showing up to let us know it puts JRPGs they've never played to shame. Well, there's a reason many of them have never played it, because never played, let's say, Octopath Traveler or Bravely Default 2, or Dragon Quest 3, because those games are about twice the price of E33, and they don't have the same appeal. All right. That's why. Like, I've looked at them. I've looked at some of those games, and I was like, well, I guess I won't be streaming them because I'm not paying 90 US dollars. Sorry, 90 Australian dollars for Bravely Default, or what's his face, or Octopath 2. So, I got Octopath 2 on special. All right, we'll stream that eventually. Blah blah blah. Oh. No exaggeration. Final Fantasy 16 is the kind of masterpiece that's going to be impossible. No, it's not. No, it's not. Final Fantasy 16 is a masterpiece in how not to pace your game, why you should not waste one of your best characters 1/3 of the way into the story, why you should not put MMO design in a single-player game, why you should not rip off Game of Thrones, a TV show that literally everyone wanted to forget. And it's also a masterclass in how not to treat your OG fans, all right? Final Fantasy 16's combat is basically Square saying to the OG fans, we don't care about you anymore. This isn't for you. But we still want your money, so we're going to call it Final Fantasy. That's what FF16 is. What else do we have here? I haven't played... People seem to like this, but I haven't played this. The problem is, there's like 9 games of these? It would be quicker to finish Persona 5 than to play all these games. But people like these. Not knocking these. Metal Gear Solid. Well, I mean, no, but here's what I said earlier. E33 is not the only game on that list. This is on that list as well. Haven't played that. Don't know that. Don't know that. What are these games? As much as I hate this word, I'm going to say it. Tourist. All right, let's see. Yeah, the JRPG fandom loves to throw this word around. They love to call you a tourist after you've been playing these games for 20 years straight because you didn't have the same opinion as them. Metaphor, I need to stream this at some point. This seems like it's quite good. What? I feel like I need to be put on a watch list if I bought this game. What is this game? Hyperdimension Neptunia? Are people seriously... Are there people who are seriously baffled that this game is... The games that look like this are not getting the same mainstream attention as a game like E33? Or like just... You know what? I'm not gonna look at that. It's like when Persona 5 came out, but it was an unfunnier Persona 4 with no guns. I haven't played these games, so I can't really... Apparently people say it was something like that with Persona 5. Can't really comment. Video game history. I'll tell you what. I've seen a variation of this meme across the board. I like this because it's just so dumb. Like, it's just 1972. That's fucking gold. You know what, Bahamut? You all right? I like this because it's just so unbelievably, blatantly wrong that I think it's just funny for its own merits. CJ, thank you very much. Oh, guys, thank you for the super chats, by the way. Sorry, I should have responded to those earlier. Incognizance. Niche games have design that beat mainstream. Incognizance. I agree with that. No, I agree. I agree. Like, I would say Look Outside is a niche game, but I have more fun playing it than, say, like a huge AAA, like, I don't know. I'd rather play Look Outside than Assassin's Creed Shadows, alright? I'd rather play Risk of Rain 2 than Ghosts of Yotai, alright? I'd rather play Megabonk than Dragon Age the Veilguard. You know what I mean? Like, so, in that regard, yeah. But that doesn't mean those games are AAA. It doesn't mean that, like, those games I listed are, like, I don't know, mainstream smash hits. They're indies. They're niche. CJ, E33 tells a real human story about grief and the effects it can have, but through a fantasy visual metaphor. Your girlfriend is a 40-year-old therapist, non-gamer, and she loved it. An anime-style JRPG could never. Well, I think that, thank you for that super chat, by the way. I think anime JRPGs can be very powerful. Animes, there's a scene in One Punch Man that actually, like, hits me really deeply emotionally whenever I watch it. They're perfectly capable of that. But animes are just, the anime style, it's just not, it doesn't have the same mainstream appeal as live action or AAA 3D. It doesn't. It is a huge fucking niche. That is true. Or it's a huge, like, genre or whatever. Maybe niche isn't the right word, but you know what I mean. It's just not, it's not as mainstream. It doesn't have that. It's extremely big and successful, and I fucking love it, and I respect it. I stand up for it. I would tell people to give it a go, tell people to get into it, but it's just not the same. So, all right, let's continue. You get what I'm saying, Spike Chat? Nier Automata is very good. Yeah, that's very powerful emotionally. I've only played it in Japanese, and the VAs, they go so hard in that. It's excellent. So, all right, let's continue. Wallen, E33 has influences from JRPGs. You don't know what it's all about because the last time. Sorry, let me respond to that. Also, to be fair, E33 has some influence from JRPGs too, so you don't know what this is all about. Well, the difference is that the last time we saw a realistic 3D turn-based JRPG was probably Lost Odyssey in 2008, you know, which no one even played at the time because it was stuck on the Xbox. A console that no one played JRPGs on back in 2008, alright? They were playing Halo and Gears of War on it back then. It should have been on PC, it should have been on PlayStation, and it still isn't on either of those platforms to this day. So for most people, for most normal people, it was FF10. That's like 20 plus years ago. That was the last great Final Fantasy, alright? You can argue that 13 was some mutated, weird variant of turn-based. FF13 did not have any appeal outside of the die-hard FF fan base, all right? It didn't, you know? If you wanted to, if you had a let me put it this way, if you had a friend, right, and they wanted to get into the Final Fantasy series, don't tell them to start on 13. If you tell them to start on 13, one, that's the last Final Fantasy they'll ever play, and two, they will never trust your taste in video games ever again, alright? You know this is true. Even people who love 13 know this is true, alright? It's a fact. Anyway. Enough fucking about. So, you had a friend who started on 13, and this is true. Yeah, 15, get out of here. So, I'm gonna drink some water. We'll continue. Right, what else do we have? Mandatory education for gamers should be reading books. Well, that's just kind of for everyone, you know. I guess he's implying this guy can't read. Well, with all due respect, E33 is written better than a lot of JRPGs. If you let's just take it on one thing alone, pacing. On that one thing, it's better than most modern JRPGs I've played. All right. You know in writing, right, they say show don't tell? A lot of JRPGs take the tell don't show approach, alright? That killed fucking Dawn Trail in FF14. It's the amount of lore dumps, the amount of exposition heavy dialogue I see, it's indefensible. It's indefensible. And that was not the case with E33. It was told through active dialogue. All right, I would say all the scenes that I remember were told in active dialogue. And whenever there is something that's like, here's what happened or whatever, it was mostly optional, you know, like, oh, we found this thing. This tells us what this expedition did or this or that. So anyway, enough fucking about. Yeah, we do this, blah, blah, blah. E33 is one of the more insane monkey paws I've ever seen in games. The devs, before and after the release, were doing interviews saying how much they loved and were inspired by other games. They hoped this would expand horizons, but instead, the most annoying people possibly happened. What is, like, why? Why is anyone annoyed at this? Like, this is a great game that uses, it's the best of the old and the best of the new with none of the bullshit in between. At no point have I seen E33 fans say that this invented the genre. At no point have I ever seen them say this. It's bullshit. But anyway, enough fucking about. Enough about them. Let's talk about me. Yeah, so anyway, for like days, man, I was seeing people scream into the air about how much they hated Claire Obscure, how much they hated their fandoms. They were saying it's a 7 out of 10 at best. It's nothing more than a reskin Paper Mario. It's mid, you know, this or that obscure JRPG that no one's ever played that blows this game out of the water, so on and so forth. So on and so forth. So. NG, welcome in. You come to see the Crasher? Yeah. So, I thought, you know what? Twitter loves my opinions on JRPGs. Maybe I should throw my hat into the arena. And I actually just tried to make something that was actually quite civil and polite and trying to set the record straight on a few things. I wanted to stand up for the E33 fandom, all right? Because it's a lot. I think, look, everyone's excited about this game. Everyone who loves this game is excited about it, but not all of us are, you know, lyrical wordsmiths like myself who can articulate with a Shakespearean level of accuracy why they like this game without pissing off. Oh, how do I say this? let me try and rephrase that, because I realized I've just missed a bunch of super chats and I actually need to respond to those real quick. Black, I didn't know anything about FF, but after watching all your E33 VODs, you are now an expert myself. You can say, hello, I'm Clive. Fuck. You know the rest. Thank you, Black, for that super chat. Incognitians, thank you for the $6.50 super chat. The beauty of E33 is that it's a game that can be enjoyed with just the main story alone. And there's more to discover if you want to. Your time is valued. Yeah, exactly. Everything in the main story is important. High stakes. It's yeah, exactly. Whereas like all the silly stuff, you know, stuff that could just be considered, you know, whatever, that's all side. Sorry, my brain's a bit farting right now. I gotta respond to this. We got about 40 minutes before the Golden Joystick Awards begin, so. Claire Obscure and has become to JRPGs what The Matrix was to anime. Both are love letters that hardcore weebs pretend to hate. Love to pretend to hate? I've never seen anyone pretend to hate The Matrix 1. Yeah. Katie, why do they hate it? Oh, I'll tell you why. So, let me rephrase what I was going to say earlier. Actually, no, let me answer that question. Why do JRPG fans hate Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Because I think a lot of them are salty that this game is getting all the attention and not their favorite game. Whether it's a Dragon Quest, whether it's a Persona metaphor, whether it's Octopath, whether it's Bravely Default, or to a lesser extent Yakuza Like a Dragon. I wouldn't even chuck Yakuza Like a Dragon in with any of those, because while it is a turn-based JRPG, true, it's not a science fiction fantasy, which all the others are. Which kind of is like a staple of a lot of these genres, to be honest. You know, whenever I think of a turn-based JRPG, I kind of automatically assume it's a science fiction fantasy. And while Tokyo is a crazy place, it's still a city in the real world, you know, so it's kind of how I see it. Although it's supposed to be really fucking good, so. I think other people are angry at E33 because their favorite game is probably not going to win Game of Year. It's not got all the awards or nominations. But I think the Joystick Awards are doing something smart, which is they've got like best console game, best PC game. I think Silksong is going to win its own category. E33 will win Ultimate Game of the Year, and whatever else there is will win its one. But let me come back to this. So, yeah. So I decided to throw my hat in the arena. All right, because while I think a lot of people, how would I say, E33 is awesome, and it took a lot of people by storm. It surprised a lot of people, and in their excitement, maybe they're not as good at perfectly articulating why they love it, or when they do so in a way that offends the JRPG community, the most sensitive community in the history of video games. You couple it with that, and it just creates this nuclear storm. So I thought that I would clear up some of the record when it comes to this. After I saw a lot of the things that were being said, I made this tweet, and it goes like this. The forced hate for Clair Obscur Expedition 33 comes from two lies that are being pushed about its fandom. One, people only like Clair Obscur because it's their first JRPG. Alright? While that's true for some of them, that is bullshit if you think that's true for all of them. The truth of this is that many of the people who love this game are lifelong JRPG fans who have felt disappointed in this genre for decades, alright? For me, nothing has hit like this game since the original FF7 in 1997 and maybe FF10 in 2001. For many people, this is the first time in ages that they have felt the rush of a new game hitting with that old game magic. All right. And I would say one more thing that I would add onto this for the JRPG fandom. All right. People who have felt disappointed in the genre for decades. People are allowed to feel this way. All right. Okay. Do you understand? People are allowed to have these thoughts. That they're allowed to have this experience. Okay. Can you just get that through your heads? All right. So anyway. Let's continue. I'm not saying the games are bad. I'm saying they just didn't hit the same. So, anyway. Expedition 33 also destroyed the lie that turn-based combat would not look good in realistic graphics, which is a baseless excuse that's been made for Final Fantasy for years. There's even an article by Yoshi P saying that exact same thing. You can look it up. And for longtime Final Fantasy fans who've been bullied and gaslit about this issue, E33 is extremely vindicating. And it has been. Also, if you don't know about this debate, you don't know JRPGs, alright? The whole turn-based Final Fantasy thing has been probably the longest running debate in the history of the genre surrounding the biggest name in the entire series, alright? Like, Final Fantasy is the biggest name in JRPGs. I guess you could say Pokemon outsells it, but I mean, come on, mate, you know, this is kid stuff. Oh god, now I'm gonna get those fans angry at me too. But you know what I mean. And anyone who says that Baldur's Gate 3 proved, you know, shot that lie apart earlier, you're wrong. You are blatantly wrong. Baldur's Gate 3 is a Dungeons and Dragons CRPG, alright? It doesn't play like FF10. It doesn't play like Persona, alright? If you think that these are the same games because they're both turn-based, that's like thinking that Call of Duty is the same kind of game as Subnautica because they're both first-person, alright? You are wrong. You're blatantly wrong, and I don't even think that you believe it. I don't even think that you believe it, people who say that, alright? And if you think Baldur's Gate 3... sorry, I'll say this as well. Baldur's Gate 3 had absolutely zero influence on the turn-based FF JRPG conversation. None. Nothing. Okay? If it's close to anything, it's close to Final Fantasy Tactics, and that's its own kind of genre. That's not the... I wouldn't include that in the same conversations as the turn-based ones, as the mainline ones. So, and what else would I say? What's the last thing I would say? And if you think Baldur's Gate 3 is, you know, is the same kind of game just because it's turn-based, if Baldur's Gate 4 came out and it played like Persona or FF10, all right, people would notice the difference, all right? You might have to look at it for a few hours, but eventually you might notice that there's a difference between these kinds of games. Just because they're turn-based doesn't mean it's the same fucking thing, all right? It is, anyone who brings up BG3 in this argument is just wasting your time, all right? They are internet pollution. Anyway. Anyway, let's continue. So, Black, thank you for that super chat. What's your take on E33 OST not being in the Grammys? To me, that made you lose what little respect you had for these awards, and you'll never take them seriously again. The thing is, I don't know anything about the Grammys. I don't know how they operate. I don't know what their criteria are. I don't know if it's a technicality. Because from what I've heard, someone was saying earlier that one of the criterion it has to meet is that it has to have like a physical album release, or it has to have like an official album release or something. I don't know, I don't care. I live on the internet, all right? For me, it's YouTube. If it's not on YouTube, it doesn't exist. That's all I care about. So if that's the case, then when E33 does release its official album, then it might be up for a nomination. Or maybe it was like a time cutoff thing, because other things that were being nominated were like Helldivers 2 and Star Wars Outlaws DLC, which are like, they were like last year. They're both 2024. So I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. And until I know that it's not a technicality, I don't really want to weigh in on it. But if the Grammys did snub it, then they're not doing their jobs. The people whose job it is to recognize great music didn't do their jobs. That would be my answer. I would weigh in on that. Yeah, why not? Let's piss everyone off today. Eben, good to see you. Has to be a full album publication by the time of nomination. So, well, then we'll probably just get it next year then. Deatho, thank you very much for the tier 2 subscription. You will always deserve this until I am broke. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 6 months, and thank you for the tier 2. You would like to hear my Kefka laugh? Oh god, I haven't done this in like 3 years. Oh god, I need to stream FF6 before I can do the Kefka laugh again. But anyway, let's continue. Let's continue this. Yeah. Yeah. What was the other thing I was going to say? Lie number 2. People who love E33 have never heard of Bravely Default, Dragon Quest, Octopath Traveler, Persona, etc. Alright, here's the truth, okay? Pixel games, anime cel-shaded games, low-poly 3D games, they do not have the same mainstream appeal as realistic 3D, alright? This is a fact. I'm not saying those games are bad, alright? I'm just saying they're niche, or... You know, and just because I'm saying something is niche doesn't mean I'm saying it's small, all right? Okay, some are huge within that niche. That's great, that's good, right? Some dominate that niche, and some, like Persona, were able to get more mainstream success than any other anime game that I'm aware of, at least. So, yeah. Where else was I going with this? Oh yeah, here we go. But every anime fan, all right, myself included, we all know the pain of trying to get someone into their favorite thing, but they just won't, all right, because they don't like the style. We all know this, man. Like, we love our animes. We've told our friends to watch it. And and there's always someone who says, nah, I just hate the style. Looks stupid. Looks lame. Whatever. I'm not doing it. They won't even give it a shot, all right? This does not happen with live action shit, okay? No one's like, oh... bro, you should watch The Boys, you should watch Lord of the Rings. I'm like, nah, I just don't like live action. It doesn't happen, okay? Datina, thank you for that primary. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. There's two groups who despise E33. The insecure JRPG people who don't want the time that they put into something that isn't popular invalid. God, let me read that again, Bald Eagle. There's two groups of people who despise E33. The insecure JRPG fans who don't want the time that they put into something that isn't popular invalidated, and the bloated budget game development industry who are scared that publishers are going to start restricting budgets and eliminate all the fat in the studio. Now, the second one's an interesting one, but it's also not the one that I'd say that's a separate fight. Like, the one that I'm more concerned about is the fandom debate. Yeah. But I agree with you. If I would even think, like, yeah, there's a lot of people who are probably like, oh, fuck, you know, concerned for their jobs. There's a lot of game companies that are like, why do we need to spend 200 million on this game when this one that spent a fraction of that did better and sold more? Why? You know, so that's going to be a debate. Oh, one last thing I would say, right, regarding why a lot of modern Final Fantasy fans don't like Expedition 33 is because a lot of the modern fans, I would argue, have been on the wrong side of history. You know how I say here that longtime FF fans have been bullied and gaslit for wanting turn-based combat in FF? It's been by other FF fans, okay? And E33 proves that they were wrong. It proves, one, that the turn-based combat can work, two, that it can sell. Not only that, it outsold FF7 Rebirth. It outsold FF16. And the reason that is significant, all right, you know, people say, oh, well, you know, how come when FF16 sells 3 million copies, that's whatever, but when E33 sold 5 million, that's a huge success. Why is that any different? I'll tell you exactly why. Because FF16 had the full weight of the entire Final Fantasy name behind it. Like a 30-year legacy, the biggest name in JRPGs, huge marketing budget, huge production budget, all right? And it got outsold by an unknown indie company of 30 people in their first game. That's why it's significant. And they outsold Rebirth as well. Rebirth, which was carrying the name of the most famous and arguably the most respected Final Fantasy title of all time, 7, and that got outsold. And anyone who thinks that this is just due to PS5 exclusivity is on cope, all right? They are wrong, okay? Both those games have been out on PC for ages. 16 sold 750,000 copies on Steam, and Rebirth sold 1.5 million, okay? It didn't fix the sales, okay? Like, you can argue that in your mind these secretly sold 1 billion copies. The reason Square hasn't released the official numbers for Rebirth is because, you know, our mortal brains won't be able to handle such an astronomical number. You know, no, it's not. It's a fucking disaster. And Part 3 is going to sell even worse. All right? It's just not good. Because Rebirth killed it for a lot of people. Man, Remake turned off a lot of people. Rebirth, I'd say, turned off even more. So, all right. Anyway. Let's read some chats. Fox, Grey Fox, thank you for the gifted subs. Jukebox, Sandfall did a great job in promoting the game, giving streamers free keys, posting the OST for free, keeping the hype strong. You think they outplayed all the industry on the release plan? Yeah, I suppose. But the thing is, that's normal. Like, Lords of the Fallen, too. They sponsored me to stream their game for 4 hours. Rebirth gave a ton of streamers free keys. Didn't give me one. Can't think why, but the thing is, I went into this is before Rebirth ruined my life and turned me into a husk of a man. But no, we're just fucking about here. No, Rebirth, I think those keys. I think were for people who applied for it, which I didn't do. Or people who are just like, you know, more brand-friendly names, you could argue. But I'm not resentful of that. Like, let me put it this way. If Square offered me a key for free for Remake Part 3, I would turn it down, all right? I'd actually refuse it. Because if I accepted that, then I can't be as critical as I would normally be. It would just feel wrong. It would honestly feel wrong. It's why I won't take, some people have said, oh, you should take some phone game sponsorship, but just rip on the game heaps. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that, man. It would feel disrespectful. Even if the game's shit, it would feel disrespectful to take money from someone and then just shit on it. I would rather pay for Part 3 with my own money so I can be as honest as I want to be with it. So, all right. Anyway. Jake Bowers, thank you very much for the $6.50 super chat. What's my thoughts on Charlie, Ben, and Jen being nominated for Best Performance, but Andy Serkis is missing out? I would say I'm glad that they're all getting nominated. They all deserve it. Andy Serkis absolutely deserves it too. I guess they probably figured the others needed it more than him, maybe, because like Andy Serkis is already a well-established, legendary actor of cinema. He's already god tier. Maybe he was fine with it. I don't know, but I agree. If there were enough spots, he deserves it as well. Also, Bang, thank you very much for that raid. Guys, please chuck a follow to the legendary Bang TTS. He's a good friend of mine, mate. And he's helped me. He's the reason that the multi-stream is actually working as well as it is right now. And yeah, follow this man. Fighting game legend. Korean dating extraordinaire. Just check out his stream to know what I mean. Also, Mega, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. 10 is absolutely huge. Cheers. And Jerizome, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. As Clive would say, fuck. So, yeah. Where was I with this? What was my train of thought? He was around here. I thought they were all superb. I don't actually have a favorite character in E33. There is no one who I think is the best, because I think that they mesh exceptionally well as an ensemble. Yeah, that's what I would say. They all do what actors are meant to do. Actors are not actually... The whole star thing's kind of weird when you think about it. Like, stars are meant to sell the thing. But in the 90s, it sort of became about, like, we're just going to see this actor be heaps, intense, and the whole movie's about them. But really, you should be playing the character and meshing with the rest of the cast. The Rage Ryu, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll tell you what, chat, we might not be able to cover all this before the Joystick Awards, because that's going to happen... Tell you what, let's cover a bit more of this, and then let's hop into the Joystick Awards, and then we'll come back to this. What was I going to say here? You know what? I've lost my train of thought again. We'll just come back to this point. So, not only do a lot of the JRPGs, right, the ones that aren't in realistic 3D, which is basically, I don't know, all of them since FF10. Not only that, a lot of modern JRPGs suffer from dialogue bloat, sluggish pacing, and an overall childish tone. All right? Now, you might be okay with it, and you might like it, but for many people, these are deal breakers, okay? The cringe of FF7 Rebirth turned off a lot of people, and it's not the same as the charm or the humor in the OG, all right? If you think they're the same, then you are Square Enix's target audience, all right? If you can't tell the difference between the tone of the OG and Rebirth, then you are the people they are making games for, okay? I would say FF15, Prompto, is immensely annoying. Prompto is like a musical theater kid. Look, I'm a theater kid. I grew up with theater kids. That's how I know they are the most annoying people in the world, okay? Prompto is just like Disney cringe fest overdried. Prompto is the god emperor of soy, okay? Also, let me continue with this. Duck Vision, great videos. I'm convinced they have 3 entries in the Voice Award, and neither will win. The votes will be split. Jen English might win. Ben Starr might win. Charlie Cox, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. They might, because he's got a smaller role, maybe not Charlie, but it doesn't matter. He's just huge. So he's bloody Daredevil, mate. He's fine. So thank you for that super chat. Persona, I imagine. So by all accounts, I hear Persona is fantastic. But then, we all saw that Conan O'Brien thing where he's like, go to school, hang out with your friends, do homework, hold down a part-time job. Wow, what an escapist fantasy we've all wanted to be a part of. Like, you gotta see that clip. It's really funny. But that's a thing, you know. I don't want to always play a game where I'm playing as a bunch of teenagers going to high school and stuff. I think a huge selling point, well, a great part of the original FF7 is Sid Highwind and Barrett. These guys are full-on boomers, mate. And I know, Sid is technically 32. He's 42, guys. I mean, just fuck, he acts like one. Same with Auron in FF10. Auron is considered one of the greatest characters in Final Fantasy. He's 30. I know the game says he's 35, but fuck you, he's 45. All right, he looks the part. This boomer energy from main characters has been missing from a lot of JRPGs and a lot of modern FFs. Like FF15, it's just boy band fantasy. 16 is interesting because it tried to be more mature, and I think it's attempting. It's attempting to get away from the childish tone of 15, but the problem is it's not written well. Its idea of mature writing is having characters just say fuck nonstop. You know, I mean, literally, you all saw the Titan scene, all right? It's like Titan bashes the table and says fuck, fuck, fuck. And then Sleipnir says, "You are weak, Titan. You could not beat Clive." And then Titan said, "Fuck." That's actually the script of that scene. All right? This is fan fiction shit. I could have written that when I was like 15. You know, this looks like your attempt at writing the very first time you try it. So, 16 is also horrendously paced. We've already talked about that, though. Yeah. Anyway. Red 13, I will never do that voice, my god. So, yeah, what else can we say? You cock. Yeah, I mean, 16's writing is not good. If you think it's writing, it's very ironic when people who defend 16 say that you don't know what good writing is. It's unbelievable. The irony is completely lost on them. It's not well written. Man, I've got a whole video talking about that actually, but don't worry, you can all check that out later on. The Rudd, how many awards will it win out of the 12? I don't know, but I think it'll win Game of the Year. It'll definitely win music. One of the actors at least is going to win Best Actor. It should win like art direction. Honestly, fuck it, just give it all. Just give them all to them. I don't know, if maybe there's some awards that are like little throwaway ones you can give to someone else. Who knows? Question, is there a preliminary... Okay, no there isn't. Alright, just gonna refresh just in case. Alright guys, alright. We got 18 minutes. So... Alright, where are we? All right, let's take Bravely Default. Okay. Let's have a look at Bravely Default. Now, I am not saying that this is a bad game, but can you understand why this might not have the same mainstream appeal as like realistic 3D graphics, as a game with a very mature, serious tone? Can you... Like, come on, man, get it. Just get it. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying, do you understand why this doesn't appeal to everyone? It's like... Anyway. All right, let's continue. Let's get back here. So... What else do we have? Am I implying that Bravely Default doesn't have a mature storyline? Oh, well, maybe it does. But the thing is, it looks like you're just playing as a bunch of Lalafels. All right, that's it. So, I'm sure it's good for what it is. But we got to be honest. We got to be honest with ourselves about this shit. So, and then here we go. There's a saying: "We grew up, but the games didn't." And that's the thing. Like, most people who grow up with, you know, FF6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, you know, we're probably in our late 30s now and stuff. Some of us probably even have kids, or a wife, or an husband, or both, if you're allowed to do that. But yeah, you know, not everyone wants to play these. When you're just making these games where everyone is just like 20-year-olds, or everyone is like, you know, 17 or whatever, and it's set in a high school, it's not going to appeal to a lot of older gamers. You know, this is where E33 had a lot of appeal. You know, and I noticed it when I was playing it. I was like, hang on, everyone in our party is like over 30, except Mael. And that was really unique to me. That was like, I haven't seen this in a while. Slipstream. Oh my god. Fuck. Slipstream. Thank you for the $100 super chat. My voice popped. Thank you for the $100 super chat. Absolutely gigantic. I recently found your channel. I enjoy your FF analysis. Keep speaking on your passions because it's very entertaining. This generation deserves better writing. It does. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That's absolutely massive. Thank you so much. That is a huge super chat. Appreciate you. Dartina, did I thank you for that tier 2? If I didn't, I'm thanking you now. Sorry, it's like 2:45 a.m. for me, guys. It's it's late. And the Herosaurus, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Doggo is undefeated. Appreciate it. An advantage, Pierre. Thank you very much. Let's see. Where was I? Let me say it again. Yeah, there's a saying. We grew up, but the games didn't, you know? A lot of the boomers from the original JRPG era, we're grown up, and not all of us want to play games where the main cast is a bunch of teenagers or a bunch of 20-year-old goonbaits, all right? It's immensely refreshing to play a game like E33 where the main cast is a bunch of 30-year-olds, you know, with the exception of Mael. 30-year-olds hold themselves differently from 20-year-olds. There's a character and a style that you get only from living a long time. Let me put it that way. And yeah, I mean, there's a reason Auron is so fucking cool from FF10 and Sid Highwind. The real Sid, not the imposter we get in Rebirth. So, that was a big sell. Now, I've heard in Metaphor... Is it true, Chad? I haven't played Metaphor yet. But I've heard in Metaphor some of the main characters are older, in their 30s or 40s. Is that true? Can anyone confirm that? Which I'm looking forward to streaming, by the way. So, E33 is an adult contemporary JRPG. You know it is, man. It is. So, oh, where was I? No. That's what I was saying about this. Oh, I'm gonna have to timestamp this one. Editor, this is the train of thought I lost earlier on this point. Yeah, so regarding the whole turn-based graphics thing for E33, a lot of FF fans who've been bullied and gaslit about this issue were being bullied by other modern FF fans. And basically this game shows that the people who are making excuses for Square stepping away from turn-based when it came to Final Fantasy and the ARPG slop that it became, they were on the wrong side of history on this issue. And they probably want people to forget about that they were bullying these people, telling them that, like, oh, turn-based would never sell, it wouldn't work anymore, you know, this ARPG slop is the future of this genre. And maybe that's why they want to destroy E33, because it proves them wrong and it shows who they really are. Anyway, let's come back to this scenario. So, maybe we can edit that out. I don't know. Fuck it. Who cares? It's in the VOD. Now, where was I going to say here? Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is the best of the old, mix of the best of the new, and none of the bullshit of either. That is why it's so successful and respected amongst this fandom. Its mainstream success is a victory for the JRPG scene. It's made average gamers curious to see what else the genre has to offer, and there's a lot of gold to be found. All right, and I mean that. There is a lot of good games in the JRPG scene, in the new one as well, you know, and just because there's... I've seen a lot of people in my own comments, and I've just seen this get asked around. They're like, man, I loved E33. It was super fun. What other games are there like that? To which I gotta say, none. If you want games that have the same soul and spirit of E33, you gotta look at like the classic Final Fantasies, like, I don't know, like 7. And then also, I don't know, try 9, 10, Chrono Trigger, FF6. But the thing is, like, these games are old. They're 2 decades older than this. And if you want games that look like E33, that have that AAA graphics look, you got to look at games like Final Fantasy 15, 16, FF7 Remake, Rebirth. But the problem is that these games are poorly written, they are cringe, and they're rubbish. And the gameplay... they are... No, let me be fair. Let me be fair to these games. They are mixed bags that might have a few high moments that are drowned in an ocean of bad. All right? That's it. Like, FF16 might have some great spectacles, but it is surrounded by an ocean of boring. So, that's it. Okay? They're aggressively mid. Well, the thing is, when you say mid, they'll pick, like, the spectacle moment of the game and say, how can you say this is mid? It's like, no, they are mixed bags. Every FF after 10 is a mixed bag. Even FF10 has some major flaws, but it gets away with it because it looks so good and it sounds so good, and it's just really fun. So, how are we looking here? Oh, I gotta refresh this. Chimera, thank you for that Subaru. 10 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen, and then it's time for the Golden Joystick Awards. Please remind me if I accidentally go over overtime, guys. So, I'm gonna pour myself some water. Yeah. We old FF players bullied FF10 players for it being different to the older titles. I remember we would ban FF10 fans from our free companies. If you have a 10 base, then you would get bullied. Listen, JM, you're part of the problem, all right? If you wonder why modern fans are such assholes, it's because of you. 10 is an interesting transitionary game because it's fun and good in the ways that a lot of the old ones were, but it also gives you a glimpse of how Kingdom Hearts everything is about to get, and how cringe everything's about to get. The Tidus laugh scene is the first great cringe moment, the first infamous cringe moment in the history of Final Fantasy. There is no scene before that. That was that scene, all right? You know, the Rebirth defenders, okay, will say that FF7, the original game, was an absolute cringe fest, all right? It was a clown show. It was embarrassing. It was painful to watch, and that's why everyone loved it. No, it's fucking bullshit. That's just them trying to rewrite history unsuccessfully and ineffectively because the evidence is not on their side. But no, the first great cringe scene was in FF10, all right? It's just true. Now, this is great when you want to stream the game because it's fucking hilarious to watch the streamer die on the inside while everyone in chat spams. But if you're playing it by yourself, you're probably like, my god, I hope no one walks in on this. Now, the funny thing is, that's the scene everyone walks in on as well. So, yeah. Oh, and before anyone has a whinge about that, you didn't understand the scene. No, I understand the scene, all right? I understand the context of the laugh scene. But it is immensely cringe and painful and brutal and embarrassing, and it sucks. All right? Okay. The Tidus laugh scene of FF10 is a literal mind virus that rewrites the neural pathways of the people who defend it. Okay? The idea that, okay, if you didn't like the scene, in their brain, that's because you didn't understand it. The idea that you could understand the scene and not like it is impossible. To these people, it defies the laws of physics, okay? It breaks the laws of known science, okay? Such a thing cannot be possible. You know, they're insane, these people, all right? They died on the worst hill possible, ever, okay? They end friendships and ruin relationships over defending this unbelievably stupid scene. Over defending a guy going, ah ha ha ha! That's it. All right. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue. 6 minutes? Fuck. Where are we here? Yeah, so what I was saying is that after E33, a lot of people are like, you know what? What else does this genre have to offer? Let's check it out. And they are met with, well, you know, a lot of disappointment for the most part, because there's a reason that this game broke into the mainstream in a way that none of the others, very few of the others did for the last 20 years. Now, if we're going to talk about the great games in the JRPG, the modern JRPG scene that I could recommend to people, See, I've got to play Chained Echoes before I can rep it. But from what I've seen, they know what the hell they're talking about, those devs. They know their games, they know their JRPGs. It looks like almost like you could even argue, it almost looks like a pixel version of E33 in the sense that it's a love letter to the genre. So, Metaphor, people say is very strong, say that's absolutely worth getting into. I'd love to stream that as well. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yeah. Go pee? Alright. I'm gonna take a fucking piss. And I'll come back to it. Alright, we'll look at some of the hilarious responses to this. So anyway, I thought that was a rather civil way of putting things, alright? I feel like I defended All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time for the Golden Joystick Awards here on SebbyWebs TV. Not fucking about. Let's do this. Let's balance the volume real quick. God, piss off, chat. Go away. How do I get rid of the chat? No. I don't watch YouTube live streams. How do I get rid of this? Okay, there we go. Is that quiet for everyone? Alright. The following program is intended for mature audiences. This presentation contains flashing images, which may cause seizures like that episode of Pokemon. If it's too loud, let me know and I'll adjust. The 43rd Golden Joystick Awards. Sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host, Maggie Robertson.
Woo! Wow, that was exhilarating. Hi, hello, and welcome to the 43rd Annual Golden Joystick Awards, coming to you live from London, England. Woo! Yes.
Fuck.
I am your host, Maggie Robertson, and I am here to guide you through an afternoon of extravagant festivities. In this room today, we are celebrating the greatest video games of the past 12 months, and most importantly, all of the awesome and ridiculously talented people that made it happen. So, nope, not you. Anyway,
wait, she's Lady D, isn't she?
Home have been voting in the millions.
Is she?
21 million, to be precise. To crown
I love
the winners
you!
of these nifty golden statues.
I loved you in Resident Evil 8!
And in doing so, you've been taking part in a historic tradition.
Awesome. That's
the Golden
dope.
Joysticks
That's
are
dope.
the longest-running publicly voted game awards. We've been handing out these surprisingly heavy things since the early 80s, and we don't plan to stop anytime soon or update the design to be more relevant to contemporary games industry. So stop asking, okay? I mean, it's pretty cool if you like flight simulators or something, but just in case you were wondering, it is not at all functional, so do not try it at home unless you want to make some very fancy smash burgers or something. I don't know. Now, let me be clear, because the organizers are in the room and they are giving me the stink eye. I have not made smash burgers with my award. I would never do that because these trophies are special and I would never desecrate their legacy in such a manner. But more than their gilded trim and kitchen appliance-shaped base, these funky little objects represent significant moments of pride for the developers and performers who have earned them by putting their all into a project and watching that effort reverberate among players all over the world. I still remember how I felt when I heard the news. That euphoric feeling that came over me when I held it in my palms for the first time. And all right, I did use my award to make a smash burger, but it was one time, and they tasted like success, baby. So I hope that some of you in the room here today get to taste that feeling too. So, regardless of whether you released a game this year, received a nomination, or end up being one of the lucky winners, I compel you to give yourself the recognition you so rightly deserve. Making games is hard, but you've earned this moment, and I hope you're ready to celebrate. Now, with that in mind, you may have noticed that there are some people joining me on stage, and they have instruments, and they are sitting down. So put your hands together, folks, because the 2025 Golden Joystick Awards are about to begin.
I love you in Resident Evil 8! Oh, sorry. I'm a Lady D fan. Lady D. At least her mic's working.
Please give it up for the Sonaris Ensemble for that incredible rendition of Golden. I'm out of breath, and that's really embarrassing for me. But anyway, yes, we did a rendition of
I got some Twitch
in
emotes
honor
that are
of the
appropriate,
Golden
chat.
Joystick Awards, get it?
Thank you,
Yeah,
C-Thanes, for the 100 bits, and Wholesome. Thank you for the prime.
Joke, so expect that to be happening for the rest of the evening. Oh no, you're right there, aren't you? Oh dear, my friends are in the audience. That's so good. Okay, anywho, shout out to Huntrix for that conveniently named Song of the Summer. And now, I'm going to show you how it's done. That's it, I swear. But now I'm going to do some important and obligatory housekeeping. So, first off, I'd like to extend a warm thank you to our sponsors who helped make this event possible. I'm talking about our voting partner, MSI, our media partners, Invin, Radio Times Gaming, Games Radar, and PC Gamer, and a big shout out to Infold, the sponsor of today's drinks reception and after party. Yes! And there was much rejoicing. Good. Okay, that's enough.
I saw Ben Starr. Fuck.
For all those of you who win an award, please come up via the side of the stage here, collect your Smashburger making device, award, and start your speech.
No.
And if you're coming up as a
They've
group,
got
let's
to drop
treat
that
this like
the
a
Smashburger
okay,
joke.
So hands down to help your friends up. Yeah! Don't forget Bing Bong. No one gets left behind. Okay? Cool. Then, when you're done making your speech, you can get the hell off my stage. There you go. There, I said it, my stage, that's it, deal with it. All right, with that out of the way, our first award is Best Storytelling. So please welcome Doug Cockle and Sierra Berkeley, or as I like to call them, Geralt and Ciri from The Witcher!
Actors, am I right? I still love you as Lady D. Gotta turn this up for myself.
Crowds howling. Well, if it wasn't, it certainly is now! Hello, everybody. My name's Doug Cockle, and I play Geralt of Rivia in the Witcher series.
Fuck, he's Geralt?
And I play Ciri in The Witcher 4.
You know what? He gets a pass. He's Geralt.
We're here today, fresh from the path, to present the story award for Best Storytelling.
2025 marks 10 years of The Witcher 3. It was an honor to be a part of a project with such an emphasis on storytelling, a field that continues to blossom thanks to the incredible talent of developers, writers, and performers.
Each year we see so many incredible video games released, all with their own interesting and unique stories, complex casts of characters, and imaginative worlds. We're so proud to be here today to present this award in a banner year for storytelling and on the 10th anniversary of The Witcher 3 winning this very award.
Here are your nominees for Best Storytelling.
Best Storytelling. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Silent Hill F.
No. No. I think Foxmar Sky put an end to that.
Blueprints.
I heard this was really good. I didn't play it, but no.
Mafia, The Old Country.
Probably not. Captain Sandbag, thank you for the prime.
Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. The 100
Absolutely
Line,
not.
Last
I haven't
Defense
seen that,
Academy.
Definitely not that. I think we all know the answer to this one.
There's a lovely envelope here.
Oh my god, turn their mics up, please.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Yeah, baby!
Please welcome Southpaw Interactive to the
Damn
stage.
straight, motherfucker. Guillaume Broche, ye bloody legend. Outstanding work, mate. Outstanding work.
Hello.
Mercy for all that you done, mate.
I'm sorry I'm conference. I will not be asking that to just probably the rest of the
Music down.
night, so
Okay.
I'm full of cynicism. But I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to all our players who voted for us. It's really a true honor. And I want to also dedicate this award to Jennifer Svedbergian, with whom we co-wrote everything. And can we have some applause for her, please, because she deserves to be here.
Yes. Absolute respect for Jennifer Svedbergian. Excellent.
I am the first speech, so I don't know how long I have. Nobody told me, so I'm going to keep it short. We put so much of our hearts and soul into all these characters, this world, and really like all the teams, the cast members, all the artists who works on this game. So I just want to say really a fabulous and huge thank you. It's really a story that comes from the heart, and I hope that more will follow like this. And also play Dispatch. It's very, very cool and has a very good story if you like this one. Yeah, thank you.
He's recommending Dispatch. Absolute legend. For those who come after. Mr. Big, thank you for the prime.
Yes. Round of applause to Sandfall Interactive for taking home our first trophy with over 60% of the vote. Crazy. But
Wow,
before-
that's a sweep. Matatron, thank you for the
Before we move
prime.
on, just a reminder that you can find every game that was nominated for the awards on our dedicated Golden Joystick Awards Steam page. So if your backlog isn't busy enough already, go ahead and fill your boots. Okay, it is time to tackle Best Audio Design with the help of everyone's favorite GIF-speaking companion, Deborah Wild.
Is that Lazel?
Hi everyone, I'm Deborah Wild and I play
D-Lo Van,
Warrior
thank you for the
Lazel-
prime.
Lazel in Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you.
Yeah, she was mad.
And today I'm here to present the Golden Joystick Award for Best Audio Design, which recognizes the soundscapes that help bring our favorite video games to life. Now, as someone who spent countless hours shouting battle cries into a microphone, I have a deep appreciation for good audio design and an even deeper sympathy for the sound engineers who had to listen to all my Githyanki rage. Great audio design enhances everything,
she was
from
dope.
the energy of a performance to
BG3.
driving a quest or making even a tiny collectible feel epic. Audio designers all over the globe are recognizing this year's hotly contested shortlist, which features clashing swords, museum tannoys, and crackling bananas. So, here are your nominees for Best Audio Design.
Alright. What do we got
Best
here?
Audio Design. Ghost of Yote. Battlefield 6.
I didn't play it. Can't comment.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Nintendo's usually good with this sort of thing. Maybe.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Could be this one. Kojima's always really intense with this shit.
2 Point Museum.
I haven't played this one.
Kronos, The New Dawn.
Either Donkey Kong or Death Stranding? I don't know.
Ghost of Yotei.
Please welcome Sony to the stage.
I guess they thought they had to give it something. So. Is that Ryan Gosling? Oh no, that's Tony. Some guy in a blue suit. Right. Yeah. I suppose it's like when the movie Pearl Harbor got best sound editing. So technically it had an Oscar. God, that's like 20 years ago. None of you even know what I'm talking about. Anyway, never mind.
This is awesome. I will gladly accept this award tonight on behalf of Brad and his amazing audio team over at Sucker Punch, absolute rock stars with whom we had the pleasure of collaborating with at PlayStation Studios to do the audio design on this awesome title. Congratulations to all the other nominees. Loads of great sounding games tonight. Thank you.
I didn't play Ghost of Yotei, but a lot of people didn't seem to like it. Had a good opening, maybe?
I kind of sat there and then realized, oh shit, I have to be on right now. So here we are. I'm doing a great job. Congratulations to Sucker Punch Productions for winning Best Audio Design. Truly, semi-sensational. Yes, these are the jokes you came here for tonight.
She reminds me of so many people.
Be dumb, you're dumb. Okay.
She reminds me of
now
so many people
time
I've
to
known in
reveal
acting.
Who has won the award
Like an
for
acting
Best
school and
Multiplayer
plays.
Game.
Oh my God.
So please give me a hand in welcoming our next guest presenter, Alex Wilton Regan.
Purple Yoshi, thank you for the Subaru. Appreciate that, thank you. Guys, sorry I can't be as interactive with chat as usual. But yeah.
Hi guys, you're all naked in my mind. Just wanted to start with that. I'm Alex Wilton Regan. You might know me as Carillion, the Wood Elf from Warhammer Vermintide, or perhaps it's Augusta, the Ephor from Wuthering Waves.
Wait,
or
she's
maybe
that?
it's Athelia, the Daedric Prince from Elder Scrolls Online.
No, I fucking love
All
Vermintide
multiplayer
too.
games. See what we did there? Nudge, nudge.
I didn't
wink,
know that was
wink,
her.
Getting you in the mood. I'm here today to celebrate the virtues of multiplayer games, those memorable experiences that we share with strangers online in a consensual manner. Consensual, yeah? We all got that. Okay, great. It's been a great year for cooperative and competitive gameplay. We have climbed mountains, we have scored goals, lobbed blue shells, and teamed up to take bosses down together. But which highlight from this short list will take home the trophy? Let us find out.
Best multiplayer game. Battlefield 6.
Probably not this. People didn't seem too happy with this. Probably Arc Raiders. I don't know. This looks very cute.
Elden Ring and Night Rain.
This has got a shot.
Split Fiction.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, I can't call this one.
Mario Kart World.
It's Nintendo, it doesn't need the win. You're gonna buy it anyway.
Rematch.
Haven't heard of this one. Night Rain or
Very
Split
well
Fiction?
done to all the nominees, and the winner is Peak.
Fine. Also fine. I've seen a lot of people play this. It looked really funny, but Night Rain will do really well regardless of the award. That's a tough one, man, because they're all multiplayer in completely different ways. You know what I mean? Bishy, thank you for the Subaru.
Oh my god, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1, Bishy.
Last year we had a crazy idea.
I don't know.
What if we made a game with another game studio? Turns out it works. Everyone should do it. So as the story goes, we hopped on a flight to South Korea this February to make a month-long game jam to make Peak with the absolutely crazy team at Landfall. So first, as a member of AgroCrab, I want to thank everyone at Landfall. Through working with them in those intense conditions, we saw firsthand their ingenuity, their passion, and their complete hostility towards task tracking software. And in those 10 years of Landfall making banger after banger game, this is their first award. And, yeah, give it up. I think it's because they're not a studio that pursues awards. Instead, they have one thing on their mind, and it's how can we make the game more fun. Thanks to them, we're better developers, better leaders. We don't have to declare bankruptcy, and we have a newfound love for this craft. Nobody deserves this more, and I'm proud to call them my friends. Congratulations, guys.
All right. Good work, boys. Good work.
Thank you, Nick. It feels very exciting to me that coming together for a month with nothing but our friendship and a couple of laptops is still a viable way to make video games. I have never learned as much as I did during that 1 month working together with you. You are all incredible at what you do. I'm so happy that the joy that we felt making this game together echoed to and resonated with so many players across the world. I will remember this trip forever, and I'm honored to stand here accepting this award next to our friends and incredibly talented collaborators at AgroCrab. Thank you so much.
What do you guys think of Peak?
Okay. Thank you. Lightning round, I want to quickly thank everyone. The dev team, of course, Kaylin, Galen, Willem, Petter, Zorro, Eric, who couldn't make it. I'm Nick. Hi. Thank you to our amazing community management, Paige, Hannah, our business team, Corey, Becca, Kirsten, Tim, everyone else at Landfall and AgroCrab that helped us get to this point. I want to thank everyone's amazing partners for being cool with us leaving for a month to make a video game. And lastly, everyone's moms and dads. Mom, Dad, we peaked. Thank you.
Made a good game, you know, get the award, that's fine. That's fine. That said, I don't think I played any of those games, so my opinion counts for nothing. Anyway.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Anyway, congrats to Team Peak. In the immortal words, yes, good, give them claps, yes. That's enough claps, no more claps. Okay. Here's my joke. In the immortal words of Miley Cyrus, it's not about how fast you get there. Or what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. Wow, that was funny. Okay. All right. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. Let's roll into another award, Best Visual Design. To do the honors, please welcome Ben Board from Epic Games.
I'm getting like acting school PTSD.
Hello,
She's
London.
great though.
I'm fortunate to work with the incredible Unreal Engine studios across Europe. And it's been amazing to see firsthand how all of you in the dev community are raising the bar for visual fidelity in games. And it's my privilege to present the award for Best Visual Design, which spotlights the most eye-catching games of the last 12 months. This category recognises technical achievements that push hardware to its limits and worlds that burn bright in the imagination with their artistic flair. This year's shortlist recognises an amazing variety of styles, including inspired takes on feudal Japan, claymation horror, and a post-apocalyptic Australia. Here are your nominees for Best Visual Design.
Best Visual Design. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
It's got a shot.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. The Midnight Walk. Ghost of Yote. Sword of the Sea. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
I don't know.
So exciting. And the winner is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Damn straight, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, damn bloody straight. Good work. Absolutely deserved. Justin, thank you for that super chat. Is that normal Australia? Yes. Yeah.
Well, good evening. Wow.
Phenomenal visuals
Yeah,
in that
my
game.
heart is kind of racing a bit, so just bear with me.
You know what? You bloody deserve it, mate.
Yeah, pretty surreal. I guess, we'll just get to the thank yous. I would like to thank my wife. She's not here today, but she's pushed me through those 5 years of hardship. Also, I'd love to thank the team who've managed to make this vision come to life, as well as my family as well. So I'd love to thank all of them. Thank you so much.
Excellent work. Excellent work. Incoming.
All right. That is win number 2 for Claire Obscure, for those of you following along at home. And while Sandfall soaks in the glory, let's take a break from the awards and check out a brand new world premiere trailer.
We've ended up in a very peculiar place. Good to have you here, lad. Now, get to work. Chow chow. Then help the guys with scavenging. This place is not as bad as it seems. There's some beauty in here, too. Just remember to stay together. And to awaken the lights wherever you go. The brighter, the better.
Is this just more friend slop? Just fine, you know. Friend slop is fun if you're all into it.
If you don't, you risk becoming a shadow of your former self. One last warning, lad. This place can not only change you, it can change itself.
Tick Wick,
I
thank you
forgot
for
it
the
was my
sub.
turn again. I'm doing a great job. All right, that was your first look
Almost
at
what? Thank you for
Brightfall,
that
an open
$5
world
super chat.
survival game coming to Steam in 2026. All right, best game expansion is up next, and I'm in charge of this one. Oh boy. There's nothing quite like spending more time with beloved characters after the credits have already rolled and finding a fresh excuse to dive into your favorite online game. With the help of expansions over the past 12 months,
I'm not
we've
too wild about
revisited
that
Rome
game,
as
but,
Indiana Jones, built enormous spaceships, and explored a sinister sunken oil rig. But who have you voted as the best of the bunch? I think it's about time we found out together. Here are your nominees for Best Game Expansion.
Am I all right, Almost World? Yeah, it's just 3:30 a.m. for me right now. I'm just tired.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, The Order of Giants. Liza P. Overture.
Probably this. There was a lot of excitement over the Liza P one.
No Man's Sky, Voyages.
Could be.
Atomfall Story Expansion Pack, The Red Strain. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Claws of Awaji.
It's not going to be this one. we know which one's not going to get it.
Siren's Rest.
I'd say Liza P.
All right. And the winner is Liza P. Overture!
I mean, it's pretty obvious, but yeah. GG. I respect these guys for making what appears to be the only good Souls-like. Good on him. Put your buddy phone away. Nah, he's all right. Good work, boys.
Hello, I'm Director of Liza P and Overture, 지원 Choi. 먼저 베스트 게임 익스펜션 상을 받게 되어서 진심으로 기쁩니다. 무엇보다 팬들이 주는 상이기에 더욱더 의미 있는 상이라고 생각을 합니다. 하지만 이 상은 라이즈 P부터 오버워치까지 함께 있어준 동료들이 있었기에 가능한 상이라고 생각합니다. 다시 한번 이 자리를 빌어 라운드 A 스튜디오, 팀너프 동료분들 지금 새벽인데 보고 있죠? 네. 진심으로 존경과 또 감사의 마음 드립니다. 마지막으로 우리 대한민국에서 멋진 게임 많이 만들어주고 있으니까 전 세계 게이머분들 많은 응원과 성원 부탁드리고 저희 다음 프로젝트 많은 기대해 주시길 바랍니다.
I agree.
So everybody got that, right? No. So let me translate for the 3 non-Korean speakers. I am extremely delighted and honored to receive the award for Best Expansion. This is even more special as the award is voted by the fans, and the award is one of the oldest and the most prestigious gaming awards in the world. However, Liza P and Overture would not be possible without the dedication and the support from our team. And I know it's really late in Korea right now, but I want to relay my deepest respect and thanks for the team. To Studio 8's Team Not members, I dedicate this award. Finally, please stay tuned for our project as it's in the work. And to everyone here and also watching, please support and love the Korean games in development. Thank you so much.
It's funny how much you can hear the people talking in the background. It's like their mics are louder than people on the stage. Sorry, I'll stop. All right, let's do this.
Huge congratulations to NeoWiz. And now we get to venture into the world of self-published indie games. Speaking of which, if you haven't already, you should really check out our Golden Joystick Steam page and show some love to the amazing nominees across both indie categories. A warm hello to the indie teams in the room too. We love you all. All right. Vera Lallier from IO Interactive is revealing the winner for this one, so let's give them a hand.
This is indies. It's going to be Silksong. Yeah. There's no way it's not.
Hey guys. This is very heavy actually. It's pure gold, I think. I'm
Bonjour.
Vera Lallier, so from IO Interactive. We are the developers of the Hitman series, if you heard of, hopefully, and also the 007 First Light game. If you know anything about our history at IO Interactive, you will know how this award is important to us and the concept of self-publishing and ownership. That's why it's such a privilege for me to be here and present this award for the best self-publishing indie game. It's so inspiring to see an increase of number of studios choosing to strike out their own without a publisher. relying on our player communities, evangelists, and press to celebrate their game and to lead them into the spotlight. So it's really unique, and I love that. So this year, Shortlist is super busy with a lot of remarkable examples of the practice. And while they're all deserving the award, and we all deserve these awards for sure, I'm very excited to find out which team is taking the trophy home. So here are the nominees for the best indie game self-published.
Best indie game self-published. Hollow Knight Silksong.
Yeah, it's just one. You know, I mean, good on you, mate. Australian game for the win.
Hades 2.
Strong contender, but it's got to be Silksong.
Sword of the Sea.
No. No, it's already won. It's got its award now. Fuck off.
Keep Driving.
It will not be that.
Spill.
No.
Lonely Mountains Snow Riders.
Looks fun, but no.
Deltarune.
No.
Consume Me. Promise Mascot Agency.
Not quite sure what's going on with that one. It's Silksong.
Exciting time. And the winner is Team Sherry with Hollow Knight Silksong.
Australia! Motherfuckers!
Unfortunately, they're not there, so I've heard they're gonna get to go to Australia with this nice award to bring it in person. So I'm gonna live with them, with it, and hopefully deliver to them. So thank you and congratulations, Team Sherry.
Because they're in Australia! Oh, fuck! Yeah, you realise it's 3:30 a.m. where I am right now? That's why I'm tired.
Well, that is high praise for Australia's Team Cherry. See what I did there? Yes, you do. Who can expect an extremely heavy joystick-shaped delivery in approximately 3 to 5 business days? Now, it is time to reveal the winner of Best Indie Game. And to complete such a task, we've summoned the services of a man who needs no introduction, but I'm obligated to give him one anyway. Ben Starr.
Fuck. It's fucking Clive. Aye. The man himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
Hello. I'm classically trained Golden Joystick winning actor Ben Starr. Isn't independence empowering? You can do whatever you want. Much like the games in this category, independence offers the opportunity for expansive creativity, the chance to foster your artistic vision without unwanted oversight, a foundation on which you can truly build your magnum opus, even though sometimes you wish that someone just would say no. Just once. And you wonder why instead everyone just keeps saying yes over and over again, enthusiastically to everything you say. And then you realize that your independence is just so unchecked that you're forced to act out repeatedly like a cry for help. After all, it's the only way to save yourself and everyone around you from the creeping insanity of your own mind. Surely someone will notice how dumb it's just getting. And so you make a stand. You suggest an idea just so obviously rubbish and pointless in the hope that anyone would just give you the sweet relief of an informed no. And still they don't. They just say, great idea, Ben. Thank you for suggesting it. Do you want to come in for a fitting on Monday so we can measure the size of your head? And the nominees are...
I was kind of hoping when he came up to the mic he'd just be like, fuck.
Blueprints.
This has a shot.
Citizen Sleeper 2. Starward Vector.
I don't know any of these games.
Wonderstop.
Blueprints would probably win
Skin Deep.
over everything we've seen so far.
Despelote. Hurdling.
I mean, look, they're indies. They're meant to do this.
Abiotic Factor. Baby Steps.
This is more of a meme game, but it looks fun.
Caves of Card. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor.
It's got to be Blueprints. Everyone was talking about that.
And the winner is Blueprints.
Good work. Good work. Good work.
Please welcome Raw Fury to the stage.
It's pity because in my mind, Ben Starr just sounds like Clive. Fuck.
Hi. Tonda, the wonderful developer of Blueprints, sadly couldn't be here today, but I'm happy to accept on his behalf. I'm not a random person. I'm Susie, the CMO of the very proud publisher of Blueprints, Raw Fury. Tonda is
My observation,
hugely
Haki.
passionate about indie games. As are we, is what we publish.
I'm just voting for the only games that I know.
But it's a real honour for Blueprints to not only be in this category, but also to be part of what is an incredibly creative and important landscape in video games. Thank you on behalf of Tonda, and for celebrating his unique and wonderful creativity. And thank you to the Golden Joystick and everyone that's played, and to everyone that voted. Thank you so much.
Good work. Well done, Blueprints.
Okay. Yeah, Ben, next time just come to me and I'd be happy to tell you no. So there are solutions here. All right. Blink twice if this is a cry for help, though. Are you blinking? Was that twice? Oh, God. Okay. We'll sort this out after the show. Come see me. All right. Shout out to Blueprints for that well-earned win.
I'm actually glad when she comes back. All right? She's got character.
Like the
Right?
Mount Holly estate, when one door closes, another opens. And it's time to pivot the run of our show towards a brand new trailer. Here's the latest on Death Howl.
Look, you don't know what she's going to say next, all right? She's got something. She kind of shows you how charming you have to be to just get away with bad jokes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nah, she's awesome. I like her. Looks interesting. All right. A Souls-like deck builder. Oh, wait, no, it's a card game. Okay, I'm never going to play that. But, you know,
Right.
cool
That
idea.
was Death Howl, which is coming to PC on December 9th and consoles next year. Now, without further ado, it is time for the Studio of the Year award, presented by, well, me. And, well, thanks, friends. instead of focusing on a specific game, this award honors the remarkable teams hailing from all over the world that have provided us with some of the most profound interactive experiences over the past 12 months. Here are your nominees for Studio of the Year.
Sorry guys, 3:30 a.m.
Studio of the
time.
Year.
What? Let's see.
Team Cherry.
It's got to be Sandfall. It's got to be Sandfall. I'm Australian.
Sandfall Interactive.
Fucking damn straight. This story is amazing. Like
Crab and Landfall.
Sandfall's story is like a Final Fantasy story itself. One of the good ones, you know, and how they pulled that off.
Slow Clap.
Like, there's documentaries about how insane Sandfall is. Like, the making of Clair Obscur itself. Sandfall.
And the winner is Sandfall Interactive.
Good work. Good work, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding.
Interactive to the stage.
Good stuff, good stuff. If you haven't seen Skill Up's documentary about them, it's worth seeing. You've all seen it. Talk about. Good stuff, guys. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Okay. So now we understood I have a bit more time, but I will still try to keep it short.
Thank you for the prime.
Once again, just thank you so much to all the players who voted for us. Like, just we don't understand what's happening tonight. We are in disbelief, but thank you so much. And I think this award is important in the industry because a game is not just one person, it's not just two person. In general, sometimes it is, but we are not. We're a studio. We are mostly based in Montpellier, and I just want to dedicate this award to all the people in Montpellier right now who are watching this as we speak, and they are probably really drunk, I hope, so far. So thank you to all of them.
Merci. Merci. Shio, thank you for that prime.
And I also want to thank some people who are really, really important in this production. Our QA team, QLock in Poland, but also our Korean animators who are based in Korea. They did all the animations for the battle basically on their free time. These guys are absolutely insane. So thank you to them. And thank you also to Ebb Software who helped us port the game onto consoles. But really, thank you to everybody who worked on this game, as well as Kepler Interactive, our publisher, of course. Without them, like, the game would probably not exist. So just thank you, everyone. And
yeah,
we are humble. Thank you.
That's amazing. They're like a bunch of Korean guys just like animated a game in their free time. that's so funny, man. It just shows you the power of the creativity, the passion.
3 wins for Clair Obscur. But will they make it to 33? No. Not tonight because there are simply not enough words in the show. But cumulatively though, that's a hard word to say, there's hope. All right. So let's keep things moving with the award for Best Early Access Game. To reveal the winner, please welcome to the stage the amazing Alex Skronsky.
Early access. What, there's an award for unfinished game? Path of Exile 2? I don't know.
Hi, I'm Alex Skronsky, head of marketing at Ghost Ship
Am I
Games, the
interpreting that
creators of Deep
wrong?
Rock Galactic. I'm here to present the award for Best Early Access Game. It's an award that means a lot to me. Releasing any game takes hard work and courage, and releasing a game into early access can require a whole new level of bravery. Sharing something raw, exposing your diamond in the rough to the world can be nerve-wracking. But it can also be magical, as players flock to your games and the community starts to take shape. That feeling of seeing players fall in love with your game and wanting it to be even better is priceless, and it can be the start of a long and fulfilling journey that developers and players go on together. The nominees in this category have all shown that bravery, and you, the players, have let them know they were right to do so. Here are the nominees for Best Early Access Game.
I'm baffled that this is an award at all. Best unfinished
Early
game?
Access Game. Round 2.
Underwater boat, what's going on, you dog?
Schedule 1. Nine Kings.
me this.
Skate.
Nine Kings looked fun. I don't know.
White Knuckle.
Probably Repo.
And the winner is Repo.
Please welcome Semi-Work Studios to the stage.
What can I say? It almost sounded like you said Semi Web Studios. Hang on. I was like, hang on. How do they know? Welcome in Geneva. Cruzik. Sorry I missed so many of your chats, guys. There's too much going on here. Semi Web Studios. I was like, am I tripping balls?
Wow for this. Thank you so much to our amazing team for being so good at making good games. And thank you to the gamers for gaming us out of
Black, thank you for that super
grasp
chat.
of bankruptcy.
Appreciate it.
And all the way up to the stage. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What's the name of this? Semi-Work Studios? I thought they said Semi-Web Studios. I was like, hang on. Was that a glitch in the Matrix? The competition has been removed from the canvas, Black. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Okay. Shout out to Semi-Work. Good luck with getting that valuable to the extraction point.
Shout out to Semi-Webs.
Let's push things forward with an all-new
You thought
trailer
that too,
for the
Evan?
high-stakes action RPG, Vault Breakers.
Every time I hear action RPG, I'm just thinking of like FF15 or 16. I'm just like, oh. Okay. Sorry, guys. I got it on the brain. Right.
What's wrong with me? Why was I asked to do this? I'm sure the organizers are thinking the very same thing. The next presenter was sitting next to me, and he had to give me a little.
No. She's holding it together.
I think it's you. Nudge. So here we are.
You're holding it together, mate.
Vault Breakers is coming soon, and you can sign up for the December playtest at vaultbreakers.com. Okay. Shall we reminisce about some of the best video game music of the year? I'm not just talking about how we started the show. It's time for the Best Soundtrack Award, so please give a warm Joysticks welcome to the composer duo, The Flight.
Look, we all know who's going to win this one. Like, this is just... It's not even... It's not even a discussion.
Hello everyone, I'm Joe Henson.
And I'm Alexis Smith.
And together we're The Flight, composers who've scored such games as Alien Isolation, Horizon Zero Dawn, Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Which is why we're... wait for the applause. Which is why we're so pleased to be here tonight to present the Golden Joystick Award for Best Soundtrack.
Video game soundtracks have the capacity to venture beyond the confines of the game itself, dropping earworms into our daily lives and even soundtracking our work days.
This year, we've had so many great scores that have brought texture and resonance to remarkable video game worlds.
From the southern gothic soundscape of South of Midnight to the Belle Epoque brilliance of Clair Obscur, this year's soft shortlist has it all.
They're all winners in our eyes. but we're about to find out who you've crowned as the ultimate victor. Here are your nominees for Best Soundtrack.
Best Soundtrack. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. South of Midnight.
That's catchy.
Silent Hill F.
Yeah, no, not this one. No. Fox Mask ruined this game.
Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream.
Never heard of this game.
Deltarune.
We're past the Undertale age, I would say. I'd say, like, the Undertale buzz has died down a lot. I don't know.
Sword of the Seas.
This is basically another Journey game, though. Look, I think we all know the answer to this one.
I've always wanted to do this. And the winner is... Claire Obscure.
Please welcome Sandfall Interactive to the stage.
Get Lorien Test out of here, mate. Where's Lorien?
Good evening again. Lorien is not going to be... Lorien and Alice will not attend this evening, but I am going to deliver their thank you speech. So I'd like to take this moment to send a profound thank you to all the players and listeners who welcomed the game and our music into their lives. Sharing the universe of Clair Obscur with you is a childlike joy that I will carry and cherish into every tomorrow. I'm filled with gratitude and joy for having the chance to feel this special bond with you. I also want to thank from the bottom of my heart all the friends and loved ones who have shared this adventure hand in hand with me. I feel lucky to live this journey with all of you. Normally this would be the moment where I try to end on a final line, but I have to admit that trying to write a closing sentence from a distance feels a bit like trying to make a ricochet without holding the stone. So in the wise words of our cutest companion, merci les amis. Thanks so much.
Merci, Lorien Testard. Merci beaucoup for that incredible soundtrack. Black, thank you for that super chat. Yeah, I am. It's very late.
I remembered.
Thank you.
Good. Okay. That is Sandfall's 4th award of the night if you're keeping score. But now it is time for those who come after. The next set of nominees for Best Game Trailer. Oh, and I'm going again. We're doing really great. Should we play a drinking game to every time I mess up or forget to come on stage?
Best Game
Let's get it
Trailer.
started! All right, no, we can't do that because it would go very poorly for all of us.
She's such a theater kid.
Who better
It's amazing.
to crown the winner than one of the masterminds behind this very show? It's James Jarvis!
Do you have any idea how many people I know who are like her? Or back in acting school? My God, theater. Best Game Trailer.
Hello, everybody. My name is James Jarvis. I'm the executive producer of the Future Game Show and the Golden Joystick Awards. So thank you for coming. Thank you for tuning in. As you can imagine, I end up watching, editing, and vetting a lot of trailers for our showcase events throughout the year, which puts me in a unique position to present this award for Best Game Trailer. As social media condenses our attention spans, how do you convince people to play your game in a couple of seconds? Or use storytelling to expand the game's world? This year's shortlist reflects the blossoming creativity of all trailer creators, but as we know by now, there can only be one winner. So here are your nominees for Best Game Trailer.
For me, I would give it to Clair Obscur.
Best Game Trailer.
But yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2.
GTA 6 is a trailer. Probably this.
Battlefield 6 Official Launch Live Action Trailer. Rhythm Doctor Official Release Date Trailer. The Expanse Osiris Reborn.
I'm an idiot. These, yeah, never mind. Clair Obscur's last year.
Dead Man. announcement trailer. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Official CGI trailer. Live a life medieval.
GTA 6 or Kingdom Come?
And the winner is
GTA 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2. Unfortunately, Rockstar couldn't be here tonight, but we will get this award on the train to Edinburgh ASAP via me. So, well done, Rockstar.
Completely unnecessary award, to be perfectly honest. It shouldn't even be an award.
All right. Dang, we
What's
really
up,
got
Sari?
GTA
Welcome
6
in.
winning trophies
Maribon.
before GTA
How you doing?
6. All right. With that category decided, we're moving on to this year's Still Playing Awards, presented by yours truly, which recognize the constantly evolving games that players are hopping into on a daily basis, or sometimes hourly basis. Hey, it's cool. No judgment here. First off, let's find out which mobile game is taking home the Still Playing trophy. The nominees are...
Mobile game?
Still playing mobile.
Does anyone care about this?
Call of Duty Mobile. Pokemon Go.
Probably this one.
Subway Surfers.
Ooh. People love this game.
Clash Royale. Honkai Star Rail.
Could be this one? I don't know, man. Yeah.
Genshin Impact. Zenless Zone Zero.
Probably that one.
Roblox.
I don't know. What do you think, guys?
Free Fire.
I don't play this kind of game, so...
PUBG Mobile.
I'd say Zenless Zone Zero.
And the winner is...
If I had to guess.
Pokemon Go!
Alright, there you go. It's close enough.
Please welcome Scopely to the stage.
Yeah, whatever. Give it to them. It's fine. Oh, I'm thinking of Wuthering Waves, not Zenless Zone. They're all the fucking same. Every character looks the same, alright? Zenless Zone, Genshin, Honkai, they all look exactly the same.
After 9
It's the
years,
same
seeing
game.
millions of players catching Pokemon, making real-world connections, what makes all the hard work worthwhile. A big thanks to everyone in Niantic, Scopely, the Pokemon Company. Next year's our 10-year anniversary, so much more to come. Hopefully more awards. So yeah, very good. Thank you.
All right, go on. Pokemon doesn't need awards. It's already going to make $1 billion. It's fine.
Yay! Shout out to Scopefly for scooping up that shiny. All right, that's another one for the trophy cabinet for Pokemon Go after they picked up 2 joysticks back in 2026. Now, oh, and by 2026 I mean 2016 because I read things and I say them correctly when I read them. Good. Now, let's crown the winner of our Still Playing Award for PC and Console, which covers all things asymmetrical and extraction, as well as the exceptional hero shooters, battle royale, and survival games we've been sinking our teeth into since throughout 2025. Here are your nominees.
Still playing PC and console.
Still playing.
Minecraft.
Is this just like ongoing game?
Dead by Daylight. Helldivers 2. Naraka Blade Point. Satisfactory.
Pros, thank you for that prime. Thank you. Fuck.
Call of Duty Warzone.
Probably not this one. Give me that quad! What's going on, you dog?
Marvel Rivals.
Tough one. What was the list? Marvel Rivals, I'd say.
Apex Legends.
It would be Helldivers 2 or Marvel Rivals. I can't really pick it.
Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege X. GTA Online. Warframe.
I had a lot of fun with Marvel Rivals. I'll just give it to that. Yeah,
The winner
Marvel
is
Rivals.
Minecraft!
Please welcome Jens Bergenstein, Chief Creative Officer of Mojang Studios.
Okay, or that, I guess. Anyway, so, Oh, the Minecraft movie helped? Oh, piss off, chicken jockey. Piss off, Jack Black. Ah, he's alright. Yeah.
Först vill jag bara säga det är så kul med så mycket svenskar här ikväll och så mycket svenska spel. But enough of the Swedish chef gibberish. Minecraft won its first golden joystick in 2011, and since then, well over a decade, like the teams have been working really hard to continue working on Minecraft and expanding it. But of course, what truly expands Minecraft are our players, our creators, modders, recently filmmakers as well, but of course, most of all, our players. So on the behalf of the team at Mojang and from myself, big thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. It's fine. It's been around forever. People still love it.
Huge congratulations to Mojang. That brings Minecraft's all-time joystick trophy tally to a whopping 7 awards. It's time to take a quick break from giving out joysticks, as we simply must show you another world premiere trailer. Let us feast our collective eyes on a cool new game.
It still should have been
Canyons
Helldivers
is a
2
cooperative
or
shooter
Marvel
where
Rivals,
you can
in my
chart the
opinion.
wastes on a colossal mobile fortress. And it's coming soon to PC.
Captain Foster!
A road once filled with water, with life and blooming technologies, fell to the awakened. A fusion of flesh and lifeless matter upon the ruins of the old world. A new power has risen. The Order of the Divided Cross. No one knows where the awakened came from, but their power grows. Only the warriors of the Order and their faith can save what remains. Looks like a couple of cloud over there.
Yeah. All right, that was Canyons, the
Not my
cooperative
cup of tea,
shooter,
but, yeah.
coming soon to PC.
Could be fun
And
friend
now,
swap.
you guessed it, it is time for more trophies. Next up is the Streamer's Choice Award, so please join me in welcoming the lovely Elez, the witch, to the stage.
Okay, behave,
I'm
chat.
Els, also known as Els the
Behave.
Witch. I'm
Jesus
a streamer,
Christ.
presenter, and a content creator, which is why I'm so thrilled to be here today to present the Streamers' Choice Awards. Now, every year, the Golden Joystick Awards consults a panel of expert content creators to get their take on the best game that has made a serious splash on streaming platforms. So we're talking games that engage fan communities, rack up watch hours, and lead to legendary viral clips. It was a tough year to narrow it down because there was so much intense competition, but eventually we landed on a winner. So the winner of this year's Streamer's Choice Award is Peak.
I didn't listen to a word she said, but best host yet so far. Also, Textremity, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Jeremy, you said it should have gone to me for my FF7 rant. Oh, God, get out of here.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, good work.
This is Bing Bong. So, hello everyone. Sadly, the Peak team could not be here tonight. Please do not look at table 9 or 10. I promise they're not here.
That necklace
sent me
shoulder
instead to
piece
say a
she's
few
wearing
words,
is
so,
amazing. That is...
Thanks.
Wait, what is that necklace shoulder piece? It's like Xerxes from 300. You don't know what that movie is, do you? Because that was 2006. Bloody Fortnite Zoomers. Anyway, sorry.
Another sash badge for Team Peak, which means Aggro Crab and Landfall must now engage in Mortal Kombat to figure out which trophy goes to Sweden and which trophy goes to Seattle. We want to see it. While they figure that out, let's see who is king of the vote for our brand new award, Best Remake/Remaster. Kind of ironic when you put it together like that. Anyway, please welcome the uber-talented Marios Gorvilis, who will reveal
It'd
the
be funny
winner.
if Square Enix was just banned from this award. Square Enix is just banned from this category forever. Oh, then again, you know,
Well,
tactics.
Hi.
They'll be fine.
My name is Marios Gavrilis. Although you probably know me as the calculating, karate-loving Emmerich Voss von Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
I thought it was Zac Efron for a moment.
Hey, Sam, I knew that was
Anyway.
really good writing. Thank you. He wrote my text. It is my privilege to present the award for Best Remake/Remaster, a brand new category for this year's show that recognizes video game revivals. These games introduce new players to all-time classics while offering returning fans a powerful sense of nostalgia.
Well, not always.
Here, we take a moment to recognize the skillful balance between updating treasured worlds and game mechanics while preserving the hard work and vision of the original developers. So, without further ado, let's find out who will be our first winner. Here are the nominees.
I wonder who will never be nominated for this award.
Best Remake Remaster. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
Either this or FF Tactics. Probably Tactics. Oh, I could. Or this. Oh, that's tough.
Trails in the Sky First Chapter.
People seem very happy with this one too. That's a tough
The
one.
Talos Principle Reawakened.
It won't be this. Not against the others.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater
No.
3 and 4.
Not this either.
Gears of War Reloaded.
It's going to be Oblivion MGS3 or FF Tactics. Oh.
All right. So, the winner is...
Oblivion.
The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. Congratulations.
Wow. Just in the nick of time, mate.
Bethesda to the stage.
Can we get like a dishonorable? Can we get a dishonorable mention for FF7 Rebirth? He just like adds that to the end of it, and a dishonorable mention for FF7 Remake. And he just like looks at the camera, and just leaves.
Hello, London!
Hello.
Thank you. I'm Tom from Bethesda, in from the U.S. I was very
No,
excited to
Rebirth
get
was
this
last year.
potential to
It
come
wouldn't
up
be
here and
this year.
visit This award show, always wanted to come. It takes two really big things to make a game of this scale and to remake something of this scale in the first place. It's the first original game developers who worked on the game. I want to thank the original OG Oblivion team at Bethesda Game Studios on behalf of everyone here. And then, of course, the fans and the players. I absolutely have to thank them. Without them, this game wouldn't have been possible. And then finally, our partners. We have some phenomenal partners along the way. Xbox, the publishing team at Bethesda, Softworks, and ZeniMax, our testing partners at Keywords, and our extremely, extremely solid development partner at Virtuous Games. Without them, none of this would have been possible. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you.
I haven't played it, but people seem pretty happy with it. Yeah. Tactics must have been too late for this then. But oh well.
All right, congratulations to Bethesda and Virtuos. Fun fact, that is technically Oblivion's 4th Golden Joystick Award.
Remastered.
The original game took home 3 trophies, including Ultimate Game of the Year, all the way back in 2006. So yeah, well done to all involved. Now, go do Morrowind and New Vegas, please. Okay. Let's shift gears a bit. As we all know, 2025 has been a year marked by several breakthrough games, and our next award, aptly named Breakthrough Award, recognizes developers who have managed to cut through the fog and reach legions of players around the globe. Unlike our publicly voted awards, this winner was chosen by a panel of industry experts, so I've got no idea who the winner is. So let's find out together, shall we? Roll tape!
Well, I think we all know who. It is, but
after cutting his teeth in the world of Roblox, an Australian programmer called Tyler began working on hobby projects in Unity before settling on a compelling idea that few publishers would put their name to: an open-world crime simulation.
Another Australian game, mate. Schedule 1, you fucking
3 years
dogs.
Of development and a free sample later, Schedule 1 launched into early access and quickly reached over 450,000 concurrent players on Steam, surpassing the likes of GTA 5 and Marvel Rivals in the process. Schedule 1's brilliance lies in how it reveals layers of intricate detail and systemic depth through its immersive product-pushing gameplay, backed by a viral-friendly co-op mode that makes the rags to riches journey even more engaging. Schedule 1's overwhelmingly positive reception and word-of-mouth spread speak to a desire for gritty new experiences, and the remarkable capacity for a solo developer with no marketing to top the Steam charts. And since its initial release, Tyler's video game studio has been hard at work supporting the game's road to launch with substantial monthly updates voted on by the community. Schedule 1 is this year's ultimate underdog, and a well-deserving recipient of our Breakthrough Award for 2025.
Oh, they just gave it to it. Oh, okay.
Please welcome Tyler's Video Game Studio to the stage.
It's Australia. It's all right, mate. Repping the home country. Good work, boys. That's a rather strange award, though. That's a really strange award. But all right, fuck it. Look, guys, we all know E33 is going to take, like, everything. it's fine. It's going to take everything. Fuck it.
Wow, damn, I wasn't expecting to be up here tonight. I had a few things I prepared to say up here, but I've forgotten them, so I'm just going to say thank you. Thank you to my friends and family and everyone that supported me, especially my mum. My mum is here tonight. Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Shout out to mums, mate.
Thank you to this man here who made the best part of the game, the soundtrack. Tremendous talent right here.
My Barnacles, thank you for that, Prime.
I've known him since 4th grade, and thankfully, luckily for me, he turned out to be an excellent musician. And then finally, thank you to the players and everyone who checked out the game and gave it a chance, and allowed me to turn a hobby into a career. I have so much gratitude for that. Thank you.
Good fucking work, mate. Keep it up. Keep up the good work.
Huge shout out to Tyler's Video Game Studio for winning this year's Breakthrough Award. Well deserved. All right, it's time to talk about the best gaming hardware, and who better to consult on this topic than Richard Ledbetter, the founder of Digital Foundry. Come on up, Richard.
This is not my expertise, so I'm going to take a piss. Right back. Right back.
Hello there, my name is Richard Ledbetter. I'm the founder of Digital Foundry, a newly independent outlet where we specialize in technical analysis of video games, hardware, software. Just launched a new website, digitalfoundry.net. Please do check that out. No, please do. Today, it's my pleasure to reveal this year's winner of the Best Gaming Hardware Award. Over the past 12 months, manufacturers from across the globe have put out a raft of exciting new innovations in the hardware space. Everything from new laptops, GPUs, CPUs, peripherals, brand new consoles, of course. But there can only be one winner, and you've been voting in huge numbers to decide it. And these are your nominees for the Best Gaming Hardware.
Best Gaming Hardware. Nintendo Switch 2. WD Black SM8 100 SSD. Elgato Facecam 4K. Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. Razer Blade 16.
Did I miss anything good? Hey, that's what I've got. I've got the Ryzen 9 AMD. Yeah, boys, let's go.
And the winner is...
Ryzen 9 AMD.
And the winner is AMD with the Ryzen 9 9950X 3D.
How did I get that one too?
Please welcome AMD to the stage.
No way! I just got that. I just got that thing. PC Master Race, boys. Fucking rigged. How the fuck up, man? I haven't called every award, but you know, I'll take that one. No way.
Thank you very
no
much.
way.
So much work goes into bringing hardware into the world. So
Not bad at all.
All the teams at AMD, from engineering to sales and marketing, I want to say a big thank you to all the voters who voted for us, and a big thank you to the editorial teams who put us to the test. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I made that happen, chat. I made that award happen. You understand? Right. How's he keep getting away with it? What's up, Simon? Holy shit.
All right. Congratulations to AMD. But before we go on, I've been told by the powers that be that I'm now required to tell you to be quiet in the audience.
Whatever you say,
Don't
Lady D.
Make me go full Lady D on you. Nobody
Please
wants to
do.
see that. Although, actually, maybe they kind of do.
No, you know we want to say
Yikes.
that.
Okay, moving
Anyway,
on.
Sorry.
We must turn our attention from silicon chips to the silver screen. It's time to crown the winner of Best Game Adaptation, which is presented by Radio Times Gaming. Please welcome the wonderful Rebecca Hansen to reveal the winner.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Rebecca Hansen, though you may know me best as Queen Maeve in Netflix's The Witcher, Eve in Stellar Blade, and Althira in Baldur's Gate 3 if you didn't play as Dirge.
When she said Queen Maeve, I thought she meant from, like, The Boys.
Delighted to be here to present the
Oh, that's
award
cool.
for Best Game Adaptation, a relatively new addition to the Golden Joystick Awards that celebrates the ever-blossoming trend of video game stories making their way to studio lots and the silver screen. Having had the pleasure of working on one of these projects, I know how much passion is poured into adaptations, and this shortlist is absolutely jam-packed with projects that are beloved by fans around the world. So, without further ado, here are your nominees for Best Game Adaptation.
Best Game Adaptation. Devil May Cry.
No. No. Wrong.
Arcane Season 2.
Maybe.
The Last of Us Season 2.
No, wrong! No!
A Minecraft movie.
You never know. I'd say...
Secret Level.
I still need to watch this, so maybe Secret Level? People seem to like it.
Sonic the Hedgehog film.
This. Probably this. It's gotta be this. This or Arcane, but it's gotta be this.
And the winner is...
Sonic 3.
Arcane Season 2!
Okay, alright. Close enough.
Sadly, they are not here this evening, but we do have a video from them.
Season 1 was better, I thought.
Hello. My name is Christine Conserera, and we're going to do some Arcane Season 2 footage.
And I'm Mark Murray, one of the directors of Arcane Season 2.
Sorry we can't be here tonight, but we wanted to share with you how happy and honored that we are receiving
The sound is amazing.
Yeah, and it was such a great experience.
Nah, you know what? It should have been Sonic 3. I don't care what anyone says.
For the 2 seasons, we have over 700
This is great! This is great!
I think it represents
We got it.
15 nationalities altogether.
Yeah, it was a unique project, to be honest. And yeah, this award goes to the team. You know, they've been doing an incredible work. And they are very proud of what they've been able to accomplish, like mixing our 2 passions, which are
live TV, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Anything can
happen.
happen.
It was a great experience working with Riot over the years, and enjoying
Oh my god.
And wishing you a great evening. And thank you again.
Bye-bye.
Oh, the sound guy. Not going to say anything about that, but...
Sick. All right.
Sick indeed.
Sending love to Netflix and the Arcane team. Okay. Are we all playing the drinking game that I recommended earlier? Is that what's happening in the back? I think we might have gone too far. Let's knock it off now. No more drinking games to my blunders. All right. Before we move on to our next award, we have a special transmission from Owlcat Games about The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, which is also technically a game adaptation, just the other way around. Maybe we need an award category for that. Just saying. Anyway, let's dig into the details.
One of the biggest fears of an astronaut doing extravehicular activity, or EVA, is somehow becoming detached and floating away. Hi, I'm Leroy Chow. I'm a former NASA astronaut and ISS commander. Owlcat Games asked me to help them to create what it's like to live and work in space, and then it's really a challenge to take that experience and make it into a realistic game, and that's where their team stepped in.
Come on, mate. We all know space is fake.
Realism grounded
Go
in
on.
science fiction, not simulation.
During real spacewalks, we actually use tethers to keep ourselves attached to the vehicle. In a reactive game, that would be too clumsy, and so mag boots is a creative way to kind of compromise and keep it realistic, but also be able to be reactive. But the fear is the same, becoming detached somehow and drifting away. And that's just one example. Even firearms would behave differently in space. Recoil and ballistics would also be different. People think about space as silent, but silence can mean danger. For example, inside of the spacesuit, there's a steady hum of the fan that's blowing oxygen over your face. The people at Owlcat Games did some research and
Who
figured
said
out
7 in
that
10
vibration
years?
caused by
Right.
shocks inside of the vehicle would translate to the hull and likely
I would never
be
lie to you
felt
about space, alright? It's fake.
Idea, but kept adapted.
Pure realism would mean almost no sound in combat. No vacuum, you feel more than astronauts do, but far less than an atmosphere. What you hear is what your character feels. Breath, comes, vibrations. The tension stays, and so does the fear.
If you have not seen the show The Expanse on Amazon Prime, watch it. It's fucking awesome. It's so good. It's the closest.
Crews
Yeah.
trained for months, even years
Well, let him talk.
together. The commander is chosen first and sets the tone. Just like in the game, trust takes time and shared experience.
I can just hear the whole crowd in the background. This whole thing. It's amazing.
To craft the right atmosphere, we focus on the smallest of details. Life in space changes tastes. Astronauts often crave spices just to feel such sensations again. On pink water meals created from what could actually be grown in orbit. And in the same spirit, you'll even hear your companions discussing food and ingredients on the ship. We hope that our approach to blending realism with gameplay
Audio
consideration
fixed.
will make players experience something engaging and truly immersive.
Oh, the audio guy's gonna have a rough go of it, mate. I wonder if he's gonna link it in an earpiece. It's like, mute the fucking background audio. You can still hear everyone in the crowd. Turn it fucking down. But yeah, if you haven't seen The Expanse on Amazon Prime, it is 6 excellent seasons. It's so good. Oh wait, no.
The Expanse
Oh,
of
God, no, we're
Osiris
back
Reborn
on.
is coming soon to PC and consoles, so make sure it's on your wish list.
This is so
let's
good.
get back into the awards
This is
with
so
Best
funny.
Supporting Performer, presented by the one and only Shy Matheson.
Good evening. Thank you, Maggie. Guys, can we give it up for Maggie Robertson?
Lady D.
Hi, I'm Shy Matheson, and I'm Batman. Sure, but I know firsthand the hard work and dedication that goes into bringing supporting roles to life. From Sylvando in Dragon Quest XI to Scar in Wuthering Waves or Venini in Lies of P, supporting characters are often the heartbeat of a story. They motivate the hero, they deepen the world, and remind us what's at stake. Take Batman, for example. Without his rogues gallery, he'd just be a billionaire with an empty cave, spending his nights on the couch with Alfred watching The Real Housewives of Gotham City. This year's supporting characters are truly unforgettable. And what a bunch of rogues we have. 4 absolute villains, only 1 goodie, and 1, well, it's complicated. I'm looking at you, Ben Starr. And so without further ado, here are the nominees for Best Supporting Performer.
Alright, let's say this.
Best Supporting Performer. Troy Baker as Higgs in Death Stranding 2.
I heard he's good as this.
Kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time.
Troy's really good,
Jim High
but
as Eric in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Who? Speak! The messenger said something about Cobbler's Bastard and some outlaws. I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Ben
Not bad.
Starr as
It's gonna be Ben
Verso
Starr.
in
Yeah,
Claire
no.
Obscure Expedition 33.
Yes, this.
When you know what you live on, can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
Lucy Griffiths as Alva in Eric's Hole, The Stolen Dream.
It's not for me, actually. They're never in. I've had to cancel 3 jobs now because they're everywhere, Hannah. Not that you care. Oh, come on, look. You told me you wanted out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this. It's too dangerous, not what you wanted. That's what you said.
Logan Cunningham as Kronos in Hades 2.
Crowns fall on deaf ears. Think not, my son. I have not eaten them or anything. I have merely set them aside. They stand imprisoned in a moment that shall never pass. My clone. is not within.
This game is good voice acting, from what I've seen.
Marios Gavrilis as Emmerich Voss in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
You left a hard door, didn't you, Jones? For? Were you afraid of becoming a husband? A father? Oh, you were afraid of becoming your father.
Stiff look.
And the winner is...
Ben Starr.
Ben Starr.
Please
welcome the one and only Ben Starr to the stage.
Imagine doubting him for 1 second. Imagine doubting Clive. Fuck.
Hello. In 2023, I was very fortunate to come to these awards and win for Clive Rossfield. But something more consequential happened in 2023. I found out that I had been cast at the Golden Joysticks as Verso in Expedition 33.
Fuck.
It was a very strange moment. It was a small developing team. The game looked incredible, and they asked me to be a part of this. I recognize Verso is a very controversial character for many people. He exists in a grey area. He makes mistakes. He is incredibly flawed. But I think
mad, bro.
That is what this industry does best, is it presents us with flawed characters that reflect the lives that we have on the outside, because life, guys, as we know, and I'm going to be the first one to swear, is fucking hard. It really is.
Good on you, man.
This industry is hard. We are celebrating today astonishing video games, but there are many people who should be here who aren't because they are laid off from the industry. Many people might criticize me for grandstanding right now, but the one thing that Sandful do and have done is respect the people that work for them. They respect the people that they are making games for, and they want to make them good. That is why this game is great, is because they wanted to make it good for the people they're making it for. They didn't want it to be popular. So they wrote characters that are flawed. They wrote characters that are broken, and they wrote characters that ultimately you might hate. And I'm very, very fortunate to potentially play one of them. So thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your night.
Good work. Good bloody work. Fuck. Floppy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you.
That was a very moving answer. He can be serious as well as funny. All right, folks.
Good stuff.
Not only is he incredibly good at eating bananas and posing as a calendar model, he can act too. Well, good. Yes, I'm reading the jokes and I'm saying them and it's going really well. That was a joke. Let's all pretend that I did it correctly. Okay, let's follow that with the award for Best Lead Performer, and the stage is set to burn with the fire of 1,000 suns because the legendary Samantha Bayart is here to reveal the winner.
Ooh.
Come on up, Carla.
What's that bloody shadow art? Oh, wait, no, that's Carla. Oh, fuck. Close enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samantha Bayart, the creator and host of It Takes a Village, a chat show on YouTube where we shine a light on creatives and devs in this industry. You are too much in the dark. We need to see more of you. Now, you may know me better from 2023's seminal indie dating sim, Baldur's Gate 3. Where I muscled my way into hearts and minds as tiefling barbarian Karlak.
I loved you! I loved you in Baldur's Gate 3!
Me. Or as Cider in the recently released beat-em-up Absalom. Or as One in the upcoming desert punk RPG Fading Echo. But I am not here to flip tables and set fire to the place, slap someone at the back of the room with my telescopic arm, or short-circuit the electrics as an anthropomorphic tsunami. That's for the after-party. I'm here to celebrate my fellow actors who once again have given some of the best leading performances in video games in the past 12 months. This award, Best Lead Performer, recognizes the remarkable impact of performers on the experience of playing video games. Now, I know firsthand how much they can mean to the actors themselves, as well as the teams of developers and creatives who bring them to life, and also the players. I continue to be moved by the wealth of fan art, songs, cosplays, and endless smut on AO3. Please make it stop that players create long after the credits have rolled. Yes, we all know about AO3. Now, all the performers in our shortlist deserve their flowers, and the hard work of these actors has already ensured that their respective characters will live forever as a part of video gaming history. But only one can win this award. I was going to say fight, but I'm not allowed. All right,
Fuck.
Here are your nominees.
I loved her in Baldur's Gate 3 as Karlak.
Jennifer English as Mael.
She's gonna win it. I'm just calling it now.
He wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't.
Troy Baker as Indiana Jones in
Yes,
Indiana
I'm wearing my
Jones
glasses,
and the
alright.
Great Circle.
Let's hear it.
It's 5 a.m. My contacts are sore. Don't judge me.
Siwa, Giza, Persepolis, Mohenjo-Daro, Sukhothai, Nazca, Machu Picchu now.
He was supposed to be really good as this, though.
If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around
Don't post the Sebi nerd emote, alright?
perfectly aligned circle.
Do not post Sebi nerd just because I'm wearing my glasses.
Tom McKay as Henry in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
People liked him in this, yeah. No, stop. Eris, don't post that emoji.
And accusations. But right from the start, you acted like you were on some nobleman's outing. All you cared about was whoring and boozing.
No,
you know
stop
full
it, chat.
well the
Stop.
ambush was your fault, and now you're kicking out so you don't have to admit it.
They're all good.
Alex Jordan as Yan in The Alters.
Why can't I get this clean? This is really annoying me.
Hell yeah.
Hard to believe how far we've come. I have to say, all this time I was trying hard not to think about how much the odds were against us. But we beat them.
Don't judge me, Chad.
We beat the
See, he's got
odds.
glasses like me.
It's incredible.
He's up for Best Actor, alright?
Erica
Make fun of a man for
as
it.
Atsu in Ghost of Yoten.
Yeah, no. I haven't even seen this and I already am sure it's a no.
After 16 years, I've come home.
Chat, stop spamming Sebi nerd.
Adrian Ray as Hazel in South of Midnight.
She alright?
I found her house, but I couldn't find her. And then I saw a ton of red yarn laying around. I was told that was Molly's doing.
Yeah, so anyway, it's going to Jennifer English.
And the winner is... Karlak approves. It's Jennifer English.
Good bloody work, Jen!
Jennifer English to the stage.
We fucking love you here! Bloody parry it, mate. Parry it. Chat, stop spamming Sebi nerd, alright? I don't look like that. Anyway.
Oh my god! Hi, I didn't think of a speech because I didn't think I was gonna win because I'm nominated alongside some industry titans.
Of course you were gonna...
Oh, thank you so much, everyone, every single one of you for voting.
Of course you're gonna bloody win.
Mael embarks on this crazy journey. She chooses to leave a life that wasn't serving her. And I did that a few years ago. And I chose instead a life that was authentic, a life that was gay.
Gay? Nah, that's awesome. Good on you. Also,
I fell in love with a beautiful woman
thank you
who's crying
for the sub.
her eyes out
Appreciate
right
it.
now. It's really funny.
Sorry, chat, that was a knee-jerk reaction.
And I chose queer joy, and as a result of that queer joy, I felt safe enough
to pour my grief and pain and all that nonsense and joy and love into this incredibly beautifully written character. And I am so proud of that, and I just want to thank Queer Joy for that. Thank you everyone at Sandfall, Guillaume, Jen, Side, Kepler, the MVP that is Jack, Sarah, B, my wonderful girlfriend, my parents, everyone who likes me, thank you. And thank you everyone who voted, thank you.
Great work, Chen. Absolutely deserved. Miles, brilliant performance.
Okay. Go, Jen. Time for a slight change of pace now, but if you've ever deleted a pool ladder or fell down a YouTube rabbit hole about Bella Goth, I think you're going to enjoy our next segment. 2025 marks 25 years of The Sims. So, we figured it was high time we inducted this legendary franchise into our Golden Joystick Awards Hall of Fame. Here is what the team at Maxis had to say about the story so far.
Hall of Fame, okay.
To me, The Sims has always been an optimistic universe. A place where I can be who I want to be and make a world that reflects the way that I wish the world would work.
Life is the game. You're playing with it. You get a little bit of control, but there's always a pushback. There's always something new to do.
The Sims is uniquely a game about everyday life. It's about celebrating small moments that you can relate to from your lived experience.
I could have this little world that I crafted, and these characters that I could develop. And there wasn't a rule or a goal. I could just do whatever I wanted to do. And that freedom was very attractive and very inspiring.
I'm lucky enough to have been part of the original Sims team, going back to before it was even The Sims, when we were just making dollhouse, essentially, and putting furniture in places and figuring out what these little people did. And I'm still inspired by the great people that I'm working with today, and that's what keeps me around.
I knew she clued. The Sims is so much more than just a game to me. It's a storytelling tool. It is this giant sandbox where I can explore any narrative, any lived experience that I want to explore. It's just such a broad canvas for my creativity. It's a place where I can tell stories and share them with other folks and then look at their stories and get inspiration from them.
I am endlessly impressed by the imaginations and creativity and the amazing things that our community has cooked up. And their feedback over the years has truly shaped what The Sims has become.
I've never played this,
what do I think The
so
Sims will look like in 25
I have
years?
no opinion on this.
The Sims is going to continue making the content and experiences that connect with our audience. We're going to take feedback, we're going to find even more ways to amplify and celebrate audience creativity, and continue to make The Sims for you and
I wear my
else
glasses. I wear my glasses for 1 second and look what you post, right? Look at this. Look at this. I'm tired. It's like 5 a.m. for me right now. I'm doing this for you. Well, I wear my glasses and you post this in my chat. You be ashamed of yourself.
From The Sims to the stage.
Oh god, now I gotta resize my window. Fuck, hang on. Oh shit. Be ashamed of yourselves. Bullying me.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the Maxis team, it's a great honor to be here tonight.
God, my whole chat's just nukes now.
Thank you. The Golden
Charmander,
Joystick
don't
Awards.
post that.
This recognition means so much for the people that have spent the past 25 years working on The Sims together. And thank you to our incredible community.
Sound guy, please.
Your passion, creativity, and stories have shaped this world. And the best chapters are still ahead of us. Now, Lindsay
Eliminator,
Pearson,
thank you for posting
our
that about.
VP of Franchise Creative, she wanted to be here tonight, but she is busy working on something very exciting for the future. So please, turn your attention to the screen and see a message from Lindsay.
Soul, I am Lindsay Pearson. I am so sorry that I couldn't be with you all tonight, but as Jorgen said, I'm here back at home with our incredible development team, hard at work for our players. I'd like to thank the Golden Joystick Awards for this honor. Accepting the Hall of Fame award on behalf of the Sims team is so special. I've had the privilege of working on the Sims games for more than 20 years, and it has been amazing to see how much the Sims has meant to players all around the world. Who could have known that 25 years ago, when the Sims first started out, that we would pioneer the life simulation genre and still be leading the way 2 decades later? Since the beginning, The Sims has been guided by this belief that creativity, inclusion, freedom, and choice makes your play truly powerful. The Sims has always been more than a game. It's a reflection of life in all its forms, and a place where everyone can see themselves.
You can hear all the Sims talking in the background right now.
To tell your own story. A Sims experience celebrates what makes life uniquely you. Every relationship, every dream, every unpredictable moment. For decades, our teams and our millions of players brought that vision to life. While creating Sims,
this is amazing.
And crafting those stories.
Oh, this sound guy is amazing. This is like.
As we look to the future in the next 25
It's one of the
years
best parts of the show, to be honest.
To drive everything that we do. This award belongs to all of you, our players, for coming on this journey with us. And again, on behalf of the Sims team, it is an incredible honor to accept the Golden Joystick's Hall of Fame award. Thank you, and dag dag.
Nah, honestly, the sound guy is kind of a bit of an MVP. So funny.
Hello? Can you hear me? Now we're cooking
now.
with gas. All right. We're getting back into the publicly voted awards
it's
now.
2025,
with PC Game of the Year,
man.
which is presented naturally by PC
It's 2025. All right,
Here's
tech is
last year's winner,
Tech is good enough
Stain
to do
Studios,
this.
to pass the torch. Come on up, guys.
Oh, that's so funny. PC Game of the Year. Let's see the nominees. Why am I wearing glasses? Because it's 5 a.m. for me right now, and my sleeping pattern is...
Good evening. My
It's
name
late.
is Michael Niazi.
Contacts are hurting.
And I'm Jason Edwards. We're community managers who work on Satisfactory at Coffee Stain Studios. Thank you. Thank you. Our team was overjoyed to take home the trophy for PC Game of the Year last year, especially since it is a trophy that you guys vote for. So thank you so much.
But now, it's time to pass on this gold baton to a new team that has crafted the best PC game of 2025, as voted for by you guys.
Dita, thank you
And
for
this
that,
year,
Sebby nerd.
as we all know, has been absolutely insane for video games. So, to all devs who've been part of it, thank you so much for all of my sleepless nights. And thank you, well done to all the games nominated for this award right here. Truly well done.
Here are your nominees for PC Game of the Year.
PC Game of the Year. Hollow Knight, Silk Song.
Probably this. Probably Silk Song.
The Alters.
Not this.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, could be this.
P.
I'd say Kingdom Come. Peak's one. Silk Song's won one already.
Abiotic Factor.
Won't be this.
Dune Awakening.
E33 is up for Ultimate Game of the Year, and it's most likely going to win that. I would say Kingdom Come. I haven't played it, but people really respect that game.
And the PC Game of the Year is...
Kingdom Come.
Hollow Knight, Silk Song.
Oh, really? Again? Best indie, best PC? All right, all right.
As we know,
Zerv, you
Team
fucking
Cherry is not
dog.
here with
Thank
us
you for the
tonight,
tier 3.
unfortunately. So, I'll tell you guys, if you want a trophy, please come meet me in Sweden. I would be so happy to meet you. And please, just once in any of the DLC, have Hornet say Shaw just once. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Cherry. It's really shiny.
Zerv, thank you so much for the tier 3, bloody legend. Yeah, all right. I feel bad for Kingdom Come. Because people really like it and it hasn't really won anything. But
Another
whatever.
win for
Silk Song's
Hornets
Australian,
and the
so
creator
we'll...
of Shudder, Bilehaven.
We'll take it.
That parcel I mentioned earlier, it just got heavier. Good luck, Australia Post. All right, we've got another trailer up next, and it concerns a mystery game.
Sure.
And I love me some subterfuge. So, let's take a look.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning. I repeat, 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Drivers must die. Who made this? A bunch of cyclists? I'll be here all night, folks. Wow, tough crowd.
Yay! Intriguing.
I don't know what that game's about at all.
Something Rogue Shift will be revealed during the PC Gaming Show. Most Wanted on December 4, so make sure you tune in. Okay, back to trophies. And we have just crowned your favorite PC game, so let's reveal who has won Console Game of the Year. Here to present the award is one of last year's winners, Johan Pielestedt from Arrowhead Game Studios.
E33 is not up for console either.
Well. Hey everybody, my name is Johan Pielestedt. I'm the founder and creative director of Arrowhead Game Studios.
Yeah, it'll win overall. It's gotta.
Yeah, a little bit more, come on.
Otherwise, it's just going to win everything.
Last year was an incredible experience for me and the team, where we took home many awards, among those the Console Game of the Year for our work on Helldivers 2. And I'm extremely pleased to be here to offer the same recognition to a new studio. This category recognizes the best from Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch games that have provided us with so much joy over the years. Particularly, this shortlist focuses on titles that really shone in their console formats. And I've been told, a little birdie has whispered in my ear that this category, which sees some serious heavy hitters from across the industry, has been a tough competition. And here are your nominees.
Console Game of the Year. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
People seem to love this, man. Like, probably a contender.
Monster Hunter Wild.
It will not be this game. I enjoyed it, but it runs at like 40 frames. It won't be this game either. No.
Death Stranding 2.
Either this or Donkey Kong. That's a hard one to pick.
Sonic Racing Crossworld.
I would love to buy this, but it's 110 Australian dollars.
Mario Kart World.
110 Australian dollars for Sonic Racing. Thanks, guys.
And
Death Stranding 2?
the winner is
Or Donkey Kong?
Ghost of Yotei!
Please welcome Sony to the stage.
That's a great work of comedy. That's funny. All right, who's the real winner?
Thank you very much.
Who's the real winner? You had us going for a second there.
So, firstly, big shout out to everybody at Sucker Punch, who worked so hard to make this game what it is.
Holy shit.
Today.
Oh, that's funny.
Another big shout out to the San Mateo production team for steering the ship so expertly.
God.
Thank you to all of the PlayStation Studios teams, from audio to QA to localization, who we have some of us here. Thank you to Erika Ishii, our Atsu, our hero, and all of the rest of the cast who have brought the story to life so beautifully. Thank you to all the players, everyone who voted, everyone who played the game. Easy there. And lastly, just here's a few words from Sucker Punch creative director Nate Fox. Thank you.
Thank you for Joystick for the best console game award. All of us here at Sucker Punch were really passionate.
Sup, Angel? Welcome in, you
putting our
dog.
hearts into making a game like this, and Ghost of Yotei was certainly something we all cared deeply, deeply about. So to get this award, it's validating. It means that our work has paid off, that it's brought joy into people's homes, and that's what we were after the entire time. So I'm very honored to accept this award. Thank you.
That's how I know this is rigged, because the audio guy only did his job for that one thing. That's the only time he was on. That's the only time he did it. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. You know what, chat? I'm having a great time. These awards are hilarious. This is so fun. This is so fun. Omega, thank you very much for that tier 1.
All right, another win for Sucker Punch Crew. The Ghost series has now earned 3 joysticks in total.
This is so funny, man.
Yes, after winning for Best Game Expansion in 2021. Okay, we are headed towards the end of the show now, with only a handful of awards left in the schedule. First up is Critics' Choice, which is chosen internally by a panel of industry experts and future games journalists. Let's see who's taking home the bacon.
If it's not E33, they are not doing their jobs, and they have no credibility. If it's not the Critics' Choice. Oh, that's funny. And that's why no one takes critics seriously. So,
please welcome Nelson Calvino from Nintendo to the stage.
It's a pity because I don't even dislike Donkey Kong. I'm sure it's a good game, but the critics are not doing their jobs, and their opinion is worthless, to be completely honest, that they didn't give it to E33.
I'm Nelson Calvino, marketing director for Nintendo UK.
I said it.
Well,
Sponsorship's over.
And I have
Anyway,
a speech from the
let's
developers
continue.
of Donkey Kong Bonanza that I would like to share with you. I would like to thank this award on behalf of the developers in Japan. And in Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can destroy pretty much anything, from the environment to enemies and even some non-playing characters. The gameplay mechanic is very distinctive, and the development team worked really hard to make it happen. The team took on several new challenges with this game, so it's really amazing and wonderful that for that work to be appreciated by both critics and fans alike. And the developers are really happy that everyone is having fun destroying basically everything. Once again, thank you much for this award. Thank you.
See, this is why whenever F7 Rebirth fans say that their game got 90% critic positive reviews, I don't take their words seriously at all. Also, Amber Swan, thank you for the 25 months.
For all of us when I say...
And Von Star, thank you for the 100 bits.
All right.
Yes, even she can't believe it.
Nintendo.
Anyway.
And now I'm vamping because our prompter went out. And as much as I am an actor, I need the words in front of me.
You can do
so
it.
Here we
Come
are.
on, Lady
Thank
D.
You. Thank you for the love. All right. It's been a fun show, though, right? Have we had fun?
Yeah, it actually has been really fun.
Sick! Give it up for video games! Woo, woo, woo! Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy! Okay, and now we're up. Thank God, because I don't know where I was going from there.
Chat, she's holding the show together, all right? She's
with
great.
The foolishness
She's
on
great.
my part, because our penultimate trophy has arrived. Most Wanted Game. And we
this will be
have got
interesting.
the excellent Adrian Ray here to reveal the winner. Please give them a hand.
Look, how boring would this show be without her? All right? No, I'm going to stick up for her. All right? You should appreciate Lady D.
Hey, y'all. How we doing tonight? I love it. I love it. All right. So I am Adrian Ray. I played Hazel Flood in the Deep South action adventure South of Midnight. Well, you might have seen me on the short list for Best Lead Performer, but we're not here to celebrate that right now. Today, we are here to present the award for Most Wanted Game. Baby, this category recognizes those coveted titles that are just over the horizon, with release dates slated for 2026 and beyond. These are the games that we just can't wait to get our hands on, and you've been voting by the millions, people, for your standout favorite. So let's find out who's taking home the prize, shall we?
Most Wanted Game. So it's a game. Have to see.
Resonance, a Plague Tale legacy.
GTA 6 is probably going to win, but Kingdom Hearts 4 is the most interesting to me. Because it's going to be so fucked. It's going to be just a complete mess.
And the winner is, I always want to say that, the winner is Grand Theft Auto.
No. You don't say.
Grand Theft Auto.
I didn't see that coming.
To accept, so I will accept on their behalf, and I'll just maybe take it since I didn't win.
What a shock.
I'm totally
Why
kidding.
even list any of the others?
Thank you.
You know, honestly, who cares anymore? Like, actually, I don't know. I feel like the hype for GTA 6 has died down a bit. Also, thank you, C. Thanes, for the 100 bits. Subnautica Rebirth? My god. Why would you ever say that?
Okay, another big win for Rockstar Games.
Pointless award.
At least the first award won't be so lonely now. They'll look hot together. All right, I'm afraid I've got to put my serious hat on now because we've reached the big one. The closer. This is the final award.
It's hard to believe that she's
of
Lady
the
D,
night.
isn't it? Because
Yes,
she just switches on the danger for that character.
And I'm not going to lie, I didn't realize
Just
that they were having me
it's a
present
totally
this.
different
I thought
person right
surely
now.
they would get someone more important than me, but no, it's just me. All right.
Hey, we love you as Lady D, all right?
Most coveted award,
You all right.
the Ultimate Game of the Year, presented by Games Radar. But we can't just roll straight into it. The Video Game Award Show Handbook explicitly states in line 26.1 that we gotta tee this thing up in style. So I would like to welcome back to the stage the legendary crew who performed Golden at the top of the show. They are back with a medley of tracks from all of our Ultimate Game of the Year games. And you gotta listen to it. All right.
Selfie,
this
thank you.
performance will be
You all right?
anything but serious? No, yes, very serious. This is serious work we're doing. Right, serious hat, serious mode. Here, yikes, are your nominees for Ultimate Game of the Year performed by the Sonaris Ensemble.
She's the MVP. She and the sound guy are the MVPs of today's show. She's great.
Jones and the Great Circle. Ghost of Yotei. Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
This guy's voice is really loud.
Watch that star rise. Yawns without you.
Blueprints. Split Fiction. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Hollow Knight.
And that's what we all came for.
Silksong.
Goodbye.
Deliverance 2.
Silent Hill F should just be the Fox mask guy. Just come out and just be like, what can I do for you? Bam, 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 bam. Terrible idea, that character. I don't know how they thought that was supposed to top Pyramid Head in any way, but... made for the Gooners, I guess. Alright. Sorry, I'll stop.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Ah, yes. The Critics' Choice Award of 2025. Yes. Really upping the credibility of paid reviewers worldwide with that one. So.
Hades 2.
I still got to play Hades at some point. People love this game. And I need a new roguelike, because I think I've done everything in Megabonk, so... yeah. Hades 2 wasn't as good as Hades 1? Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'll stop coughing. I'll have to try Hades just to find out. So, yeah. All right, well done. Well done, madam. Let's go.
Hello. Please, friends, another round of applause for our exceptionally talented musical guests, Sonorous Ensemble. We love you guys. Thank you. Yay! Right. As you can see, I am now joined on the stage by Sam Loveridge, brand director at Games Radar, who is here to help me reveal the winner of Ultimate Game of the Year. Hey, Sam.
Hello, everyone.
See, Vance, thank you for the 100 bits.
Shall we start by looking at the top 5? Oh, you got lions.
Yes, let's. Good. It's going so well. Ah!
Isn't she great, though? She's so great. So great.
No, dude, she's holding the show together, man. Lady D for the win.
A bit now. Yeah, that's it.
Nah, she's good.
Top
I like
5?
her.
Yeah?
Bueller.
Ultimate Game of the Year. In 5th place, it's Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Oh, they're just announcing it in order.
4th place, we have Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Wow, okay. Okay.
In 3rd, it's Split Fiction.
2nd would either be Kingdom Come or Donkey Kong.
And
Probably
in
Kingdom.
2nd place, it's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
It had to get something, man.
But the winner of Ultimate Game of the Year is
Claire Obscure.
the winner of this year's Golden Joystick Award for the Ultimate Game of the Year is Claire Obscure Expedition 33!
Please welcome your 7-time winners, Sandfall Interactive, to the stage.
Outstanding. Good work. Well deserved. Great stuff. Great stuff. Is that bloody Rich Cable? Oh my god, what are you wearing? Nah, he's a bloody legend. Just outstanding. The entire company, the entire game, every aspect.
Okay, I will start by...
So deserved.
I want to share an experience by everybody in the studio, who's, by the way, they are with us on Discord right now. So first, thank you to all, everyone at Sandfall. They are just in this telephone right now, so thank you to all of them. Thank you.
They look like a real-life Final Fantasy party, when you think about it. You know, this ragtag group who somehow
lucky enough
saved the world of gaming.
All of this. So we just want to share a deep feeling that we all have at Sandfall right now, like since the release, is what the fuck is happening right now?
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
It's been an unbelievable year for us. Like, we still don't really fathom everything that's going on. But I just want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you first to all the formidable people who worked on this game at Sandfall Interactive, but also a huge thank you to all the players around the world who voted for us. We see all your fan arts, we see all the cosplay, yeah, even the weird fan arts, we see all of them. And we love the cosplays, we listen to all the covers, like, and we do, like all of us do, and it's been incredible. Like, really, the most wonderful year of our lives, basically. You changed us as people, and you changed our lives and the future of the studio, so just a very humble and very, very, it comes from the heart. Thank you to the players. Thank you so much. Thank you, and have a good night.
You changed, you know, certainly changed my life. You changed a lot of people's lives. Appreciate that.
It's a bit cheesy, so I will not end with for those who come after, but tomorrow has come, and it was a beautiful day, so thank you.
Thank you. Great work. An absolute gift to gaming, these guys. Just outstanding. Such an incredible story. It's such an incredible game. Just, we're lucky it got made, and we're lucky that these guys exist. So, yeah, that's what I'd say. Thank you, JoJo's Modern Life, for the 33 months. Good timing. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dreaded Viking, Theo the Pig, and Seath Haynes. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, that is
indeed.
1,
Beautiful.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Duke of Ginge,
wins
stop.
for Claire Obscure.
Don't post Sebi Nerd.
Massive congratulations to Sandfall Interactive,
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
well as the winners and nominees who've been celebrating here today. You are all breathtaking. Alas, it does mean that we've made it to the end of the show, but not without some thank yous. We have got to applaud the hardworking team who put this event together.
The sound
as
guy.
well as our incredible sponsors.
Thank the sound guy. Special mention. It actually made the show better.
The folks at home for tuning in and casting millions of votes. And who could forget the beautiful people who joined us in the room today. Yeah, give it up for yourselves. Why not? Yeah. Remember, if you would like to wish list or play any of the games featured today, you can head to the dedicated Golden Joystick Awards page on Steam. You'll also find recaps and plenty of follow-up coverage in the coming days on the FGS YouTube channel and GamesRadar.com. Well, I've been your host, Maggie Robertson.
Love you. Love Lady D. Held the show together.
Thank you.
Yeah. No. This show needed her.
It's been an absolute blast. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already, Mom Spaghetti. I'm fine. Thank you for watching on that note, and I will see you at next year's Golden Joystick Awards.
Such a theater kid. It's amazing. You almost can't believe that she's Lady D, but it shows what a good actor she is. Outstanding. Great stuff. That was super fun. Super fun. I guess that's it, guys, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck. As Clive would say. Fuck. Yeah. Holy shit. What do you think of that, guys? I had a good time, you know? I think that justice was served. I think E33 got all the awards it deserved. The Donkey Kong Bonanza winning the Critics' Choice was quite something, but I mean, come on, look, it's 2025, we all knew that was going to happen. And, yeah. Thank you, Oh My Do Homer. I didn't know that. That's absolutely insane. Guys, I just want to say, tell you what, since there's no volume here, let me just put this music on. We'll wrap things up. There we go. How did you guys like the show? I won't be streaming for like a super long time, just because like it's 5:30 a.m. for me. And look, it's so late that my contact lenses started hurting to the point where I had to put my glasses on because oh shit! My god. Deku! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Loved your work in My Hero Academia. Thank you for the 10 pack. Absolutely massive. And Evil Leekaru! Evil Leek, thank you very much for the 50 goddamn subs on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you for the 50. You're a fucking legend. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh well, screw it. We'll have this as well. Yeah, holy shit. Dude, Evil Leak, thank you so much for the 50 subs on the channel. Absolutely gigantic. Appreciate the hell out of that. Deku, thank you for the 10. Flare Photography, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Mega 320, thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you for the 100 bits again. They robbed Donkey Kong! Oh, God help me. So, Theo, thank you for enjoying me hosting the show. I mean, not that I host it. Guys, I just want to say thank you everyone from Twitch and YouTube. Appreciate the hell out of you enjoying the little Joystick Awards watch party with me. This was super fun. I will probably just like render the entire thing and just chuck this on YouTube straight off the bat because because the whole thing was live, there's nothing really to chop or edit. I wouldn't want to miss a single second of the sound guy or Lady D's improv. She was great. I didn't recognize her at first because in my mind, Lady D looks completely different. But when you guys mention it, it's like, oh my god. It's actually astounding how different they look. But that's acting, ladies and gentlemen. So, I made watching this awesome. Give me that Quen. Oh, you get out of here. And guys, thank you everyone for understanding that I just couldn't respond to chat nearly as much during all that as well. Castlevania music, Frank? Damn straight. I've been around. Even though I'm a complete tourist to video games, according to, well, you know who. So, Expedition 33 the GOAT? Damn straight, brother. Thank you, Which Way? Pronsalt. Thank you. Rongo, you never would have watched this silliness if not for the hosting. Thank you. Oh, you get out of here. Appreciate that. Angel, you gotta go back and watch this. It was so fun, man. This is so fun. So... yeah, sound guy. I think the sound guy MVP. The sound was brilliant. I kind of loved it. I'm your favorite FF7 grifter bang. Thanks. Also, thank you again for that raid. Appreciate it. Theo, thank you for the 100 bits. Jennifer English, absolutely delightful. But it's funny when you, as I say, when you look at Sandfall on the stage, they do look like a Final Fantasy party, you know? You got Jen, who's quite small, wearing a full like a full suit. You got Rich Keeble dressed as Monoko. He's like their blue mage, basically, in real life. They look like a ragtag group of people who kind of banded together, Final Fantasy style, and ended up somehow saving the world of gaming. You know, they're just bloody awesome. They are. they when they announced the award for like best game company, it had to be them. It's just there is nothing else like them. It's so cool. Mega, thank you for the 100 Bitteroo. Please stream more at this hour. Oh god, it's 5:30 a.m. mate. But the thing is, since my sleeping pattern is rather flexible, why not? It'll happen again. Eris, how dare you post that Sebi nerd emoji. So, Spriggan, the reason they say to play 7 Remake first and not the OG is to limit disappointment. You beat the OG for the first time a couple of months ago, before the 7 Remake, and going to that was brutal. Yeah, we know. I mean, well, they know. That's why they said. That's why they said play the remake first. So, yeah. Yeah. Jen English and her girlfriend have been streaming E33 on and off lately. Oh, that's lovely. No, I've liked Jen English's work ever since Baldur's Gate 3, because I thought she was brilliant as Shadowheart. It was great to have Karlak present her an award as well. So yeah, not a Chopper fake all themselves. Ancient Stranger. Yeah, I mean just look at them. They're just normal. Well, they're not normal people, but I mean they're just like real, and also exceptionally talented, passionate professionals. So yeah. Ilk the man, you love my energy, love how respectful I was to the awards, even though it was a watch party. Treated them with the same respect you would if you were actually in person. Didn't mind you not responding to chat. I appreciate that. I mean, look, yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, look, at the end of the day, right, I'm sort of, in a way, from the same world as a lot of these people. I mean, like, I'm an well, you know, I do all my acting on Twitch these days, but yeah, no, I've always loved acting, been to acting school, known acting people, theatre kids my whole life, you know. Yeah, they can be quite cringe and goofy, but they're also my people, you know. I'm one of them, even though I've learned to regulate it somewhat and blend in and appear half normal. They are my people, you know. So I got a lot of love for them. Anyway. Unless they're prompto, all right? We don't talk about that. All right, he can flush himself down the toilet. So, for French people, they're pretty normal, yeah, you know. Square Enix is looking down. Sorry, there was a garbage truck just driving by. Square Enix looking down like the one scene. Everyone calm down. Scene for The Office right now. Yeah, the real superhero Geneva. Yeah, I mean, well, look. Like, I have a friend who's a normal person, right? You know, he doesn't live on Twitch. He's not like a JRPG player. He has like a job. He goes outside. And I was like, you know, we were talking about what FF17 is going to be. And he was just like, oh, come on, mate. They're just going to rip off E33. He's like, oh, they're just going to rip it off. It's just going to be turn-based. They'll probably have some lazy sort of parry mechanic, some crappy QTE when they attack. If they don't do that, they're idiots. Like that was his assessment. And you know what the funny thing is? He doesn't even like E33. He tried playing it for a bit. And he was like, I mean, you know, I don't like the parrying. It tried to make me feel emotions too many times. Which I rip on him for endlessly. I always, whenever we're about to watch them, I'm like, oh, this might make you feel some emotions. Are you okay with that? To which no, but he was just like, no, it's just obvious, man. It's just obvious. This game just nuked it. It just nuked modern Final Fantasy. It nuked the whole JRPG scene. If Square does not go back to turn-based for FF17, that's going to be the last Final Fantasy that gets made. And yeah, but because it's Square Enix and they don't have any creativity, they're probably just going to rip it off badly. So yeah, anyway, that's it. Anyway, enough fucking about. Can we see Billy Webbs? No, he's asleep. He's somewhere else. I'm sorry, but we'll get him in the next stream. So, but yeah, it's funny. As I say, he's a normal person. He didn't even like E33 that much, and even he's like, nah, fuck it. Of course they're gonna do that. They'd be fools not to. So, all right, enough fucking about. Casadus, my friend was able to look at it objectively, how it impacted, while saying why I didn't like it after trying. He's a real one. No, he's one of... My friend who said that is one of the realest people I know. He didn't even like Baldur's Gate 3. He played it and refunded it. And even he said, yeah, no, that was obviously going to win Game of the Year. Of course it was. It was no competition. So, He's sort of my gauge. I don't mean gauge, I mean like G-A-U-G. He's like a gauge for understanding how normal people think when it comes to this. Because if we live on Twitch and we just eat and breathe JRPG drama on Twitter all day, we're not connected to reality. That's just its own thing. Anyway, hang on. Sorry, I'm shivering because it suddenly got really cold. I got my window open. So, am I on early or late in my case? It's pretty late. It's pretty late. How do you kill Simon Phase 2? Get good, all right? I'll watch my video of how I did it. All the answers are in that video. So, Misery, do I think it's controversial to think that that E33 should not be in Best RPG category? Not much role-playing going on, it's just masterful storytelling. Well, the thing is, Misery, here's the thing. If FF7 is an RPG, if FF8, 9, 10 are RPGs, if Persona is an RPG, then so is E33. It's not even a debate. Go to sleep. I want to keep streaming. Jose Haley, thank you for the $2 super chat. I hope E33 makes people want Lost Odyssey remaster. It should. The fact that Lost Odyssey is still, to this day, not on PC and not on PS5 is an embarrassment to the industry, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it right now. Like, well, am I wrong? I mean, I'll tell you what. Whoever's in charge of the rights of that, if you want to get revenge on me, okay, release Lost Odyssey on PC and PS5, okay? You'll make so much money. You make so much money, then you can laugh at me. You can sleep on a bed of money and laugh at me at how wrong I am, okay? Boo-hoo, all right, there. That'll show me, all right? Yeah, anyway. Enough fucking about. Gabe Newell, thank you. Gabe, love your platform, by the way. Steam is fantastic. So, let's go. Would I want Sandfall to make another E33 style game or try something new, man-made? Well, here's the thing. They're the only ones who are going to do it, alright? I mean, it's not like Square's going to do it. Atlas games, I sure are good, but I want to see more AAA 3D JRPGs. Games that play like that. And yeah, you know, JRPG, FRPG, JRPG. Alright, no one cares about that distinction. If you bring that up or get hung up on that, you are internet pollution. Alright, no one cares. Everyone knows what someone means when they say JRPG. Alright, so, anyway. Dark Souls is an RPG, made in Japan. Is that a JRPG? According to your logic? Didn't fucking think so. So, shut up. Anyway. Alright, Angel, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I would like to see Sandfall... Look, they should not feel restricted or imprisoned by this game or the type of game they've made. But I would like to see more games like E33. Let me put it this way. If their next game basically played like E33, but it was set in space, and your whole party was a bunch of aliens fighting other aliens, I don't think anyone would complain at all. Also, it would completely dominate that part of the market because no such game exists, alright? There is no Mass Effect that plays like E33. It doesn't exist. They could absolutely destroy that market. They could do whatever the fuck they want, really. Yeah, so... The definition of JRPG is whatever Twitter people need it to be. Not wrong, not wrong. Yeah, oh, they love me over there, believe that. Look, chat, I'm gonna have to cover the drama on the E33 Twitter thing another stream, because I didn't really get into it. And I don't think I quite did it justice either. I don't think it's quite good enough for a video, so... Because we need to get to the response, we need to get to the comments, we need to get to the quote retweets. So yeah, I don't know, we'll do it another time. But what I will do now, is there drama for it, Kasparov? Oh, basically, look, it's this. Okay. I stood up for the E33 community, alright? Because there were a couple of lies being bandied about them. One is that people who like E33, they only like it because it's their first JRPG. No, fuck you, alright? I've grown up with these things since 1997, okay? In fact, I've been playing these Longer than some of the people who are strawmanning this game, alright? No, it's not true. It's bullshit. Second of all, people who love E33, they only like it because they've never heard of, I don't know, all these other turn-based JRPGs. Like Bravely Default, Dragon Quest, Octopath, Traveler, Persona. No, they have heard of it. Everyone's heard of these. But they just didn't appeal to them. That's all. People are allowed to have their preferences. People are allowed to prefer realistic 3D to pixel anime low poly 3D, alright? They are allowed to like that. Anyway, not fucking about. It's alright, chat. If you want to see it, if you want to see the drama unfold, just follow my Twitter right here. And if you want to join the Discord, follow the Discord. And if you want to see the VODs, check out the VODs channel. We obviously have a main YouTube channel. We got a TikTok, we got an Instagram. I haven't really posted any shorts in forever because I've just been too exhausted. Tell you what, chat. If you, any streamer, alright, if you try to post 4 high quality shorts every single day on 3 different platforms for 6 months straight, you're gonna get really burnt out by the end of it. You're gonna be sick of it by the end of it. The last thing you're gonna want to do is edit a short. So instead we're focusing on long form videos, and we've got ones about the Twitter dramas. My adventures of Twitter. Basically, chat. Look. World of Warcraft Season Discovery Season 1, that's over. Alright. I can no longer gank people in Ratchet all day. Tekken sucks, so I can't fight people in Tekken anymore. And Square removed turn-based combat from Final Fantasy. Alright, this. You see this? You see Twitter? This is the only PvP I have left. Alright? This is the only turn-based combat I've got left. And it's kind of a logical conclusion, really. Twitter is basically my high-level PvP zone. Where it's great. You just... yeah, you just basically have turn-based combat with people. And the rules are basically just writing text and video. It's fantastic. It's amazing. I'm addicted to it. It's brilliant. Ghost Host Gaming, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. And Evil Leak, let me say thank you once again for the 50 subs. Absolutely huge. Appreciate that. So, this is turn-based combat, this platform, and I am completely addicted to it. So, but I'll tell you what, guys. I'm afraid all good things must come to an end, and this stream must come to an end. Weighing a lark, weighing a lake. Thank you very much for that prime. I nearly called you weighing a larke. Thank you for that prime. I appreciate it. So, let's continue. Zelfie, thank you for enjoying the stream. Sounds like it's time to play Liza P next Halloween. Zerv, Liza P DLC won the DLC, the Best Expansion Award, which I called. I thought it has to be. It can't be anything else. So, Arjun Hayes, good night. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Here's what I'll do, guys. We're gonna see who else is live on Twitch, okay? We're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. And who can we raid? Who can we fucking raid right now? Choices, bloody choices. Ooh, you know what? You know what? Let's raid Fan. Alright? Let's raid Fan. I never get to raid her, and she's streaming her very first playthrough of Expedition 33, and she was super nice to me at the Streamer Awards, I gotta say. Fan came up to me and told me that she thought I handled the improv drunk situation rather well, and I thought that was very nice of her, alright? Because she is a much bigger streamer than me, alright? She's currently streaming to 2,000 viewers right now, and I was barely cracking 200 at the time. So I always like when... I respect when bigger streamers or content creators are nicer to smaller ones. I think it says a lot about their character. So, yeah. Why don't we all say hello to Fan. She is doing her first playthrough of Expedition 33. And where is she right now? Wait, is the stream still going? Yes, it is. I think she's in the middle of some important cutscene. Yeah, alright. Cool. Well, everyone say hello to her. Guys, appreciate the hell out of you. Everyone on YouTube, everyone on Twitch, You bloody legends. Next stream, we'll keep doing Look Outside, but I want to record some more YouTube stuff. I want to cover this drama properly. I want to do it justice. And I also want to react to that everything you need to know before you start Kingdom Hearts 3 video, because that apparently is one of the most confusing videos ever made, because that story is just batshit crazy. But anyway, enough fucking about. Get out of here! Say hi to Fan. Alright, I'll see you later.